Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you for joining us, your favorite political show on Mtembei TV, Open Forum, where we are looking at the latest development on our political front and what are the probable responses to all is happening right now. And so we call upon you to join into the discourse and let us chart the way forward. This is one interesting country where everything happens and they happen so fast. And so if you don't keep abreast, you may be left behind. We invite you to join into the discourse and let us make things happen even as we look into the serious understanding of the latest political development. Well, there is a UDA letter to the president. I would love us to look at the same. Jimi Wanjigi's arrest and release is an interesting way to look at it. And all blames rained on one Raila Odinga. Why is that the case? That is what I would love us to look at. And the link is right there in the comments. You click on it, allow StreamYard to control your camera and your audio, and you will be with me in the studio as we discuss these interesting times, as we unveil what is it that is happening to our country and which way forward. Thank you so much. Those of you that are joining fast, furious, let us keep at it. Aida Baraka waiting for Mombasa. Thank you so much. We have J Investigate. Thank you so much. Aniruno Jose, thank you so much for joining. We appreciate you. Of course, our one and only Nyambor Oshieng. Thank you for joining. We salute all of you that are coming in. It is time for us to look at this critically and be able to come to a reasonable conclusion, which we endeavor to ensure that it is all the truth, nothing but the truth. And so we invite everybody's opinion. Everybody's opinion counts, but let your opinion be based on some facts, not just hearsay. Thank you, all of you that are coming in. Please let us ensure when you come in, mute your mic so that when we add you to the studio, there will be no feedback from your end as we start out the discussion. We Salambu Kabunga, thank you so much for joining. Karisa Baya, thank you so much. Barak Odongo, karibu kwa show. Abdo Roba, asante sana. Tuendelee katika majadiliano ya leo. Naamini kwa tuna nafasi nzuri ya kuangalia masuala ya kwa kina, kisha tukakuwe na uamuzi ambao unafaa kusaidia kila Mkenya kuelewa tuko wapi, tunaenda wapi na tumetoka wapi. Kwa hivyo usitie shaka, hakikisha kwamba unajiunga nasi ili umakinike kwa masuala ya kisiasa yanayoendelea nchini Kenya. Na sasa hivi kuna suala moja ambalo chama kimoja cha UDA kimeandika barua kwa rais kumuomba asiruhusu vyombo vya usalama kuingilia katika masuala ya uchaguzi. Sasa hapo kuna ngoma, ningependa tuicheze usiku wa leo kuhakikisha kwamba kila mmoja anaelewa ni nini kinaendelea na UDA na mbona UDA waandikie barua rais na sio IEBC inayosimamia uchaguzi. Hapo kuna kitu ambacho tungependa kukiangalia kwa kina. Kisha kuna Jimi Wanjigi, mmoja wa wafanyabiashara hapa, amekuwa mtu wa kusupport baba. Sasa akashikwa juzi ama jana, alafu akaachiliwa kutoka korokoroni. Bas lawama zote zimemlimbikizia nani? Huyo Raila Odinga. Kwa hivyo tunauliza mbona Raila Odinga? UDA Raila Odinga ndio shida, alafu Jimi Wanjigi vivyo hivyo. Tumakinike, tuhakikishe kwamba tuko ready katika masuala haya. Thank you Cosmas Owino, thank you Geoffrey Oketo, Charan Nyamue, asante sana. Tuna Wachuka, thank you so much. Kimaru Nyenye, thank you so much. Fatuma Nasimiyu, thank you. Ibra Sancho, karibu kwa show. Judith Berry, karibu kwa show sana. Basi tuanze majadiliano yetu na Bwana Kizito. Vipi leo?
Poa sana mwana wefu. Habari ya nyumbani?
Nyumbani salama, kumenyesha ile ya kukata na shoka.
Hiyo ni baraka.
Nimehema natoka kurudi Nairobi.
Ndio nimeona. Sasa Mr. Bernard, mi kwa jadala ya leo kenye imenishangaza
Yes.
ni hii maneno tu ya Jimi Wanjigi. You know, there's something that we always discuss in this panel, and so many people they still don't understand. I fail to understand how was the connection between Jimmy's arrest over the land was connected to Raila or Uhuru Kenyatta. If anybody is there can help me understand, because if you are found with a fraud in a piece of land, this land is not even for Uhuru Kenyatta. They don't have even any interest. Raila doesn't have any. They don't have, and this land, it was a case for 2010 when even Jimmy Wanjigi was not still with Raila. So how does it come to an extent that it become a witch hunt? Why do these our politicians, they make anything to be politics? To an extent that now, if you want to vie for any presidency or anything, even a governor, even an MCA, and your cows went and eat somebody's maize, it is now a witch hunt. You know, the only problem I just wanted to ask our politicians that let's play good politics and we stop this little sympathy. If you don't know how to look for sympathy, don't put it in another way. Because Jimmy Wanjigi, for example, if you just sit down, look at the kind of the police they sent to go and arrest him. Do you think all this our police department, they don't know who to send? Which means there's something very hidden that so many people, only Eric Omondi knows what is happening. And you know, Eric Omondi is a comedian. And so they are taking politics to be something very easy to an extent. We do politics, we talk here in the panel, but when we are pulled to go and vie for any seat, despite of any money we have, you cannot, because politics is not, you will go to legislate. You have to know the laws. You have to know this thing. You remember there was a time there was a parliament discussion when Speaker for Member of Assembly told Wanjiku that don't put parliament to look like a village thing, because you just come, you don't know even what you are talking, because you want people to hear that you are talking. And those are the kind of legislators that will always let us down. You take them to go and represent you, they have to discuss, they end up talking that they were given grants, they were being bribed, because they don't know what took them there. When you have to make even any amendment, they don't even know which kind of law to put. That's why sometimes when I sit down, I just sympathize for our legislators that they want to vie. They fill all the podium with nothing. One person, today I was listening to some people, instead of telling us sera yake, anasema huyu unaona akona chuma imesimama. Chuma imesimama, what does chuma help us? What do we want to understand with chuma imesimama? But when we complain, they start saying that we are against them. That was only me. I just wanted. I just wanted to ask if anybody know exactly why Jimmy Wanjigi was arrested and why did they decided to take those kind of special police to him, and how is Raila and Uhuru Kenyatta he was blaming, or how did the politics enter into this case? If anybody knows, he can help me to understand. Or if you have any idea, you can help me understand. I was defeated on how to understand it. Mm. That was only my what I wanted to ask the panel.
All right, thank you Kizito. Naamini kwamba utapata jibu tunapoendelea na majadiliano. James Blue, mambo haya yanaenda vipi?
Salama sana. Sijui kama nasikika.
Uko sawa
Ben,
sawa,
nasikika kweli?
Tunakupata kwa njia safi, endelea.
Oh, I want to greet. It's okay. It's okay. I want to greet everyone. So I will try and answer my friend Kizito, and I'll also try and say something on the Wanjigi's arrest. I'll still touch on Mudavadi's announcement, though it is maybe not in tandem with what is running on the screen. Wacha nijaribu kusaidia rafiki yangu hapa Kizito.
Huyo mtu ana wifi bwana.
Sawa sawa, wewe Alex. Sambazia wifi kama unaona hana.
Alex anafikiria hapa ni Amerika tu, wifi iko paka street my friend, sisi hapa tunanunua.
Wewe bundi wewe, relax. Wewe unajua uko kijiji umekunywa maziwa, sasa hivi unataka kutuletea. Okay, basi tusikie maoni yao bwana Bundi.
Yes, habari ya jioni.
Fiti kabisa, tunashukuru.
Let me start by answering my brother Kisito. Kisito, we can't know everything what is the government is doing. Government iko na brand zake na Wanjigi. Now we may question, we may ask, we may see, but maybe hawawezi tuambia. Intelligence, there is a way they do their things. Kuna vile wanafanya kazi yao, hawezi wakakuambia. But fununo tu kwa umbali, lakini siko sure. Kuna vita inaendelea Laikipia, nini, kuna vita. And some people wanted to bring in that ionekana intention iko Kenya. And that thing ilikuwa imesemwa hapa awali, kuna vile from David president. So kulikuwa na fununo, kuna vitu iko kwa hiyo nyumba. It's not easy upate serikali na pomoa milango ngumu kama ile. So there is something beyond what we know. There is something beyond what we know. For us, wacha tupatie security yetu ifanye kazi yao. Wanjigi is like an ordinary Kenya. Ni sahi kuna mtu Siaya amewekwa seli hatujui. There is somebody in Kisii amewekwa seli, we don't know. There is somebody in Taita Taveta amewekwa seli, we don't know. So I don't see what is this we can put a lot of desert to Wanjigi. Wanjigi is just a person like any Kenyan. If the government knows what Kwanini na arrest, let the government do its work. If the government want to come to me today, wacha wakuche wanichukue, nitafungua mrango, hakuna haja nikataa kufungua mrango, waniambie wamenikujia, wanipeleka station. Kutofungua yeye ndiye ameweka hiyo alarm, kwa sababu wangekuja wafungulie waende, sioni drama yote ingekuwa na milango ingefunjwa. So he knows what he's hiding. Secondly, if you are being accused of land fraud, you go to court, make an application. There is a lot of application you can make, like let them issue the document allied with, to also to stop arrest. There is a lot of things you can do in court rather than media with Terkiomondi. So for me, I think Wanjigi issue is an issue. Secondly, we have reached a point where realized anybody anatacha Raila anakuwa famous ama anasikizwa. As we know, as we speak today, Kenya is divided. Some quarter people are supporting Ruto, 3/4 are supporting Azimio. Hiyo ni maoni yangu, sio ya wote, yangu kulingana vile mimi naona. So the quarter people who are supporting Ruto must support Wanjigi when Wanjigi is blaming Raila. So it is let him face, wacha arudisha sambala wenyewe, kama anajua, kama ajui, let him go to court process, akitete, and he will be set free. Hata ukiangalia drama ya bunduki, kesi ya bunduki, it is true, alishikwa, alikuwa na some documents ambao sile document bunduki haikuwa under DCI. DCI ilikuwa kazi yao ni kuarrest, wapeleke mahali wale wanahusika wana bunduki, waiangalie. So ilikuwa custodian yao. So they should have made application to that relevant authority for him to be transferred. So even the cannot issue, it was also an issue, but I don't know. Vile church waliangalia, but I can tell you today we have some churches and magistrates who meet with accused person in Mikawa and they agree on something according to envelope. That is what is happening in our country. About the letter UDA iliandikia Uhuru, it is also an issue because mambo ya violence wakati wa election, you should address the letter to IPC for IPC to disqualify certain individual mwenye amecause chaos ama party fulani. That is the law. But kuandikia Uhuru barua, honestly, for me it is lavish, because Uhuru has nothing to do with the violence ya Jacaranda. If Uhuru want to, kama anataka kupanga vita, atapanga kubwa zaidi, si ya Jacaranda. Jacaranda is not even a village. It's a small, it's something small. I don't know how Uhuru will come in. And I don't know how even Raila will come in for them to write a letter to the president. And no stream when you letter your suggestion that letter to the president, alichiangusa sana. I wish he could arudi nyuma tu aombe hata your president in nafasi. Secondly, we have tuko na security agency atange address kwa Matiang'i, internal security, kuna NIS, wanajua the director of NIS, we have Mr. Kinoti himself, we have Mr. Mutiambai. Those are the people wenye wako under security wenye wangeandikia parua. So for me, kuandikia Uhuru pia naiangalia this way. Now as we are today, politics is about Azimio is about Uhuru and Raila. So anything addressed to Uhuru, it is like imekuwa addressed to Raila. Anything addressed to Raila, accused to Raila, Uhuru has been accused. So for me, it's also seeking attention. It's an issue. It's sort of politics, but they are also doing it in a bad way. I wish they should have done it better than what they are doing. but kila mtu anajua siasa imewaishia, mambo imeisha, ile walikuwa wanaongea, uongo imeisha, uongo imerudi, ukweli imeanza kujulikana. Wapunge ni 190 mara 180, juzi tumekuwa vita bungeni, wamesuka paka 118, wakasonga kidogo at least wakati walipiwa paka mandege. I remember that time I was in Kisii, Osoro alikuwa anakimbia kabisa, ndege ilimkuchia nyumbani, alikuwa kampeni. Ndege ilianguka juu ya KCC, akakimbia bunge, ndio namba ikasonga ikafika 131. So what is happening in UDA is I wish I would kama ningekuwa advisor ya bwana DB, ningemwambia relax, aende slow, vitu imetani, otherwise we need him. And I will not say Ruto ni mbaya kabisa, kwa sababu it is true that man helped Raila 207, whichever whatever happened alifight. Ni ile tu kufight kwake, ni ile tu alikuwa anataka ingie katikati ya serikali ya pole nji. We never knew, but that time alijaribu. Tunamuhitaji kisiasa. Somebody should advise him to take a break, to relax, because he's going very fast. Hata kiafya yake I see it's risking. Lastly, because taki wachokesa saa hii kitu ya muhimu kabisa, let us focus, as I told you yesterday, let us take votes. Ongea na mwenzako mwenye hajachukua kura, hiyo ndio njia peke yake ya kufukuza wafisadi. Piga kura na uchukue kura. Ongea na mwenzako, aongea na mwenzake. That is the only way we will take this Kenya in another level. Hata tukiongea maneno mingi, if we are not doing serious house to house campaign, if we are not talking to our clergy while we are voting. Kama kuna mtu ajui mambo anasema Raila peke yake, hata unaweza fika kwa soko hivi na anasema watu ni Raila. Today I was in a small market called Nyabite. I think Alex anajua na wengine. Nyabite is a small market in Nyamira. So I called some 20 mamas, nikamwambia mwenye akula kule niko na shilingi 200 kwake. I only got 6 out of 20. But all those 20 walikuwa wanaimba Raila. So what we need to do, wacha tuambie watu umuhimu wa kupiga kura. Umuhimu wa kupiga kura ni upate maji, stima, upate rami, upate madawa ya hospitali, ndio muhimu ya kupiga kura. Tuambie wananchi hivyo, wachie kupiga kura. Utakuwa umeandika mtu yule unajua kazi, mwenye atakufanyia kitu unataka. Unamweka decision yenye ambayo itabadilisha maisha yako. Ndio tunasema kwa ile ruangine 1/4 count. Ni hayo tu ndasema kwa sasa. Labda kama kuna swali.
Okay, asante sana kwa maoni yako. Tuendelee katika majadiliano yetu. Kuna jamaa anaitwa Chepukwan ameanza kuuliza swali kama hii ni Luo channel. Sasa wewe ni Mjaluo? I said we should not profile any community and we should not prejudice against any community. If you come to a public platform, please keep your tribalism to yourself. Let us respect one another and be able to converse without getting at each other's neck. If you have put it forth. If you don't have, remain quiet until you learn something, then you'll be able to articulate it. You don't have to come here and before you know what's happening, you begin to ask your tribalistic mindsets questions. This is an open platform. The name is called Mtembei TV. It has no Luo connotation on it. I don't see why you should make it a Luo channel. Respect people. Luos are not less human beings, or Kalenjin are not less human beings. We are all human beings and we should respect each other. I want us to get it clear from the word go. And if you insist on being tribal, we kick you out of here and we won't miss you. We will not compromise on that one. It is that important. Well, to Rudy James Blue, Bundi.
Kuna jamaa hapa ameniambia anaona ameninbox niongee Kisungu. Nataka nimwambie mimi ni Mkisii, alafu Kisungu nilipata shule na sikupita kwa sababu nilikosa mtu wa kulipa school fees. Kiswahili ndio ilikuwa karibu hapa kwa sababu tumepakana na Wajaruo, ndio nilikuwa na mjibu.
Asante kwa majibu na naamini umeeleweka vizuri. Umepatikana kwa njia safi. Basi tumalizie hapa tafadhali. Kama mtu aelewi Kiswahili aombe msaada. Kiswahili ni lugha rasmi kama vile Kizungu kiliko rasmi katika mazungumzo na majadiliano ya Kenya. We have 2 official languages in the country, that is English and Swahili. So nobody should be prejudiced against another. Secondly, it is we always say that being able to express yourself in English doesn't make you more intelligent than who can't. English is just a mode of communication. It's just like computer skills. It's just a language. It is not a measure of intelligence. So don't have that colonial mindset of thinking that when you speak English, you are more intelligent, and those who can't speak English are not intelligent. That is the wrong measuring rod of who is intelligent and who is not. Kwa hivyo tuliza boli, show ndio imeanza, tusianze kupanda mori. Ni muhimu tuhakikishe kwamba tunajadiliana kwa njia ya heshima na tunasonga mbele kuisongesha nchi mbele. Ninashukuru sana kile Honorable Bundi amesema, usipige kelele hapa ya UDA na ODM kama huna kura. Nenda ukajiandikishe, ama enda uhakikishe kwamba bado uko katika hiyo sajili. Usikuje hapa siku ya kupiga kura ndio unaona jina lako liko Mpeketoni, wewe mwenyewe uko Nyando Kayole. Sasa itakuwa vipi? Hakikisha utumie hizi siku kuhakikisha kwamba kura yako umesajiliwa in the right polling station and your name is spelled properly. Your ID number matches with your name. Don't sit in your house with that old voters card you took in 2010 when you are voting for the constitution. Then you wait for the last minute for you to go to the polling station for us to end up losing an important vote like yours. Please, tufanye tukue wazalendo vizuri, tukiwajibika katika kutekeleza masuala ambayo yanahusu nchi na kuiendeleza mbele. Asanteni sana kwa hayo mengi. Naomba tumkaribishe James Blue akamilishe. Kizito, tunarudi kwako tafadhali. Subiri James Blue akujibu kwanza.
No, I just wanted to add one thing, Mr. Bernard. Just on your point, I just wanted to add your point at Olebundi. That the only problem we Kenyans, we are typical Kenya, is the person who complain about nothing. If somebody can speak English and the other person speak Kiswahili, what is the difference there? Because it's the same. We all go to school to learn 2 languages, Kiswahili and English. I just wanted to add that. I'm waiting for.
Okay, thank you Kizito. James Blue, karibu tafadhali.
I hope I'm audible.
Tunakupata.
Yes, don't go too far answering that fella, because in Europe they are also Makabila, they are different languages. It's only that they make their smart. Oh, German, Portuguese, blah 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 blah. I want to tell that fella, Kizungu mingi ama Kiswahili, my friend, will not bring you food on the table. You need to get up na utafute chakula. Hii maneno ya kutusi mtu Kiswahili na Kizungu, pereka kwenu. Aha. I was answering Kizito about Wanjigi's arrest. Bwana, it can be shallow or it can be deeper. Unajua sisi wa Afrika tukubali tu kuongozwa. If we are the wananchi wa kawaida, there could be something, bwana, we don't know. Wanjigi is Baba's friend for a long time. Then I don't know, all of a sudden he's talking about persecution. He's talking about Judas betraying truth. No, I don't see the sense. Sasa Baba amebetray ukweli. Yani hii ukweli ya Wanjigi iko wapi? It doesn't make sense anyway. It is not connecting, it is not adding, it's not actually adding up. Maybe hata ni kitu tu walikuwa na it could be inaitwaje? Si kuna hii hearing ya BBI. It could be some side shows there to divert the attention of these people. Wenye wanakaa tu hapo wakifuatilia analyzing BB. At least we have some, tukuwe na tu tukuwe na kanini vitimbi mahali hapo. Tukiamuka asubuhi tunapata kama BBI imerudi imepewa, it was on half time and we know that. I want to talk about Musalia's announcement. It is not going to be any shock if he is not going to join Azimio. Hakuna kitu hapo ya kushoka ya kusend waves ama kushock Kenyans if it is not joining Baba's side. Asijidanganya sana. In fact, I'm waiting for that. Then nikiangalia the triangle, Kalonzo is somewhere, Gideon is somewhere there at the corner, and also these other people joining Oka. Watu ya kina Kabogo, nini, they were not there. Kina Karua, I saw them in Naivasha, and I feel something is happening. Hata hii arrest ya Wanjigi, do not be surprised, it's something that has been choreographed. Ni kitu ilishapangwa, mnakarangwa polepole tu, mnawekwa nini kitunguu, mnaongezwa supu polepole. We have somebody somewhere seated and planning all these things. It's only that they are testing, na tukifanya hii nini itatokea, na tukifanya hii nini itatokea. They are simulating a lot of stuff and now bringing it down on a reality. Hii Wanjigi don't bother yourself, my friend. Unless kama unataka kujua sana, pigia Eric Omondi umuulize kama akona clue. I want to finalize because I always don't take a lot of time by asking Kenyans, before you go and register as a voter, you need to know the importance of taking that voter's card. Najua sasa tunaanza kuimba tu, we are singing, sisi ni wa UDA, sisi ni wa chama hii, and we have these small seats like the MCAs, MPs seat, they are so important. Ni ya maana sana. So when we are going to register as voters, let us just know the importance of voting. Let us vote leaders who understands our problems. Tuchague viongozi wale wanatuelewa hapa ground. It is not like, najua ile maneno ya madoadoa ilikuja because of these party issues. Where I come from, nimepata there are some independent guys who are working so smart. Alafu kuna wale walichaguliwa na chama, they are absolutely doing nothing. So I want to urge my fellow gentlemen and ladies that we go and register, then we come and sit and analyze what we would want these leaders to do for us. Hiyo sasa itatupatia chance mzuri ya kuwachagua vizuri na kufukuza wale sasa Linturi alikuwa anasema madoadoa, in terms of chasing these people who are not worth like kuserve mwananchi. Wanaenda tu pale kujitajirisha and feeding their interest, but not the interest of those people who place them on those seats. Lastly, mimi naona sasa Kenya tunaelekea, we are moving to the right direction. Unlike some times back, we were regrouping on basis of tribalism. Me, I don't come from where Baba is coming from, but I feel my blood is just iko na ingredients of, I want just to see Baba seated in that seat. Nataka kuona Baba kama amekaa tu State House. Hata nikiambiwa hiyo siku niende Tanzania ama niende Uganda, I'll go happily because I know Kenyans will be safe, watakuwa kwa safe hands. So I don't have much to say. Let me allow other people to come in and give their contribution.
Okay, thank you James Blue. Naomba tumsikilize Fred.
Yes. Bwana, mbona unatuzimia taa wewe? Hata ukituzimia taa si tuko tu hapo.
Wewe endelea kunywa tu, macho itaenda.
Tuko hapa tu ndani, hata mkituzimia taa. Ambia Alex aje kutuzimia taa, Mala pia ache kutusimia taa, amekuja baada ya kupotea sana, awache kutusimia taa. Okay, natumai mko salama kabisa na mko bweri wa afya. So mi nitaongea tu mambo mawili matatu, alafu niwapishe wengine waongee. Jambo la kwanza, acha nianze na hiyo barua ya Udaku Party, inaitwa Udaku Party. Hiyo barua ukiangalia vizuri, kuna vile huyu jamaa wa Bwana asifiwe, kuna kile kitu anataka. Kuna agenda fiche nyuma ya hiyo barua. Kwa sababu gani nasema hivyo? Kama kuna mtu alikuwa anafuatilia mambo zake huko Kibera, hakuwa na agenda ingine. Alienda tu kuprovoke watu wa Kibera ili wamfanyie kitu, ili ndio waseme sasa kile tumesema ni ukweli. But mark my words, akienda Kibera, baba alikuwa City Hall na akasema ya kwamba hiyo upusi ama hiyo mambo watu wanafanya, alafu wanakuja kusema ati watu wetu wamefanya, hatutaki kuona mtu ametupiwa hata inzi peke yake. Na ni kweli, ukisikiza speech yake Kibera, alituprovoke kabisa, cause aliongea matusi kutoka mwanzo mpaka mwisho, but nothing happened. Kila mtu alikuwa anamwangalia tu, and people they got silent, wakamsikiza na akamaliza na akaenda. So as per now, the way deep him and Tialala was the password to either parliament or county assembly or governorship or president. Saa hii password yenye inatumika saa hii, the great password ni Azimio la Umoja. Kuna wale wanasupport Azimio, hiyo ni password to enter to clinch their seats, and kuna wale wanapinga Azimio, uongee vibaya kuhusu Azimio, also that one is a password. When you go to strongholds of yellow fever, when you criticize, you destroy Azimio, also it's like a password in that stronghold for you to clinch on the seat that you are looking for. So mi naona tu hii password iko tu sawa, wale wanaisupport sawa, wako na haki. Ni password iko poa tu, imekaa vizuri. Wale pia wanakataa, hawaisupport, pia hiyo ni password ya kupata kile unataka ni Azimio. Either uisupport utaingia, ama uikatae, inategemea na kule unatoka na ule mrengo unatumikia. Wacha niongee mambo na kuhusu our good leader Mudavadi. Mudavadi anataka kuingia kwa kaburi, and then this time round hakuna mtu atamtoa huko. Huyo kijana anataka kumweka kwa jeneza, na atapigilia yeye msumari wa mwisho tu wakati atasema tu mimi ndio huyo, nimeng'oka oka, nimeingia UDA. Hiyo itakuwa ni msumari wa mwisho. You'll never hear again Mudavadi in politics of Kenya, because the likes of Malala, they want to make sure that Mudavadi is finished, so that they can be propelled to stand and then to become like the likes of same Mudavadi. As per now, we don't talk too much about Mudavadi because he has nothing to offer to us, we as lawyers, because we installed another spokesperson. So kile Mudavadi anafanya, kila hafanyi, we don't care, we don't want to know. Let him do whatever he want to do. Let him stand even top of KICC and announce whatever he want to announce. That one will only benefit the people like the like of Malala and the team. But if you want to know that Mudavadi doesn't have any impact as per now, Mudavadi had how many MPs? Almost maybe kama ni wengi sana walikuwa 14, 14, 13 hapo. Wabunge nao wanaelekea wabunge 6 wameruka, wako pande ile, wako ODM, wako Azimio. Amebaki na nini? Amebaki na watu kama Malala, ni watu wachache tu, hata wenye wale wa chai na mandazi. So these people, that person, na saa hii this time round kuna vile baba saa hii, kuna baba kazi yenye anaweza fanya si ya kutoa tena Mudavadi on political oblivion yenye anataka kujiingiza yeye mwenyewe. Ndio tunasema muiba kujidunga bwana, hauna pole. Wewe wacha tu aingie kwa hiyo shimo na atakaa huko, and then tumsahau in politics of Kenya. Tukiangalia mtu tena kama huyu mwingine, huyu jamaa wa katikati, wamezoea kumuita jamaa wa katikati, huyu nitapita katikati yao. Hata yeye hajawahi fanya blanda, anasemanga anachesanga smart, but this time round naona anaenda kumake blanda, kwa sababu there is no way unaweza wash out ama unaweza tupilia mbali those three governors. Hakuna. These governors, they are people who has structures. Kutoka kwa county mpaka chini kuna mtu anaitwa ward administrator. Huyu ward administrator unataka kuniambia ana submit kwa governor, which means these people, when they say that they have ground, the ground is hostile to mzee wa katikati. I'm very sure. As you saw the other day, ule mtu alikuwa ali make difference, na akasema kwamba kwa sababu ya baba, I want to shelve my ambition of being president, kupigania uraisi. Na huyo ndio tulikuwa tunasema huyu vile anakuja kuleta tension kidogo, na akasema wacha ni shelve my ambition of being president, and then I support baba. So tunasema ya kwamba huyu jamaa wa katikati pia yeye ako tu na shida zake. So these people, na kuna mkutano ilifanywa juzi State House, walienda wakaambiwa hiyo naye wacha tu speculate tu na tuseme hiyo ndio ukweli. Walienda wakaambiwa vile mnafanya hivi, vile you are still wasting time. Na walifanya tu kitu mzuri, kwa sababu when you put Musalia Mudavadi, uweke Kalonzo na uchukue Wetangula, waweke mahali pamoja, utawafanya wakuwe busy, hawatafikiria mambo mengine. But when the right time comes, wataanza kungolewa mmoja mmoja. Sasa huyu mwenye ako na kiburi, huyu anaona ya kwamba ako na muscle ya kuwrestle, tunamwambia bye, sisi hatukutaki kusikia kitu kingine, because ground ya Luyaland, it's no longer yours, because umetuleti down. Tulikupatia uongozi, hakuna hata siku moja umeitisha mkutano ukasema kujeni nyinyi kama Waluya, the family of Mlembe, kuja niko na agenda hii, nataka kuwafanyia hii na hii na hii. Yeye akwenda apotelee huko, na tutaki kumsikia. Obwami butile governor. So we are expecting governor to direct us and to tell us where to go, and we know where we are, and we know where governor is. So the likes of Mudavadi tunamwambia yeye pia kama anataka kwenda sokoni kuosha vyombo kama Halwale, it's okay, it's allowed, ni iko within his rights, freedom of association, hakuna mtu anamzuia, but chunge sana, ataosha vyombo mwishowe apotelee huko. Nimemalizia hapo.
Sawa Fred, kwenda polepole, amakuwa ni kala mchwa
bana. Umsiani Mudavadi uno bana kunyasie sana, kunyasikia sana, ungarabo lango kunyasia nishindu chibi sana.
Take it easy. Thank you. Naomba twende kwa Mumia. Alafu nani huyu? Mumia. Tukae katika mkururo. Mia, karibu.
Yes, habari ya leo.
Fiti fiti.
I think I'll concur with the person who said mambo ya Wanjigi is stage managed. I think it is just a way of we know that Kenya kama kuna something that the government is planning to do, there's always a way that they come up with something to confuse the opposition. Now, right now, we are taking UDA as the opposition. They just to make them lose momentum with what is happening. So I think BBI is up. By the way, nobody's even talking about BBI right now. Very few people are talking about BBI. What they are focused on right now is what will happen to Wanjigi. I know many people are trying now to quote Wanjigi. Even the opposition right now, they are trying to quote Wanjigi so that he can be able to come to their camp because they feel like maybe Raila has instigated the whole thing and forced Wanjigi to he has made what he has the one who has put Wanjigi into what is happening right now. So I think I'll agree with the person who said that one is a stage managed, and because if he was today in court, what mashtaka gani aliwekewa? Hakuna. I don't think if there's anything that even the wife ile warrant of arrest imetolewa. So this let's give the Wanjigi story will go through this week as we wait for the judges to make the decision, and yeah, that's a stage manager. So let's as ODM, we're not worried about him. We know he's part of us, and he's here to stay. He cannot go to UDA. You know the history he has with the route of pertaining this GR tender. So I don't think if he's going back there. And Mdavadi, I don't know what Mdavadi is going to tell us because hiyo earthquake yenyewe hajatupatia hata floods. Since he's been in opposition hajatupatia flood, so I'm wondering which earthquake is he planning because he has nothing to tell us. The only earthquake that Mdavadi will tell us is going to Ruto. That one will be already an earthquake that will be killing himself. He already have been killed himself. So and even in fact, even if it is coming to Raila, he's not coming to Raila to do anything. He's coming to Raila to look for a position. Because currently, when you look at the Luyas, we as Luyas, we are not with him. Very few out of the 80% turnout that will go to vote. I think Mdavadi has 5. So if Mdavadi is wise enough, he should start looking at the Bukusu community because Luyas mostly the Bukusu community and the Maragola are the majority. So he must start looking at the Bukusu community and asking are the Bukusu with him. Bukusu are not with him. Bukusu are divided area. They will either go. Last time they
kulinende Eugene wase kulinende Eugene yaliyo
We Freddy, ka square.
So Fred, okay, you are with Eugene, and Eugene is already in the UDA. That's why I'm saying Mudavadi should start basing on the communities like the Bukusu who are the majority. So they are
Asimio
not with
not
him.
UDA. Asimio not UDA.
Wait first.
Asimio.
Listen to
Point
me.
of correction.
I'm saying
Eugene
Mudavadi.
yako Asimio.
Yeah, wait
It's
first.
okay. It's okay, Fred. Take it easy. Umia, please continue.
Fred, what I'm saying is Mudavadi should start checking on the Luya community. Because one, Luya community, we were never united. And when you look at currently what is happening, Wetangula cannot be able to give the Bukusu votes to Mudavadi. Right now, the Bukusus are not even leaning on Ford Kenya because Ford Kenya, Wamunyinyi went with some people, Wetangula went with himself. Wetangula doesn't have any support. Even if you look at the way he's working, nowadays not even working with the other MPs that were working with him. He's alone. So the earthquake, the information that what we should not even wait for Mudavadi to surprise us. Mudavadi is a guy who cannot even pull a crowd in his own home area. So we should not wait for any earthquake that it will happen. Nothing will happen. Life will go on. Nothing will stop. Motor vehicles will be moving, and everything will be moving up and down. And when you go to the issue of the letter to the one that I'm told you, I've not read about the letter anyway, but I feel like Ruto is right now he's feeling the pinch of what he used to do to us. We have really suffered. I don't see any reason that I can say that Ruto should not suffer. He should suffer very well. In fact, that is even just a trial, because those guys, you remember Raila being stoned on, being tear gassed from airport to town when he was coming back, that time when Baba was coming back from abroad. Those people, they were not human, you know, and he was the one leading the front line. In fact, me, I think what Uhuru did, Uhuru built Ruto for hate. You can even see when Uhuru was coming to Mombasa, Uhuru was Joho was fighting. Uhuru was not even fighting Joho. Ruto was the one who was fighting Joho. At that time, Ruto was already building hate in Coast. When you look at Nyanza, Uhuru was not even fighting Raila. He was not even responding to Raila's insults, or neither was Raila responding to Uhuru. Ruto was the one who was fighting these people. So Ruto was built for hate around the country. Even if you go to Western, he still has that hate. Even the way he was talking about Mudavadi. When you go to Kambani, that hate he was built for hate. He's not so trying to bring that image of Mr. Nice Guy. It will take him years. Like in Mombasa, me, I stay in Mombasa, and for your information, I have a Lexus card. And you may check. I checked yesterday; it's valid. So I'll be voting from here. In Mombasa, let me tell you the reality. Mombasa is a no-go zone for him. Even if Omar Hassan was only, if he could have been patient enough to allow Joho to finish his term, Omar Hassan was going to take over from Joho. But because of greedy and ile kujisikia kwamba he is learned or is educated, whatever he is, he felt like he could not work with Joho. So that nowadays politics not all about education. Politics is about the numbers. Whom do you have? How can you be able to relate with the masses? So for Ruto, whatever he's going through, all those letters that he's writing, they won't go anywhere anyway. They won't go anywhere. The letters will reach the desk of the security team and they'll stick there. Next time he goes somewhere else, the same thing will happen. And I'm having this feeling that the UDA guys now they're stage managing everything. Most of these chaotics and whatever politicians are politicians. They'll stage manage anything to gain that sympathy, because now we are heading to elections. They'll stage manage these things. You saw there's a time Wetangula claimed that he was shot at. Kumbe sijui aliangalia billboard ya msichana akagonga miti huko, then he came akasema gari yake was shot at. He was looking at sympathy. So politicians are not people to start following, alafu unasema sijui nini. Politicians will lie anyway. They lie to get sympathy votes, and nowadays sympathy votes are there. When you look at people like Isaac Mwaura at that time when he was vying for MP, akaenda sijui alipigwa wapi akaumwa masikio, sijui whatever happened. All those are sympathy. Look at this guy Itumbi. Itumbi is already stage managing things because he's trying to vie for the seat. So basically, I think the letter and everything, it won't hold any water. The letter is there just as a way to push life for the next stage. And my urge is let's discuss things and let us leave our feelings away from this place, because we are all human beings and we are all mature. Let's discuss things maturely, knowing that politics will be there and politicians will come and lie to us and go. So the decision we make right now, either we will live with it for 5 years or for the next 10 years. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mia, for your observation and submission. Alex, upo? Alex, are you ready?
I'm here. Ben, why are you asking?
Maoni yako.
Yeah, habari yako, habari ya Ingo.
Fit kabisa.
Tunadanganywa Oparanya amefanya kazi mzuri. Raila akaenda huko akatuambia Kakamega ni kama msichana mzuri, kumba huyo msichana hana network.
No. Oparanya
wewe Alex, sasa wewe unaanza kunichokoza bure hapo.
Msichana mzuri hana network, haizi fikiwa. Huyo sio msichana mzuri baba.
Kwa mpole baba.
Alex anakosea Kakamega heshima.
Wapi Kizito? Kizito ameenda wapi?
Alex toa maoni, wacha kuwasha moto.
Hakuna moto hapa. Nasalimia Bundi, Honorable Bundi na Salimu. No,
Ongea
mtu anaheshimiwa
ongea
ni Honorable
ongea
Bundi.
Ongea Kisungu, wacha na Kiswahili, ongea Kisungu.
Honorable Bundi, tafuta wifi, wachana maneno ya data. We ni mtu mkubwa, umechukua
Talk
leave
in
of
English.
absence for 4 months ufanye campaign. Watu wafanye campaign na data, wanafanya na wifi. Sasa maoni yangu ni kuwa we need to go back tuangalie clip ya and actually I watched it 2 days ago when Jeff Koinange interviewed the one man called Tony Kashoka. I don't know where Tony Kashoka went. He must be dealing with some few things personal. I don't know, even want to speculate, but Tony Kashoka, in his interview with Jeff Koinange, gave us some bullets that we need to throw at Jimi Wanjigi. And because of what he said, and they were able, mtu kama Jeff Koinange is not somebody you can jail easily. And you realize they went to jail, I think, for 4 days. Was it 4 days? And if you go back to that interview and see what Tony Gashoka was saying, I think that is what is following Jimi Wanjigi. I don't want to repeat it because the guy might sue me because he sued Jeff Koinange. Jeff Koinange paid. Nani paid him. So I don't know why it was ganged, and the court gave us a court order not to speak about it. I don't know if it was revised, but what Tony Gashoka said about Jimi Wanjigi, about the SGR, about his dealing, he was the most singular broker and the person who was behind every big deal in Kibaki era. You could see all the things that Tony Gashoka named, and those were done in his Kwacha office. All of those things were done in the Kwacha office. So this man was just sanitized temporarily because he was a friend of Raila Amolo Odinga. But if we have to truly follow, looks like some of the things have come of age. He will have to pay for the sins and for the debt that Kenya has today. And wherever he will run to, whether he likes it or not, the chicken has come home to roost. You know, you can be a dealer for political expediency, but once a time comes for payback, when you are a political dealer who is not wise, remember people like Kulei have survived since Moi was a president until today. Nobody has ever been able to touch Kulei. Why? Kulei has played his politics with respect, and he realizes that the role he played was not nice, and therefore he must play his ball in the middle. Lazima acheze namba sita. But somebody called Jimi Wanjigi, he wants to disturb the middle of the water. He wants to cause ripples. He wants to think that since he bankrolled the 2017 singularly ODM, now he has a stake to say. He wants to make sure that he has a pattern or a way to do things in ODM. And that is what they have rubbished him. So if you look at the correlation between Kushiko Kwake and saying that Raila is and Yako behind it, I think there is no correlation at all. But let us look at the man Jimi Wanjigi, not the person that we have been told about. How did Jimi Wanjigi get where he was? Where did he get his man? How rich is he? All these properties that he has outside the country. A man who has the largest amount of offshore money as a citizen, but has never been investigated. So in the end, whether Raila likes it or not, whether Uhuru likes it or not, whether Kinoti likes it or not, the commitments of crime by Jimi Wanjigi have come for its full fruition. Na sasa kitu atafanya, it start to play politics. But on this, he is not going to play politics at all, because the amount of money that man has peddled is affecting the economy. And whatever he did, he knows himself, because it is uncommon for that amount of security to come to your office and stay for more than 8 hours. You know, you just can't tell me that mtu atakuja Mtembei akae huko nje na polisi karibu 100 waanze kutafuta Mtembei for no reason. No. It doesn't happen like that. When it quacks like a duck, it's always a duck. So when you see, ukiona nyuki anakula asali, anaenda kwa maua na anakaa huko anataka kutengeneza asali. So the government knows there is something they want from Jimi Wanjigi, and his divertory tactics have come to an end. Jimi Wanjigi issue is simple: the money. And let us not even go away from there. There is some amount of money that Jimi Wanjigi, whether he likes it or not, lazima atatoa nje ya country, ailete ndani ya Kenya, itumike kwa campaign. Asasa this time atumpembelezi, lazima atupee pesa ya campaign. Hatuendi kumpembeleza kwa sababu ako na pesa na hiyo pesa ni yetu. Sasa amefikiwa kona, anataka kulia ati ni Raila. Anakimbia kwa Kalonzo. Kalonzo hawezi msaidia. Anajua the only person ambaye anaweza msaidia ni Raila. But Raila has told him, hii maneno ya kuweka pesa nje hatuwezi kukubaliana. So let us discuss Jimi Wanjigi from the point of view since zile vitu zote ambazo Tony Gashaka alituambia, na it was in a broad day broadcast, and the person who interviewed Tony Gashaka is the most popular journalist in Kenya. So that's not something that is hidden. So Jimi Wanjigi awache kutudanganya hapa. Sawa, asante sana. Bernard, umeenda wapi?
Okay, niko hapa. Asante. Tuende kwa nani? Douglas.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, gentlemen. I don't know whether we have ladies.
Good evening. Ladies are on the comment section. They are all incorporated.
Thank you. Now, I want to start by the letter from you, dear, to the president. I want to ask 3 questions to whoever wrote that letter. Who is the president? He is the president of the nation of Kenya. He stands for all of us. Now you want to address a letter from a party to the president concerning violence that is purported to have come from another political party. Uhuru Kenyatta is not the leader of ODM. Number 2, the president is not the IBC chairman. Number 3, the president is not the Inspector General of Police, who should be investigating violence and curbing it. So why is this letter addressed to the president and not to the 3 entities, the ODM leader, the IG of police, and the IBC? And going further, they could also have addressed the letter to the ICC, because from the previous times, it's the ICC that was investigating violence that was meted during and after the elections. Why was the letter not addressed to those entities? Number 1, the letter may be wanting to achieve the first objective, that is distracting the ODM brigade or the Azimio brigade from their campaigns. They want to make them coil back and fear, or go in fear that they may be reported even to the ICC, so that they may stop campaigning. Number 2, the deputy president was going to Kibra, where he calls people watu wa kurusha mawe, watu wa kung'oa reli. Now this letter comes to address the areas where those people wa kurusha mawe na watu wa kung'oa reli, they are supposed living. That is in Kondele, in Busia, and in Kibra. And then surprisingly, they mentioned Murang'a. So we were asking ourselves, how watu wa kung'oa reli ilifika lini Murang'a wakaenda kung'oa pale, ama walirusha mawe lini Murang'a? So such questions are what we want to ask. Then again, number 2, the letter may be written to the president to provoke the president into giving a public response that is confirming that he is supporting the Azimio candidate, so that they can be able to have an anchor where to base their campaigns and where to base their frustrations in the public rallies. So the advisors of UDA or the deputy president got it wrong. They could have addressed the letter to the IBC so that the letter could look authentic. In this case, that letter is not authentic because the president is not going to respond. The president is not going to do anything, despite the fact that he's the chair of the National the Council of Security, the National Security Council. He is not going to respond to a letter coming from a personal party. And again, it's not campaign time. Why are you people, the UDA people, writing a letter to the president claiming they have been frustrated in their campaigns and it's not yet official campaign time? That is also, they are also going against the law. Number two, let me move to the Jimi Wanjigi saga. You know, there's a political denominator in Kenya, and that is Raila. When you want to achieve a certain objective in politics, you must blame everything on Raila. When your people do not attend your crowds or your political rallies, you want to blame it on Raila. When you do not get campaign money, you want to blame it on Raila. When you do not win elections, an MC or an MP, you blame it on Raila. When there is peace, it's Raila. When there is no peace, it's Raila. So I don't know. So people have realized that for you to be able to get political mileage in Kenya, the Jimi Wanjigis, you must blame it on Raila. But this Jimi Wanjigi must remember that in 2017, when he was besieged the same way he was besieged yesterday, it was Raila who walked to his home and passed through security to rescue him. Now he is calling Raila Judas Iscariot, thinking that we Kenyans are stupid and foolish to forget how he saved him from the hands of Jubilee government. The same government, he says, he is the one who coined the Jubilee coalition and made them president. Now they are going against him, and this is what Orengo told people, the MPs in parliament one time, that this government governments eat their own people, and this government is going to punish you more than it will punish us people in opposition. And people were laughing and people were cheering and not knowing that what Orengo was saying is coming to fruition. And again, like Alex said, Jimi Wanjigi must pay for his mistakes. Whether you support the Azmi or the UD or what, whether you support the government of the day, if you're involved in corruption, whether it's night or day, you must pay for your crimes. And even if it was anybody else, whether he's supporting anybody, they should pay for their political crimes. Then again, Jimi Wanjigi wants Raila to answer him in public so that he can be able to get political mileage again. But Raila is also a very clever politician. He will not be able to respond to that. Did you hear the response he gave to Ruto on the Westlands, the Kibra fracas, the Jacaranda fracas? It was a very veiled attack to the deputy president that wewe ni mtu mdogo sana. There is nothing you can do to me. There's nothing you can do. You are just still young in politics. You are running for president for the first time, and you are here writing letters up and down, talking of violence. But if there is a recipe for the deputy president, and I stand to be corrected, there is nowhere he has gone and he has preached peace. What you only preaches is the bottom up, inciting people. And again, the kind of money you're giving is also inciting violence. So you cannot again go back the same house you're building, stand in the back of the house, then you start looking at the house and saying, I'm not the one who's building this house. So my brief point is, this politician should stop blaming Raila. When Raila was in opposition fighting, they were rejoicing in the government. Now he's in the Azimio, he's in with the deputy president, is with the president. They must also eat the humble pie and continue with their politics campaign. Get votes. If you win in the ballot, not by making blames, throwing tantrums all here and calling people Judas Iscariot, calling people to vitendawili and such like things. So thank you so much. I'll come back later for the second round.
Umeongea kama mwanaume.
Asante sana.
Alex na wote ambao wako nyuma ya curtain, wakati umefika muolewe. Kwa hivyo you show your face or we hide you kwa quarantine mpaka uonyeshe the screen is getting darker and darker. Okay. Thank you. Now let us hear Bonnie Kip Cheriot. Unmute kwanza. You unmute your mic.
Haya, nime-unmute.
Sawa, tunakupata.
Asante sana. Leo labda ni mara yangu ya kwanza kuingia kwenye ukumbi hii. Sijui kama nipa.
Endelea, tunakusikia.
Okay. Yangu ni maoni machache tu niko naye kuhusiana na yale siasa na shughuli nyingi zimekuwa zikifanyika of late, ikiwa mojawapo ni kushikwa kwa Jimi Wanjigi. Nafikiria sisi wa Kenya kidogo tunasahau historia ya siasa za Kenya. Tunasahau sana kwa sababu ni kwamba tunaegemea labda mrengo fulani wa siasa. Kwangu mimi nikisikia watu wanaekashifu kushikwa kwa Jimi Wanjigi na ili hali hatujamaliza miaka 4 wakati baba mwenyewe alienda akashinda kwa nyumba ya Jimi Wanjigi akimlinda. Ni jambo la kushangaza kwamba kama we ni Mkenya ambaye unapenda amani, kama we ni Mkenya unafahamu siasa zetu za Kenya, ni kwamba serikali kwa muda mrefu imekuwa ikitumia vyombo vya usalama kuangaisha zile mirengo ambazo haziko ama hazikubaliani na matakwa yao. Kwa mfano labda serikali inataka mara nyingi ni wakati wa kampeni na siasa. So kwangu mimi nikisema kwamba Jimi Wanjigi amesalitiwa, itakuwa nimesema jambo la ukweli, kwa sababu usaliti upande wa ODM si mara ya kwanza. Kuna mtu ako nje ya Kenya ameshindwa kurudi Kenya, ameishi kule ng'ambo kwa sababu ya kuunga mkono Raila Amolo Odinga. So ni kitu ambacho si geni kwetu, kwa sababu tunamfahamu Raila Odinga. Kama uko kwa shida kidogo anakufungia jicho, tukubaliane na hiyo, kwa sababu angekuwa kwa mstari wa mbele kukubali yule mtu alimwapisha ambaye hayuko Kenya hii sahi, Miguna. So tukisema Raila Odinga akona tajriba ya usaliti, ukisikia wanasiasa wengi wakiongelea Raila Amolo Odinga, kwangu mimi Raila Amolo Odinga sina shida naye. Raila Amolo Odinga naweza sema ni mtu mzuri kiubinafsi, yani kwa kama baba mama, baba wa familia. Kwa ubinafsi Raila Amolo Odinga sina tatizo, sina shida naye. Tatizo langu ni wakati Raila Odinga inafikia shughuli za siasa ama wakati wa siasa. Hadi kufikia sasa angekuwa mstari wa mbele kuonyesha, hata kama Jimi Wanjigi anaasimia kusimama na tikiti ya chama cha ODM kidemokrasia, ambaye chama cha ODM ukisikia Orange Democratic Movement ni that democratic peke yake, wachana orange and whatever, democratic movement, angekuwa mstari wa mbele kumtetea mshindani wake, kwa sababu hadi kufikia sasa Jimi Wanjigi amesema kwamba atasimama urais kupitia kwa chama cha ODM. So kwangu mimi najiuliza maswali mengi, kwa sababu jambo la kwanza, hakuna vyama viwili vya ODM, chama ni kimoja. So wakati mkono mmoja wa ODM ikiguzwa, hata kama ni mgombea mwenza wako, kidogo Raila Odinga angerudi nyuma na kuuliza nini kinaendelea, vile alivyofanya wakati Jimi Wanjigi alikuwa akihangaishwa mwaka 2017 kama sijakosea. So kusema kwamba Jimi Wanjigi analipia, nimesikia mwenzangu hapo kidogo ameongea akasema kwamba Jimi Wanjigi analipia makosa yake labda ya zamani. Hiyo hatupingi, kwa sababu ni ukifanya makosa Kenya hii lazima ufikishwe kotini kama imefikiwa kiwango cha kustakiwa. So kwenda kushtakiwa kotini kwa Jimi Wanjigi ni sheria ambayo lazima zifuatwe kama mtu alikosea. Lakini kwa nini inafanyika wakati imefikia kampeni? Kwa nini hizi shughuli zote unaona, ukiona mrengo ule wa Tanga kidogo nakupata? Yes,
swali kwako.
Yes. Nasikia.
Kulingana na wewe, Maina Wanjigi ameshikiwa nini?
Kulingana na mimi, Maina Wanjigi ameshikwa kwa kosa la kidogo sikupati Bernard.
Ameshikiwa kosa gani?
Ameshikwa kwa kosa la kulagai mambo na shamba, kama vile ripoti ya polisi imefanyika. Sijasoma historia yake, lakini kulingana na ripoti ambazo zinazunguka, sijasoma historia ilifanyika lini, lakini kulingana na historia ni kwamba amestakiwa kwa ulagai wa shamba ama uwizi ama ulagai wa shamba. Kwa undani sijasoma historia yake, sitaki niguze. Kenye kinaguzia Bwana Bernard ni kwamba kwa nini vitu hivi?
Kwanza usiende sana, nataka tuelewane.
Nakusikia.
Tujue kule tunakotoka na kule tunakokwenda.
You are interacting, Bernard. Utamuondoa
I am not Mr. President, I know what to do, please.
Asante Mr. President. Asante sana.
Cheriot, mimi nataka uniunganishie ulagai wa shamba, okay? Na Raila Odinga na polisi na kushikwa kwa Maina Wanjigi.
Ninaweza kuunganisha hivi Bwana Bernard, ni kwamba kila mwanasiasa kidogo sikupati nimepata. Nasema hivi Bwana Bernard, katika siasa zetu za Kenya ni kwamba unatafuta mahali kidonda ya mwenzako iko ndo ichokore kidogo kwa mujibu ama kwa sababu ya kisiasa. Vitu vingi ukiangalia katika shika za Ijumaa upande wa Tanga, kwa Mkenya yote ambaye anafuata sheria na anafuata siasa zetu za Kenya, unasikia kwamba mrengo moja peke yake ama yule mtu ambaye ako against handshake, kwa mfano, ako katika hali kubwa ya kushtakiwa, tofauti na wale wako pro handshake. Tuambiane ukweli, siasa zetu za Kenya ziko hivyo. Hata kama tunataka tuweka icing sugar, but siasa zetu za Kenya ziko hivyo. Kweli alikosa.
You're not answering my question.
Yes.
Give me the link between Raila Odinga, the police, and the fraudulent acquisition of land. Okay?
Yes,
if Raila is the president or the deputy president or the IG or the DCI, then we can comfortably accept your claims.
Nakupata.
Ama Raila Odinga ana uwezo wa kucommand police, okay? Watoke station fulani waende kushika mtu fulani. Huo uwezo ametoa wapi?
Asante sana Bwana Bernard. Nimekupata. Nakuja hivi. Hadi kufikia sasa tueleane kwamba serikali ya Kenya inaongozwa hadi kufikia sasa kupitia kwa handshake ambayo ilifanyika miaka 3 iliyopita.
Raila Odinga inafanya kazi kulingana na katiba. Kidogo. Sikiliza. Kuna mambo ya msingi ambayo hayawezi kubadilishwa. Ni kwamba serikali ya Kenya is constituted as per the constitution. And the constitution, there is no government of handshake. The government that we have is pure presidential.
Is the government of Kenya.
The president, the deputy president, who are the head of the executive. Then we have the legislature, and then we have the judiciary. So within those structures, explain to us which role is Raila playing so that he can be blamed for arresting somebody for a land case that was on in 2010. Thank you.
Asante sana Bwana Bernard. Nasema hivi Bernard. Katika siasa za Jimi Wanjigi kwa mfano ambayo tunaiongelea sasa hivi. Jimi Wanjigi amekaa miaka 3.5 tukielekea 4 ama hii ya 5. Hakuna siku polisi wameingia kwa nyumba ya Jimi Wanjigi, hakuna mahali amestakiwa, hakuna mahali ameshikwa. wakati Jimi Wanjigi alianza kusema kwamba anasimama urais kupitia kwa chama cha ODM, ndio masaibu ya Jimi Wanjigi yanaanza sasa. Hata yeye mwenyewe alisema nashikwa kwa sababu ya siasa.
Bwana Cheriot,
So
you are running
kidogo
away.
nifafanue kidogo nifafanue bana, tunaona kidogo unazuia ukweli.
Ngoja, kama umekuja kwa hii platform ukuje na ukweli, sio historia ya kisiasa. Mimi sina, I don't have a problem Jimi Wanjigi running for ODM ticket, but blaming somebody who has no state power for the action of the state and you stand by the same. I don't have a problem. That's taking us to the right.
Mute.
Okay? So explain to me the relationship between these two. And then the issue of saying that if you are not pro handshake, you'll be arrested. Makosa haifanyiki kwa sababu support ya handshake. Kama shamba iliibwa 2010, there was no handshake 2010. Okay? Now, hizo cases kama zimekuwa lying and then they have been revisited, how is that now the constitution to use to judge who is who?
Haya, asante sana bana, nimekuelewa, nimekupata. Nachukua kwa mfano kuna Ruai Land Saga, sitaki nitaje ametajwa nani. Hadi kufikia sasa hajashikwa, hajastakiwa, ametajwa kwenye ripoti. Ametajwa kwenye ripoti. Ndataja siku nyingine, lakini nikisema hiyo unaelewa masaibu ya mwenzangu Dennis Itumbi anapitia kwa sababu ya kutaja watu wengine, kwa sababu tuwe na nidhamu. Lakini kuna ripoti ilitolewa kwamba amehusika na hiyo na saga ya Ruai. Najua lazima tuwe makini bwana, lazima tufahamishane ukweli, tusije tukajiingiza kwa shida. Niruhusu nimalize
talking about Jimi Wanjigi and his
tofauti. Nimeuliza swali, nimeulizwa swali boss, nimeuliza swali na natoa mfano. Kwa nini Jimi Wanjigi hajashikwa na kwa nini ule jamaa Ruai hajashikwa? So ukiniruhusu niunganishe the two scenarios, kwa nini wewe ushikwe na mimi sijashikwa, utanielewa na naongelea nini? So nimeuliza swali kwa nini
Boni kuna swali hapa.
Boni kidogo, ngoja kidogo.
Hold on. You out of order. Nainua mkono ndio uchaguliwe ndio uulize swali. Don't interrupt, okay?
Bwana, hata siwezi nikamake any point.
Sorry.
I can't even make any point. Hata kama inaguza kidogo mali inauma, niruhusu nimalize.
Cheriot, wewe unaibua kesi mpya kwa swala ambalo liko straightforward, okay?
Yes.
Ama kama Jimi Wanjigi amehusika pia kwa Ruai case, tuunganishie hizo zote pamoja, okay? Alafu usisahau kwamba arrests are ordered, okay? Not from the president's office, either from the DCI and the DPP, okay? All those are state officers. And the deputy president, he is the deputy chair of the Security Council.
Exactly.
Okay? So there is nothing happening as touching security matters that the DP is not aware. So tell us exactly what you are claiming and the validity of the same, based on the constitution provision, not political persuasions.
Okay. Mimi nashukuru. Mimi si mwanasheria lakini ndaguzia kidogo. Kama ulivyosema ni kwamba naibu wa rais ako katika kamati ya usalama wa Kenya, nakubaliana na wewe. Lakini nikianza maongezi yangu nilisema tusome historia zetu za Kenya. Tujiziweke amnazo kwa kitu ambazo tunaziona. Masaibu ya Jimi Wanjigi ambaye anapitia sasa hivi aina tofauti na masaibu alipitia mwaka 2017. So masaibu yangu kuunganisha yeye na chama cha ODM na iunganisha kabisa na chama cha ODM ni kwamba anapania kusimama na tikiti ya chama cha ODM ambapo kidogo hajapata mapokezi mazuri kwenye chama. Kwanza tunaangalia alipotembelea sehemu za Kisumu kidogo alipewa salamu kidogo akarudi na haraka zake, Sasa masaibu yote kwa sababu kwa nini naunganisha na Raila Odinga ni kwamba kusimama kwake imemrap mtu mwingine vibaya. There's a reason I'm linking Jimi Wanjigi's arrest na siasa ya chama cha ODM. Number 2, umeuliza swali lingine nzuri kwamba Raila Odinga control the national apparatus. Kweli kabisa. Lakini his big brother tunamjua ana support upande gani? Big brother amesema sio mara ya kwanza, juzi akiwa Nakuru ametueleza barabara ni mzee ni huyu. So the two brothers are the one driving the 2022 election on Azimio platform. So you cannot separate the two. Wote Raila Odinga ako kwa Azimio la Umoja. Uhuru Kenyatta ameonekana wazi akielekeza mawazo yake, maongezi yake, sitaki niseme pesa sijajua, lakini ameonekana akiegemea upande wa Azimio la Umoja. So Jimi Wanjigi ameingia katikati ya Azimio kwa sababu ODM ni moja. ODM ya Jimi Wanjigi na ODM ya Raila Odinga ni moja. Makosa ambayo alifanya ni kwamba mbali na kuwa kwenye Azimio la Umoja, amekula kwa jirani ambaye alitoroka na hataki kuingia kwenye Azimio la Umoja. Juzi akiwa Ukambani alipoonekana na Kalonzo Musyoka, na tumejua nani alimleta Jimi Wanjigi awe rafiki wa kina Uhuru Kenyatta na rafiki ya Jubilee. Alitueleza vizuri, akatuambia serikali ya Jubilee imeundwa kwa nyumba yangu, na kwenye gazeti iliandikwa kwamba yeye Kalonzo Musyoka ndiye alimleta Jimi Wanjigi na kaunganisha na Uruto. So masaibu ya Jimi Wanjigi nimeunganisha hivyo hivyo na ODM kwa sababu ya Azimio la Umoja. Tuambiane ukweli. Kalonzo Musyoka amekataa kuingia kwenye Azimio la Umoja. Jimi Wanjigi nimalize kidogo. Jimi Wanjigi amechukua ODM na kaipelekea Kalonzo Musyoka. Kimpango, sijajua kama ni ukweli, lakini vile waliongea kwenye juzi ni kwamba Jimi Wanjigi ameegemea upande wa Kalonzo Musyoka. Number 2, kuna mtu alisema jambo moja ambalo niliona kwamba naibu wa rais, natoka kidogo, niruhusu niingie kwenye upande wa naibu wa rais na barua, kwamba I think ni Douglas kama sijakosea.
Wewe baki hapo kwa Jimi Wanjigi tukuuliza maswali ndio utapata time ya kwenda kwa naibu wa rais. You can't run away. Wewe baki hapo ndio maswali lazima uulizwe.
Nashukuru.
Alex ngoja. Bwana Boni.
Yes sir.
Unadai kwamba Maina Wanjigi anataka amepelekea ODM Kalonzo Musyoka.
Nadai, that is my opinion. That is my opinion.
So the custodian of
that is my
ODM
opinion.
Okay, naomba tutazame hii kwanza alafu turejee.
Nijibu hii swali la hiyo muuliza sasa hivi.
Hold on, we are coming back. Let's watch this video first.
Okay.
Waiting for money, power, and influence inside the trinity of an enigmatic businessman.
All questions on the table as Linus Kaikai unveils businessman come politician Jimi Wanjigi. We take you to his residence at Muthaiga. Linus?
Thank you, Victoria, and thank you, Jeff. We're live from Muthaiga, the home of businessman Jimi Wanjigi, where in October 2017, for 3 days, police laid siege right here in this home where the businessman and his family lives. And until that day, very few Kenyans had placed the face to the name Jimi Wanjigi. And this, in his first interview with television, Jimi Wanjigi is talking to us right here on Sunday Live. And Jimi, thank you for talking to Citizen TV and welcome to this show.
Thank you, Linus, and welcome to our home once again.
Thank you. And in 2017, the incident I'm referring to, until that time, very few Kenyans knew who Jimi Wanjigi was. And on the 25th of June, 2017, the Nation newspaper, Daily Nation, introduced you as follows. Mr. Jimi Wanjigi has grown in 15 years of shady deals from an ordinary hustler to a continental oligarch with a flat in London's Park Lane, a massive mansion on 5 acres on Muthaiga Road, where we are just now, just yards away from the US ambassador residence, homes in Zurich, and bolt holes in Dubai. Is that Jimi?
Let me tell you, Jimi is a humble family man, simple family man, a husband and a father of 2 lovely, lovely children. I am a Catholic. That is my faith. I grew up quite well. I have parents and siblings, still very much here with us. I'm trained in business and economics, and I'm currently doing a bit more because, you know, you must sharpen yourself to the world. So I'm taking more training in international relations and diplomacy because the world is about that.
But Jimi is also introduced in the very few articles that are out there about you as the closest Kenya has ever gotten to Russian-like oligarch, people who control who becomes president, what government contracts goes to who. That is the Jimi that has also been introduced elsewhere.
Well, I think you better ask the nation where they got that story, because I wouldn't accept the belief that there are oligarchs in Kenya. Kenya has businessmen. I'm a businessman, and I'm a strong businessman, a legitimate businessman. One that follows the rule of law, and one that chases business.
But also a businessman who admits and says behind the formation of the Jubilee coalition in 2013, and he was behind the presidential candidate of NASA in 2017. That is not just an ordinary businessman.
Oh, why not? Businessmen are about solving problems. We find solutions to problems. We had a very big problem post-2007. Very big problem in this country. We had never seen the kind of violence perpetuated on our populace because of an election. I was invited to find a solution to a unification of 2 warring communities that were plagued at the time by ICC. Business is about solving problems. I was solving problems. I was bringing unification. Because also business does not thrive when there's no peace. So I unified 2 parties. I helped unify. I was not alone. I helped unify 2 parties. And I think we successfully did that.
Now, peacemakers unify and then leave the stage. If it's true you unified in 2013 and President Uhuru Kenyatta and Deputy President William Ruto got together, they went into government, and thereafter you were associated with a number of government deals. They spoke of the SGR itself.
Let me put it this way. I did leave the stage, but I left the stage away from my 2 good friends because of policy, a difference of policy, a big difference of policy. SGR was a project birthed by me in 2008 with the same company called China Road and Bridge. We birthed it. We spent a lot of money doing what you call feasibility studies and technical studies. And I want to tell you something. The intention when we began was that rail was going to be a private rail. Nothing to do with government. Nothing to do with government. In fact, government was just supposed to provide the land, which we were prepared to lease. It was like a real estate project. At the time, Rift Valley Rail had a concession of 22 years, and it wasn't doing well. Cargo had reduced from when it took over from something like 25% to 4%. So we were saying, let's change the game. What I recall of the project cost was something like 55 billion, and it was private. And that was 55 billion from Mombasa all the way to Kisumu, in fact, Malaba. That is what I recall. So what we wanted to do was straighten up the line, okay? And because
Bernard.
Yes.
Unanipata? Naweza kuendelea?
Yeah, na uanze kutamatisha.
Haya, namalizia. Ni maswali ni maswali yenu ndio imefanya nikakaa, hata siku nataka kukaa sana. Kulingana na matamshi ya Jimi Wanjigi, yeye ni mwanabiashara. Na sijui kuna makosa gani mtu akifanya biashara katika nchi yake. All of us we are doing business. Whether employed ama unafanya biashara zako za barabarani, kila moja ana haki ya kufanya biashara Kenya hii. So kulingana na mimi, hata Wanjigi mambo na SGR and whatever, those are personal intentions. Kila moja, hata Raila Odinga kuna biashara zake. Tunaweza zitaja 1, 2 mpaka 10. So Jimi Wanjigi kwa bwana biashara na kuhusika na SGR, mi sioni makosa yote. Sioni mahali tunaweza accuse kwa sababu labda serikali inamfuata kwa sababu ya mambo na SGR na mashamba. Ukiangalia 90% ya wanasiasa, almost 90% wanahusika na makosa moja na lingine, almost 90%. Maybe on their own private issues and maybe on public issues, kila moja na masaibu yake. So tuachane kidogo na mambo na Jimmy, tuelekee upande wa UDA na barua.
No, jamaa.
Nimesikia Douglas.
No. You will come there. You will come there. You have said things. You have said things that we need to ask you, and I'm not going to ask you until Bernard anajua ni nani ataambia, lakini tutabaki kwa hilo jambo kwa sababu you have peddled a lot of propaganda. Wacha tukuulize ndio uende maneno ya barua.
Okay.
Okay, Douglas, what is your question?
I want to ask Mr. Boni these simple questions. In 2013, Jimi Wanjigi coins the Jubilee government in his own house. In 2017, he does not support the same government he coined in his own house. He gets arrested in 2017. The same man he is accusing now goes to rescue him. In 2022, Jimmy is arrested. He's accusing the same man who rescued him from the same government that turned against him to arrest him. What is changing? Number 2, we've not seen the deputy president when Echesa was his supporter. The same government that the deputy president appointed Echesa to be the sports cabinet secretary. When Echesa was taken from Mumias to all the way to the DCI headquarters in Nairobi, he spent in the police cells. We never saw the deputy president go there, camp the same way Raila camped in Jimmy's house to rescue him. We've not seen the deputy president go to the police cells to camp with Mithika Lintuli when he was arrested. And several other people who support the deputy president, we've not seen him go there. At this point now, because Raila has not gone to rescue Jimi Wanjigi, you are accusing Raila of making him to be arrested. Are you people not not being dishonest.
Asante. Naweza kujibu. Wache tuanze na William Ruto na Rashid Echesa. Kidogo Douglas, naona hujui sheria na siasa za Douglas za Rashid Echesa na William Ruto. Rashid Echesa hakumsupport William Ruto in 2013, hajamsupport in 2017. Tuambieni ukweli, Rashid alikuwa ni mtu wa ODM.
He has been very vocal after the ODM. He has been very vocal
after 2017 elections. Rashid Echesa before 2017 elections alikuwa ni supporter wa baba, alikuwa anafanyia kazi baba. Vile aliingia kwa serikali hatujui kama ni William Ruto alimleta, kwa sababu mpaka juzi baada ya kuondolewa kwa serikali, wakati ameondolewa kwa serikali ndo alianza kufanya siasa na William Ruto. Akiegemea kidogo tu akilaumu Raila Odinga.
I will not allow you to do that, okay?
Akilaumu Rashid akiondoka, bwana Bernard, tuambiane ukweli. Rashid akiondoka
akikuwa minister for sport.
I know you are looking for an excuse, but I will not give it to you. The truth is, Echesa himself is on record to be the one getting loyal leaders to William Ruto's house, starting with Malala, Halwale, and all those people. So was he doing that on behalf of ODM, or he was doing that on behalf of who?
Umemaliza swali? Haya, acha nikujibu. Rashid Echesa after 2017 election ndo alianza kufanya mahusiano na naibu wa rais. Alianza kufanya mahusiano na naibu wa rais kwa sababu katika 2017 elections tuliona Echesa akifanya mikutano za Western Kenya, akirali vijana wa msupport Raila Amolo Odinga. Hatukumuona Rashid Echesa akirali supporters kusupport Jubilee. Tuambiane ukweli, tusifiche siasa ambazo ziko wazi.
Let's do this.
Hizo historia nyingi ameulizwa wakati alishikwa.
Bernard, ngoja
nakuja najaribu kuunganisha lakini mnanizuia.
Unajua unapeleka round. Hakuna swali unajibu, kila kitu unaenda round.
Everybody mute your mic. Everybody mute your mic.
Bernard, just a moment, Bernard.
I think we are spending too much time on this simple matter for nothing.
Bernard,
yes.
Bernard,
Cheriot knows the truth, okay? It doesn't matter how much he avoids it. And it is almost a UDA emblem to try and use excuses to avoid facing what is
No. That is not about UDA.
Yes, let's do
this. Sisi watu wa UDA tuko wangwana, hatuna hizo mambo ya excuses.
You are not the first one I'm meeting on this platform. I'm on this platform almost every day. And I run into you people almost every day. Let us, if we want to debate on the truth, let's debate on the truth and on facts. And all those truths and facts are not determined by who supports who. They are determined by the provision of the constitution and the operation of civil Kenya system.
Exactly.
All other excuses you are trying to use in order to justify some of the ills that we think are favoring us, it makes us immoral and makes us unfit to provide leadership. So I would want that matter to put to rest, except you are ready to answer questions the way they are. Lakini kulingana na Pato jana anasema ninyi kazi yenu kuja hapa na kuzungusha kwa mtumalizie muda na tutafanya kazi kama hiyo. Okay?
Mbona Bernard niliomba niondoke na maswala ya Jimmy, lakini nyinyi ndio mnaniregesha.
Poteza muda wetu kama hamtaki kuangalia ukweli wa mambo. Okay? Wewe huwezi kuwa una
ukweli wa mambo ni kwamba ni ukweli wa Bernard, kidogo nimekuwa nikikuangalia kwa muda sana. Ukweli wa mambo ni kwamba when someone is not supporting your ideas,
it is not supporting my idea. It is looking
when someone is not supporting where you are supporting, he is lying.
You cannot.
Wait, Bonnie, have you realized we have listened to you for 26 minutes?
Yes, I know that,
so
and I respect that.
26 minutes, we have listened to you carefully, and we have let you execute your lies. Now that we want to ask you questions, you are going back to stories that no. Umeulizwa kitu ya Echesa. umeanza kurudi juu ya maneno ya kura. Huyu jamaa amekuuliza swali that is so simple. At the time, wacha kucheka. At the time Echesa alishikwa, he was a friend and a comrade of Deputy President. He was transported from Mumias to Nairobi. He stayed there for a couple of days. Did the DP go there? That was the question. Because that is the narrative you used, that the Prime Minister should have been there in Jimi Wanjigi's office. So when you asked that, you start going back. My friend, answer questions.
It is not. No. I think you're putting words into my mouth.
Tumekusikiza for 26 minutes. You are not answering questions. Answer that directly. Only that one ndio tuende maswali ingine. Hiyo ya Echesa kwanza, because haikuwa yangu, ni ya huyo jamaa.
Aha, nashukuru. Nisikize kwa makini. I think you misquoted me. Hakuna mahali nimesema Raila Odinga kwa sababu ya Jimi Wanjigi ameshikwa aenda ashinde na yeye mahali ameshikiwa. Angekuwa mstari wa mbele. Sikizo kidogo tu, kidogo boss. Why are you doing this, guys? Mbona mnafanya hivi? Why are you against what someone's opinion? Why are you against someone's opinion?
We are against your lies.
You are against my opinion, not my lies. Those are my opinions.
You are saying
there's a difference between lies and opinions.
Bwana Cheriot, kama unataka tusaidiane kwa hii platform, ni kujibu swali uliloulizwa. Kwanza kubadilisha story wakati swali limekulenga, hiyo ndiyo njia moja tunasema mnatumia hii platform kuja kutuzungusha hapa kwa sababu hamtaki ukweli. Okay? Wewe umekuja hapa, madai yako ya kwanza ni kwamba ODM na Raila Odinga ni wasaliti. Okay?
Exactly, na nitarudia tena.
Nao. Sio? Ukadai kwamba Raila Odinga ndio yuko wapi? Anayehusika katika masaibu ya nani? Ya Jimi Wanjigi.
Okay? Ni kweli nimesema hivyo.
Dhibitisha. Kulingana na nini? Katiba na nini? Na structure ya government. What role does Raila Odinga play in the police force, in the DCI, in the DPP's office? Because those are the institutions charged with the responsibility of who orders what where.
I think I answered. Nilianza kupitia
history of our politics. History of our politics does not change our structure of government, does it?
It doesn't.
So,
can I answer it?
I don't think so.
So
you have had enough time to answer. You did not answer. I think we leave it there.
So let me go to UDA, whatever, Barua.
No. There's no time for that.
I mean, you have spoken for 30 minutes. Let other people make submission now. 30 minutes, Bana. Be fair.
Let's go to Stony PK.
Thank you, Bernard, and all the panelists. Jambo. Yangu nitaanza na hii barua. This letter ya UDA. I think UDA is full of vipindire. That's what we call them in Mutaani. You know, they have lined up comedies, you know, things that don't really add up, things that don't make sense. And no wonder when you ask people like my friend Bernard questions there, which are very, very direct. Bernard, unatuzungusha sana. Nimekuwa kwa background and, you know, simple questions. When you don't know, unasema you don't have the answer, because all of us here are not experts. We are debating on what majorly we hear and get maybe from some sources, from press and all that. So when you don't have an answer, it is simple. Just say, "Hauna your answer." Then we move on. So coming to that letter, honestly, number one, is ridiculous for a DP to write a letter to the president, who is his boss, and he keeps on saying they talk, they are close friends, he's my best friend, na muheshimu sana, tuko able, all the blah blah he gives us. You know, it's reaching to a level whereby now the DP thinks wajinga wamejaa Kenya, and he's the one who is in the forefront kusema wajinga waliisha. So I don't know which wajingas are these that he's taking for a ride. Why do you write a letter to your supervisor? Simply walk there, tell him, boss bana, hii mambo vile inaenda si poa. But you go to the podium, you are talking to your boss from the podium. Even what sort of management did this guy ever go through? I really love when I hear people saying, oh, he's shrewd, he's this, he's that. He has exhibited the most illiterate person in terms of management. And I can say that a million times. He did his PhD or whatever doctorate in plants, but I think he skipped basic training in management. You know, simple as that. No wonder he cannot run any company. I mean, that's the evidence. It's not a hereby. Hakuna company bwana DP wetu manage as a person. From college, he went to manage some bogus thing ya kufilizi wa Kenya, YK92, you know, printing money, printing 1,000 t-shirt and resupply mara million, you get 1 million out of 1,000. All this nonsense, you know. And then of course going demarcating land, ukipata open land, unapelekea mzee, unapewa. So no wonder we are getting this kind of a thing. So truly speaking, when you start to write a letter as a deputy president of this country, person who is supposed to even have all the security briefing of this country, you know everything. Then you start crying wolf, unaruka nje, unaenda kusimama juu ya podium. For me, that letter is sorry to use this word, it's nonsense. I would overrule it and say that was the worst. He's going to stoop too low. The deputy is even supposed to call the security apparatus in his office and awauliza majameni, what is this that is happening? When did he stop being the deputy? He has forgotten because he has been in campaign for the last 5 years. Akasahau job. Mpaka sasa he sits down to write a letter to complain. Anyway, so for me, I think he stooped too low, and Kenyans should not be hoodwinked to that kind of narrative. I will attach that same. I will relate it to the allegations of Jimmy. You know, Jimmy, from even that clip. For that, any of us who had never seen that clip because it was done last year, I mean 2017, I think. That clip tells us who our very good friend Jimmy is. Jimmy is in the category of people who get intoxicated by money, you know, wanalewa na pesa, and that is also the category where our DP is, you know, category of people like Mudhama, whereby you believe, you get into that. No wonder people say money is the source of all evil. You get intoxicated because una pesa, then you become a wheel dealer and you think you are the one who will control the lives of people. We have seen that also with people like Bill Gates and all the rest. So ni shetani tu, because why would somebody claim sasa hivi ati anapigwa kisiasa? You have so much money. You are the one who has been participating in putting this government in place. You are the one who has been involved in deciding and you know, and you know, what we call forming and you know, writing how to trade with the government. Then all of a sudden, sasa unaanza kusema the same governments are putting you in problems. Hey, there is something beyond that, and I think Kenyans, we should not be drawn into such, because it's beyond. It is beyond hii maneno ya kusema ati it is political, it is that land and this. He knows better because he is in the epicenter of all the manenos regarding the government and all that. So again, I would say that's also another drama. I think he should be able to sort out that. Let him not derail us from our main cause of ensuring that Azimio takes over, at least so that we bring this vipindire to an end. I think lastly is yeah, the blame on Baba again, it makes no sense. You can't blame somebody who just a couple of months ago or a year ago, he was there protecting you 100% and all that. He should blame himself. There is something that he has done and Baba doesn't want. You see, you could finance me, yes, because of your own will and because of what you think you will get out of my leadership. That's okay. It's done all over the world. But again, you're not supposed to jeopardize me. You're not supposed to kind of twist me, you know, for selfish gains. I believe you support a cause of a government because you see that government has some principles that you feel are good. Like the way he's claiming he's a businessman, so he would want to support a government that will make business conducive in this country. And then him being among the businessmen, then he will benefit directly, which is okay. But again, probably he is trying to twist whoever he sponsors, you know, then to twist whoever he sponsors for his own personal gains. I would not want to cite that example of something like SGR. No wonder SGR is a mediocre, okay, because it looks like whatever the design was, then it changed and all that because of personal interest. And I believe as a very good Kenyan, he should have been able to influence on it so that Kenyans don't suffer. From 55 billion now it went to, I think, was it 70 or 80 billion? I don't know. So as a Kenyan, after patriotic Kenyan, with all the wealth, he should be able to control and safeguard this country so that he continues, you know, benefiting from it. So it is so disappointing. And as I said yesterday, I think this UDA and the cahoots are really driving us into a very funny valley, which we should not allow to land there. And it's funny. I think they have a way they are communicating to all their followers, because every one of their follower opens up the mouth. What you hear, it's actually it's bad. It's not something. It's not normal. It's not human indeed. Yeah. I think I'll stop there and then come back later. Thank you.
Okay, thank you Mr. PK. Naomba tufanye hivi, okay, tuchunge muda wetu, alafu tuhakikishe kwamba tunachangia debate ipasavyo. Ipasavyo means let's be focused, let's put meat in what we are presenting so that the people following will be able to get value for their time for watching. Let's not just play around with words. It is that important, because I believe we need to be here as part and parcel of people that are shaping the opinion for this great country in the right direction, not pulling or digging in for a particular political persuasion. Kenya kwanza, alafu mengine baadaye. Haya, tulete Mr. President.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, although you have just put me in fridge for a long time, well and good, because I know for my stand, that's why you have just put me for a long time. Anyway, I thank you for giving me this
hold on. You cannot begin with complaining, please.
No. I have finished it. So that next time, go by line.
Which line? What time did you come here?
I think you have jumped like 4 people. Just I was here waiting. 4 people.
I have jumped.
Even the last person who has talked, PK, he came behind me a long time ago. I was here. Yeah. So that's why I have
I won't comment. Just go to make your submission, please.
Okay, please. When I'm making my submission, just defend me. I don't want anyone to chip in. Wait, I finish, then you ask a question. Please, I beg. This is a discussion whereby each and everyone should give out his ideas and mind throughout the debate.
Not necessarily, but you make your submission to the best of your ability.
I'll start with the issue of Wanjigi and the arrest. Secondly, I'll go to the UDA later. Thirdly, I'll finish with the idea whereby we should not overrate anyone. We are all equal. We need electorates to vote for the idea we give to the people. Okay, let me start. The arrest of Wanjigi can be connected to whoever you are trying to defend, Raila Odinga. And I have put this thing in another platform with substantial fact that whenever you disagree with ODM or Raila Odinga, he must akuchimbe until he put you to the judiciary, whereby he thinks pushing you to judiciary might make you to reverse your decision and support him. Jimi Wanjigi, for the first time in 2017, as you have said, he was a fully supporter of Baba, and that's why Baba sit in that house for 24 hours defending Jimi Wanjigi. Today, you claim that Jimi Wanjigi, Baba didn't go to defend him. It is true, because Jimi Wanjigi has opposed and directed his support to another person, which by it is Kalonzo Musyoka. Jimi Wanjigi is a friend to Kalonzo Musyoka. Jimi Wanjigi was introduced to Baba by Kalonzo Musyoka. Kalonzo Musyoka is the one who introduced Jimi Wanjigi to Uhuru and Ruto. So Kalonzo is the middle person who can divert Jimi Wanjigi to any side of his direction whereby he wants Jimi Wanjigi to support. So when Baba has tried his all effort to bring back the Oka group to his Azimio, he has noted that this group has defected and it is not supporting him in any way. That's why he has started to attack Jimi Wanjigi. And if that is not true, I think Jimi Wanjigi could have been arrested very early, even in the last year, because the issue before the court, it was for a long time ago. I rest my case. I heard you guys talking of Ekeza. Ekeza was Baba's supporter before 2017. After he chipped in to Ruto, that's when he was pushed and put off from the, he was even arrested, fixed with some lies and whatever he was fixed with, and he was taken to the court. But by the end of the day, today, he's a free man. So ODM, Baba, even if you defend this Baba in all way, majority of Kenya know the truth. I'm telling you, it's either you, Azimio, and the group you are, advise collectively to Azimio and Baba so that we can support. Baba is a good person, but the surrounding people who surround Baba are criminals, and that's why they usually mislead Baba.
Mr. President, with all due respect, don't call us criminals. You must apologize. No. We cannot take that.
You are the one who bring thematic, so that someone.
Bernard, you can't put that person and continue abusing us
Hold on,
here.
everybody. Order.
Everybody.
You are
no, we are not criminals, sir.
Mr. President,
Keep
Mr.
quiet,
President,
man.
look here.
It's either
Mr. President.
you mute me or I give my.
Look here.
No.
I will.
Not going to threat us because you are in the East. We're not going to threat you.
That person should be removed or muted.
You can see
we are not going to reason him. Bernard, you are not going to force us to reason that person.
Hold on,
we are not
everybody.
Kenyans.
On the whole,
everybody mute your mic.
No, Mr. Bernard, he must withdraw.
Mute your mic first. Mute your mic first. We will not get him to say what he's supposed to say if we all talk. We'll be creating noise. So, Mr. President, all the people around Raila Odinga are criminals. Evidence towards that? Secondly, if Jimi Wanjigi is a friend to Kalonzo Musyoka, Kalonzo Musyoka is a lawyer, okay? Jimi Wanjigi was arrested Where was Kalonzo Musyoka? Why should Raila be blamed? Unmute and answer. Unmute your mic. We can't hear what you're saying.
Kalonzo Musyoka is not a must. He go personally to Jimi Wanjigi so that all Kenyans see Kalonzo Musyoka here standing with Jimi Wanjigi, so that you believe that Kalonzo Musyoka is supporting Jimi Wanjigi. Baba Baba, when he went to defend Jimi Wanjigi, that his strategic way to go personally and stand before Jimi Wanjigi to show that he is supporting him. Ruto, most of the people who are being arrested and support Ruto do not go personally before them so that he can show the world that he's supporting them when they are being arrested. They use their strategic way to help their supporters. So it's upon each and everyone to use his strategic way to help your supporter. It's not a must. You can just make one call and everything is okay. So that is a mistake that is being done by your presidential candidate. He should not use his personal body to go and stand before somebody to show that he's supporting him. He can use a single call and help anyone. That's it.
Hapo nimekubali, vile alipiga simu moja bilioni 15 zikatoka. Nimekubali, kazi yake ni simu. He should have called. He should have called.
That is everyone's strategic way, and that's why I have said each and everyone use his strategy. Can I go to the second point?
No, before you go to the second point, what command does Raila Odinga have on the police, DCI, and the rest of the structures of security?
I will not answer that question in accordance with the Constitution. I will answer that question in accordance with the strategic way by which each and every reader use. You can be behind the tent and control things, but today in the appeal, in the High Court, in the Court of Appeal, whereby the BBI is being argued, I have been following the argument, and I am 100% supporting one guy by the name Oroch, an independent arguer in the court. He was very philosophical. He never mind to switch off from one side or the other side, but he explained the Constitution in accordance with the way it should be. He never bent on one side, and remember, he's from that side. He never bent to anyone. He argued the Constitution according to the way it is. When we are here,
so Mr. President,
yes,
you are bringing us stories. I want you to tell me that Raila Odinga is able to lift his phone and call the IG and tell him, go to Wanjigi's house and arrest him for me.
Exactly, that's what I have said. I'm going to answer it.
How is
not
that
in
possible?
Accordance with the Constitution, but I will answer it.
So you want to tell me that there are two systems of governance in this country?
None. Will you get me the way
No.
Answer it? I'll answer it according to the way they do it, because they are conman.
They do it where?
They are conman, and the government is not
Mr.
a strict.
President,
they don't go by rule.
We are not listening to this guy.
If they go by the rule of law, if they go by the rule of law, as you are trying to defend
conman,
it,
who is a conman?
This
guy is you do not come here with propaganda.
Anyone, if the Constitution is the one which we go by,
if you are not ready to substantiate your claims based on the Constitution, we are not going to aid your unconstitutional way of doing things. Thank you.
Wait, I answer it.
Thank you. This
No.
guy is a liar,
You don't want to answer according to the Constitution and prove to us that Raila Odinga has powers
it is
to
only
call
me and
the
Bernard who should
IG.
talk. Bernard, ask me a question.
I already asked you the question. You are telling me that you want to answer it the way and not according to the Constitution. Kenya is a constitutional government.
Yeah.
Yes.
But do the
Every
constitution being
the
followed
structure
by
of
its letter?
governance, the structure of governance is headed by the president, deputized by the deputy president. Both of them sit in the Security Council. They are briefed of each and every security issues in this country. So if you come and tell me that Raila Odinga is able to, being out of government, is able to get the IG and the DPP and the DCI to go and arrest somebody because they fell out politically, it doesn't add up.
So, okay, let me answer you according to the way you want me to answer you. Will you wait and I answer you?
If you have a point, please give it to me. I've been waiting and you are taking too much time.
I'm going to give the answer according to the way you want, but I'll switch off so that everyone can
No,
understand.
that's sarcastic, Bernard. We don't want that.
Will I answer all when
is it that you want to say?
Everyone was quiet because
just
you're
answer
supporting
me.
whatever you
What
want.
is the constitutional role does Raila have in the security sector of this country?
Can I answer it?
Yes.
Will you keep quiet, you guys?
Just answer the question. Stop talking to other people, please.
My answer is very simple. Raila Odinga, after the handshake, he has the power to take a phone and call Uhuru Kenyatta and tell him, I want you intimidate 1, 2, 3. You can even call Matiang'i and tell Matiang'i, I want you intimidate 1, 2, 3. That's
go to hell.
That's why I've said I will not answer it constitutionally because that is what.
Mr. President, it seems you are helping.
Mr. President, you have no point, Bwana. You go home and sleep.
Provide you that airtime. So
I
please,
can't
you go home,
because
Bwana.
you're trying to put us in a point where
no, you cannot sell to us. You cannot sell
I
to us
always advise you guys. By the end of the day, you find yourself out of losing the
order everybody. Order everybody.
Let me tell you,
Mr. President,
either you.
If you can't listen, we will help you listen. We will not be here and let you use this platform to propagate what is not valid. The government does not exist to intimidate people. If somebody commits a crime, they answer for it. If you call it intimidation, that is your own version of looking at the law. But the government does not work that way. And I don't understand why you people get so twisted to begin to think that the government exists to lift phone and look for somebody to intimidate. May God help this country. Now, let's go to listen to Shiko and then tuende kwa Yaga. At times I get so sick. Shiko, karibu tafadhali.
Wacha Yaga ongee, then taongea next. Huh?
Ayaga, karibu.
Thank you very much, Shiko. Hi, everyone. I hope you guys are okay. Bernard, I have here like 3-4 times. I've told you we have debated these UDA guys, and I think you should even learn or understand how to debate them. Number one, just have a maximum time. You just say it is 5 minutes. Let them have 5 minutes because he will behave like their leader. He will behave like their leader. If you ask him a question, he will give you a certain narrative. After 15 minutes, he will tell you a different thing. And the way they start, even the way they start the conversation, they play victims. Nobody has asked him a question. They say, no, I've been kept here. You know, I know because it is because of my political stand. As if even people who are here are Jesus to know that this guy and this guy and this guy is supporting so and so. So they play victim, crying babies. They behave like doll. Zile vitu doli za kitambo tulikuwa tunaita doll. They behave like doll. It is the same. It is something they got from their leader. It is their leader within a constituency. To take example like Kiharu, he goes to one market. He tells people in that market, you know, I'm the deputy president of this nation. I know ile inafanyika and I know and I am in charge. And I know everything. After 15 minutes, he behaved like Wathog. After 15 minutes in another market, just the same constituency, tell those people, you know, there is deep state. They want to steal my votes. So they used to steal people's vote, and he moves after 15 minutes again to another shopping center, same within constituency, less than an hour is not even over, also behave like a watog. He will tell those people, you know, these people saying I will win, and they will steal my votes. So if you look at me, somebody can steal my votes. And he moved to another estate. He say, no, hakuna mtu ameaibiwa kura Kenya hii. Hakuna mtu amewaibiwa kura. Mwenye amesema hivyo ni uongo mtupu. So ingekuwa na deep state, ningekuwa mimi ningewaambia kuna deep state kwa sababu I'm the deputy president. So you wonder how a narrative of one presidential candidate selling within a constituency 4 different narrative, and you want people to believe him. Just like this guy who has spoken, President. President is a good debater. He has been here for long. He was here with people like Dix, and they play victims. That's how they play victims. And then they want to blame the platform, that the platform is pro Azimio. So they don't want us, you see. But he will come here, talk nonsense instead of talking sense. He's not even selling William Ruto in the first place. Then the other day I called on Jimi Wanjigi. And you remember me that night when I was calling about Jimi Wanjigi. And I told you Jimi Wanjigi is digging his own grave. Jimi Wanjigi has no guts, has no balls, cannot fight government. You cannot fight government. If William Ruto cannot fight government with the machineries and the money, he's crying full like a baby. Yeah, you cannot. Go slow. Don't make enemies. You know the problem with Jimi Wanjigi. Jimi Wanjigi has made an enemy with his club. His club is this Mount Kenya club. That's where Jimi Wanjigi enters. So this Mount Kenya club, Jimi Wanjigi is a lone ranger. He wants to brag that he forms the 2013 government in his house. Those people never matters. He went ahead and say in 2017, he almost makes Raila president single-handedly himself. And that is the lie he's even taking to Kalonzo Musyoka, that you alone, I can make you president. And now you can see there is a bit of exchange of words between Kalonzo and Musalia side. Is lying to him, because you cannot do it alone. Even if you have a financial like Safaricom or Chandaria, you cannot do it alone. And when you make enemies with the people you used to do dirty deals with, those people will smoke you out. So it is not Raila Odinga. It's the guys he has been doing these dirty deals with that are smoking him, because he doesn't have the guts to smoke them. He's alone. He's playing victim. Because if you are taken to court, I think Jimi Wanjigi could have been a problem if he is arrested, detained without being taken to court. You are taken to court. If you are taken to court, the procedure is clear. Look for your witnesses, build on your defense, take the issues to court and win the case in court. The same way you win the gun issue. So why a change of mind today, instead of waiting for the court processes, is blaming Raila Odinga? Where in the public? I think in his defense, in the said land fraud case, he will also call Raila Odinga to be one of the witnesses to prove that it is because of him supporting Kalonzo Musyoka and not Raila Odinga. And that's why he was arrested. Those are not that cannot be even a defense in a case. He should allow his defense to organize for him the same way they did with guns, and they won, by the way. He won. Even at that time, he said it is Uhuru Kenyatta or William Ruto, Jubilee administration, but he won it because nowadays, as we speak today, courts are very fair. Courts are very fair. If he goes to court today with a genuine evidence to prove to court that he was not involved in the land, when you are taken to court, You know the problem with then and now, even if you try to call out Ouru's president, this constitution we have is very nice. You know, during Moi time, you are arrested, you are detained even for 9 years, like the Raila Odingas of this world. Nobody, without taking you to court, they never present those people to court. They just beat you, they hit you, they do whatever, they maim you, they torture you. Nobody will represent you to court. You cannot call a government a dictatorship when you are just arrested, like for 2 hours, and you lengthen your arrest because you lock yourself in the house. Yeah, he could have just walked that night, meet those people, take him to a police station. Angekuwa ametoka kitambo, but because he was creating drama and he want people to blame other people. Even me today, if police knock my door and I decide to lock myself, it is the drama I'm creating. I should walk outside, call my lawyer, meet them, ask them what is the problem. Then tomorrow I will be taken to court. And today he was taken to court. Court is serving which government? Court is serving the same government. Now he's blaming Uhuru and Raila. It is the same government. We don't have a government for courts, and we have a government for Uhuru and Raila. My friend, let us change our mind, because these people, the problem we have, Bernard, as I finish, the problem we have in this country, there are people who believe that corruption is not the part of Kenyans' problem. And Jimi Wanjigi is part of that game. And that's perhaps why they hate Raila Odinga, because Raila Odinga is talking about corruption so much. They believe it is economic model. Let me ask youths today who are watching and those who are here, if you are called for a job or you apply for a job today, I want somebody here in Kenya who has ever been asked that for us to employ you, which kind of economic model should we serve you with? Nobody. What they always ask is money, which is corruption. Or which tribe are you coming from, which is tribalism, which is corruption. Or they will ask you for other things that amount to corruption. You see, it is corruption is the main core. Corruption is what has make this country look like there are families that were born to be police. Because one of their own is a police, maybe commissioner. He will employ his brother's son and sisters. He will employ the close family. He will even employ the wife's side. And their neighbors will look like we were born to be sufferers. We were born to look like we were cast. We cannot get employment in the government. And when a jeshi comes from your family, you get all members, almost 90% in that family, they are all military. And then you ask yourself, watching your village, so those people are born soldiers. It is us who are born to be the servants and sufferers. That is corruption. It's not a curse. Yeah, that's corruption. It's not a curse. So some people are taking it as a curse. And that's why they are now promising your mother who is selling burger or fish or chana that because it is a curse in your family, we will give you like 10,000. So you go on selling that veggies very well as those families employs their families. My friend, the main problem in Kenya is corruption. And there are people who don't want, and they don't want anything to do with corruption. I read and I have the tweet of Ndi. Ndi is economic advisor of one William Samoei Arap Ruto. Ndi stated very well, in their camp, there is nothing like corruption. Fighting corruption is not part and parcel of their agenda. All Kenyans are corrupt. You can't say Kenyans are corrupt because this social plan of Raila Odinga is going to smoke so many things. Because if you are village, the people who are going to receive this 6,000 are the people who nobody is employed in the government. You will get in a village, there are only 2 or 3 families who won't receive this money. And if you look, maybe somebody is in police, and then you get that family, everybody is police. And then you ask yourself, in this village, is there people who can be soldiers or policemen, or they don't qualify? Because I think when that will be done, when you apply, number one consideration will be, is your family, somebody receives that 6K? Yes, you should be considered number one for the state job, because in your family, nobody has that. And that is injuring, or there is a way this thing is interfering with some minds. The people who have ganged against Raila Odinga, and I repeat, the people who have ganged up against Raila Odinga, Jimi Wanjigi included, a corrupt person is a corrupt person. Obama once told us, young people and young men, that democracy can be compromised. When Uhuru was working with Ruto, he knew he was corrupt. But it is because of democracy, and you are looking for numbers. You can work with a thief. When Raila was working with Jimi Wanjigi, he knew and he knows very well that Jimi Wanjigi is a broker, is a thief, is a corrupt man. But because it is democracy that can be compromised.
Your language is wanting. Substantiate all that or withdraw. Thank you.
Bernard, I will not withdraw, because when you cannot arrest an innocent person 2 times with the case of a corruption, you cannot. It can't be a coincidence. It can't be a curse that Ayaga today is arrested because of a corrupt case of illegal guns, and tomorrow Ayaga is mentioned in another case involving land that has been taken fraudulently. And there are other things that maybe are before the DCI is in the name of Ayaga. Being that Ayaga is innocent until proven guilty does not mean that the land and the money was not stolen.
The court let Wanjigi out unconditionally, so you must withdraw it. We have to be fair. The court did not charge him, he did not pay any bail. Please withdraw your statement for the sake of equity.
My friend Alex, I will explain. I'm not withdrawing. We know how the cartels work. It is only cartels before the cartels before they are arrested.
Bernard, if we have to go by the constitution, Bernard, the one you talk about, Ayaga must withdraw. You said substantiate with constitution. Bernard, we must go with that. Please.
Alex, you're out of order. Your case may be valid, but you're out of order.
Alex, I have constitution with me, and constitution is in my hand. I'm not talking about heart. We know the games of cartels. It is only in Kenya when a cartel is being arrested, before they got arrested, they lock themselves and keep themselves in the house underground houses. They acquire order from the court to avoid their arrest. That is number one. He was not charged because there is a previous court order that avoid, because court was not expecting him. He will be charged. That does not make him innocent. Or that one does not mean there was no land that was taken from other people illegally. My friend.
Tamatisha tafadhali, tusonge kwa mtu mwingine tafadhali.
Bernard, just give me like 2 minutes. Because I will not be in Nairobi, so I will not.
1 minute is enough.
Give me 1 minute. Bernard, I will be not in Nairobi, so I'm preparing. I will be somewhere in Kitale, and I might miss you for some period of time. I don't want the earthquake on Sunday, so that that earthquake, the groundbreaking announcement can. Bernard, if you go to Matthew chapter number 25, from verses 30, ukisoma kabisa, ukiteremuka chini, Matthew, the book of Matthew, the Bible says, when I was hungry, you helped me with the food. And when I was sick, you visited me in the hospital. And when I was in prison, you came and visit me. Not you came and help me get out. You came and visit me. That is what Bible is saying. And I want the people who are saying Raila, if Raila even visited this man, don't even talk of Wanjigi, Maina Wanjigi wakati alikuwa ameshikwa. Huu Mungiki leader alikuwa anaitwa nani? Huu Mungiki, the chairman of former Mungiki, Maina Jenga. I remember when Maina Jenga was arrested, Raila visited Maina Jenga. That one was way back in around 2007 when he was arrested under Muchuki. Raila visited that guy. And even in 2013, that guy was not a supporter of Raila Odinga. I can be your friend. It is not a must that if somebody is supporting you is your friend. Yeah, someone can support you because we compromise democracy. A friend you can visit. So those who saying they are Jimi Wanjigi friend now and want to defend him could have just go and visit him when he was arrested. But being a social media activist, writing those things on Twitter and Facebook is wrong, and nobody will believe you as their friend. Jimi Wanjigi marafiki zake walienda kumtembelea. Now those who read Bible, Deputy Jesus and that self-proclaimed kidnappee, yule alijikidnap, self-proclaimed kidnappee, they know very well that that verse is in the Bible. Thank you very much. I'm done, Bernard.
Thank you for the script quotation to prove that there is physical visitation, not phone call, whichever the case. Jiko, uko tayari ama tuende kwa Kenya?
I have a question for Ayaga.
Alex, hii maneno ya curtain nitakuban kwa screen. I hope uliza swali.
Ayaga, you are going to Western and the earthquake is going to happen in Western.
We were told the earthquake earthquake will happen in Nairobi. So I'm moving away from Nairobi. I don't want earthquake.
Okay, thank you.
Kitale kuna mbolea, hakikisha umebeba mbegu. Shiko, are you ready? Okay, let's hear Kenya as Shiko comes around.
Let me say, good morning, everyone.
Good morning from Nairobi.
Good morning, Kenya.
I'm very fine. Alex, you are still driving. Are you coming to Kenya?
Oh, sasa unajua, I was not driving. A few minutes ago, I was in the office. Amukuniona?
Every time I normally find you driving. I thought you were coming to Kenya from the States with driving by road.
Hakuna kitu kama hiyo bwana.
You must be in South Africa now.
Hii gari yangu inaenda polepole. Niko na wheelbarrow. Inaenda polepole.
Okay, fine. Nice to see you, everyone. I can see Stone, Shiko, Agaya, Douglas, and Buzz is around there, and Bernard too. So thank you so much. I've been following you a little bit behind the curtain, but I've appeared. So the issue about the letter to the president, that I may call it a childish, with my own understanding, because you cannot keep on proclaiming you are the deputy president and you know everything that is going on in the government, and the same person you just do a letter to the president. The person you deputize is the person you can meet anytime you want. You can knock to the office anytime if there is a matter arising. So for that one is childish and trying to take attention and looking for those attention and all those sort of dramas. I think hizo ni vipindi tu, that part wanafanya. So and Mutiambai, I think the police spokesman, even they just rubbished that statement. And we better say, for sympathy, I think we are very learned. We understand, Kenyans understand a lot of things. So we know people who want sympathy and people who want to do the straight things. So for that one, I'll keep on saying this. The only person who understands these things is a person who can play invisible drums. They are trying to come into that position, but it's very hard. It's quite a task. So let's leave them alone. About Jimi Wanjigi's arrest and release, you know, after politics, there is life after politics. And the government, the institution of this about criminal and everything, and the court, they never stopped to investigate people, whether in election time, in praying time, in happiness time. They have never stopped and said that we are not investigating people. There will be no arrest this time of period of politics. They have never. There is nothing. There is no law says that. So the moment the investigation agencies comes to a conclusion to arrest someone, it might be on 25th December, it must be on 1st of the year, January, it must be on a holiday, whatever, you might be in a highland having fun, they will come and arrest you, whichever time they complete their investigation or whatever. So for Jimi Wanjigi, I think the guy was arrested, and I'm sure he was arrested because of mambo zake too. So we should let Jimi Wanjigi to sort out those issues, yeye na lawyers wake. You understand? There is no need of dragging someone like Raila Odinga in that thing. Raila Odinga, if right now I may say I'm an ODM member and I got arrested, even Edwin Sifuna, who is the SG, doesn't know my life out here. He doesn't know. Even Raila himself doesn't know my life outside. We normally meet with them when it comes into matters dealing with leadership and politics. But when I'm outside here, I have my own life, the same as Jimi Wanjigi. When he is out there in business, those business doesn't belong to ODM, to Jubilee, to UDA, to Oka. No, those belongs to Jimi Wanjigi. So he has the right to resolve the problem by himself. So no need of dragging Baba. And one thing, do you know, in some times back, there are some MPs who are being elected as leaders because of insulting Raila. And I'm going to give you the reason. Come to Mount Kenya. In Mount Kenya before, if you stood up in a podium and start mentioning Raila's name in a bad way, ulikuanga unakuwa mtu popular sana. So people, they have run into this issue of using Raila's name to popularize themselves. Because if you mention any other name, nobody might listen to you. But if you go to a podium and start talking negative about Raila, the bad about Raila, people might listen to you. And those are the divisive thing, and those are the stupidity most of us who elect such leaders have sometimes. So for that one, trying to drag Raila into the Jimmy's arrest, I think Jimi Wanjigi is trying to make his name to rise. And definitely it will when times comes, but not now. And someone like Jimi Wanjigi, someone who is appointing like Eric Omondi as a campaigner, chief campaigner, that's a joker. He is not yet ready for a presidential thing. So for that reason, for that one, let me leave it alone. About all blames on Raila, it's a funny game, something that everyone should understand. Even the child knows that Raila is the only person who has energy and weight to carry all those burdens. Raila is the only person who can be mentioned during night, during the day, when you are crying, Raila, when you're doing this, Raila, and he feels comfortable because he doesn't mind about the way you mention his name. So Raila is strong to carry all those burdens because Raila always fight for peace and happiness for all Kenyans. Try and do that to someone who is William Ruto. You will not sleep in your house when William Ruto is with the same leadership he has. Try do that to William Samuel Ruto. Utatolewa kwako kwa nyumba. So Raila Odinga has the energy to have all these burdens, and that's why he always have good people to support him. He has only have good people to make him happy. You remember, I'll say this, that when Raila is happy, the whole nation is happy. And whoever who wants to rebut on that, I'll take him to 2017 maandamano days. Those days were holiday. So we were always happy when Raila is happy. And the best thing is to keep him happy full time because Raila loves this country. So let's stop blame game. Mtu akishikwa na shida zake aachane na Raila. Mtu akifanya makosa yake asolve makosa yake kivyake na huko. When it comes into politics, ukichujwa kwa ODM illegally, then you can deal with the ODM. ODM is the institution. It's not for one person. Like Jubilee, its institution is not for one person. UDA it's for one person who makes the decision. All decisions are made by one person. And that's why he always fights the multi-party thing. He doesn't want that. The coalition thing he doesn't want because he wants to remain relevant. So for that reason, I don't have much to say today. Just wanted to contribute that. But in submission, I have something hot I will discuss. I'll do a submission later. So thank you so much. Today I'm a happy person. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Eric. Thank you so much. Let's make progress. Ayaga, sijui akona habari ya what happened to Aisha Juma. Gaddafi and the interested parties keep asking me, who gave us a promise he will tell us something about what happened to Aisha Juma. Please, if you get that information, let me know before you share it. Give me the information first before I authorize whether you share it or not. Thank you. Now, Shiko upo? Wewe unaniangusha? Okay, twende kwa basi.
Shiko anakula. Shiko anakula.
Wewe kinywa wewe. Hapana. Anyway, Bernard, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Niliacha ukiwa kunaitwa nini na Navahot.
Yes, nilikuwa na maholo jana, nimefika leo adhuhuri.
Okay, welcome back. Huh?
Thank you.
Saa mimi maoni yangu about what happened to Jimi Wanjigi. There's what we call social life and private life. He's in social life yake iko pia na politics. That's why he's a member of the ODM party. And I don't see why he should blame Raila Odinga because of his calamities. Because kama alishikwa na amepelekwa kotini, hawakuwa wanampeleka he was not arrested then taken to Raila Odinga for him to determine whether he is going to take Raila hana say ya kusema ati atapelekwa kotini ama akupelekwa. Ingekuwa tuseme the way they are trying to twist it ati ni witch hunt, angeshikwa apelekwe kwa Raila, but he was being arrested and then taken to court, and him not letting the officers waingie wamshike because maybe when you feel like he knew he's not innocent, sioni venye unaweza kuwa kila wakati wewe ndo unaenda kushikwa, na kama wanataka kushika kama venye wanataka kuitwist ni witch hunt, angekubali tu then afikishwe tu kotini, cause obvious angeita hata hao media na awaambie like the way alianza kutuma hizo za CCTV online, then after that aende kotini to avoid unnecessary dramas. So his private life I think it's something to do with his private life. It's not about politics. And yeye kusema ati Raila angefaa ati watu venye wanasema ati Raila ni Judas Iscariot, Raila angemprotect. Remember he's an ODM member, but also Raila hafai kukwanga ati anabeba msalaba ya kila mtu jua uko kwa ODM. And also I think for him Jimi Wanjigi, like the way wali fall out na kina Uhuru Kenyatta and deputy president, I think yeye anatakanga akiingia sasa kwa hizo politics ama kwa hizo if he's supporting you then he's the one who is going to say like you cannot help me build a house then you still want to claim the same house is yours, you know. And the ODM party ama Raila Odinga haendi hapo kama he could have went there maybe as a friend, but si abebeshe chama ya ODM msaraba the way like we've seen it. If it was about the ODM party, right, angeenda venye anafanyanga hizo mikutano zake maybe kutokea dramas and whatever, then the ODM party wanafaa they give an apology of what has happened, like the way it happened like ile time yenye Raila alikuwa na bid presidential thing wakati kuna huyu naitwa MP wa Maragwa wa Maua alienda pale kwa gate akapigwa, Sifuna apologized on behalf of the party. So for Wanjigi it's not about politics, it's not about ODM, it is his own misfortunes. Kuna kitu amefanya yenye sisi hatujui na we might not also hatutawahi jua what he did. So yeye kusema ati ni Raila Odinga, that is not a witch hunt, it's something to do with his private life. Raila hata maybe alionea hiyo kitu kwa news. We should not be pretending kila kitu ikifanyika Kenya because you are supporting Uhuru Kenyatta or you are supporting the deputy president, wanafaa wajue, si lazima hata labda wao walionea kwa news. Na Uhuru Kenyatta sio mwenye anakuanga huko kwa DCI ati anaenda anaangalianga files ama anaona wewe ndiye tunafaa kushika. You know, he has other important things to do. Si ati kila wakati wacha leo twende tushike fulani, unless I've told you it's not about to do with the ODM party. So sioni mahali Raila anakujia hapo. And yeye kusema koti imemwachilia ni sawa, ameachiliwa, but that does not mean he is guilty ama yeye ni innocent. And the same court yenye imemwachilia ndio tena utasikia it has issued the warrants of arrest, ashikwe tena na arudishwe kotini. So we should not blame Raila. By the way, I support him, but venye alianza sasa kusema ati vitu ati Raila ndiye Judas Iscariot, Raila ndiye amefanya ati he should know ati Raila ODM party si ya Raila peke yake, my friend. So that guy is lost. So hiyo si ati ya kusema ati ni Raila that was a witch hunt. No, that is not, was not a witch hunt. I think maybe it's something he knew and he was in the office at that time, and maybe kuna mtu alikuwa amemwambia unakuja kushikwa, we don't know, and it happened, but let's not kukuanga tunasema that is something to do with his private life, it's not about his social life. Hii ingine ya UDA party kuandikia the president barua, about what has been happening kama venye walipigwa huko Jakaranda. That's so childish of them because for me I don't think at IBC they should even answer them because hata by the way ni ya hizi za campaigns bado IBC hawajata saini hata ndio imetangaza maijatangaza, so Uhuru should not even respond to them. He should just keep quiet because these people saizi wanataka sasa tunataka kurudishwa, ni kama wanajaribu kutuchezea akili. Mara wameandika barua, mara wameandikia ICC, mara wamefanya nini. Mambo ya campaign bado haijaanza, na sasa wao walianza mapema, so na kwenye huko places zote wamekuwa wakipigwa, kama venye walienda Bomet walienda Bomet and Ruto watu they didn't want they want the Isaac Ruto, they don't want the deputy president. So why is it that kwenye wanasema huko ndio kuna strongholds za ODM, huko ndio watu they want now like huku tumepigwa because of so and so, because of so and so. These people the way wakienda mahali wanafikirianga kila watu ati Raila akilala ama Uhuru anafikiria mambo ya huyu DA party. They think they are the business in this Kenya. So wao sijui bona hiyo kitu ya Bomet hawakuinini sana juu at last watu walipigana huko na si kusikia hiyo wakiongea sana, because tukienda kuangalia hata huko sasa, huko ni watu wa kung'oa reli kwenye ndio wanaishi huko Bomet. So I think they just want to divert Kenyans' attention na to seek for sympathy votes, so they should just be ignored. Don't think we should give them time or ama tuanze kuongelelea vitu kama hizo. So I think that's all I have to say about that. Yes.
Okay, thank you Shiko. Kenywa, una swali tena?
I really want to add something a little bit about what she has said.
Half a minute, thank you.
In this issue of blame game about the violence in political rallies, you know, there is one thing Ruto should understand. They were at Kibra. Nothing happened there. And Kibra is a bedroom, Baba's bedroom. Do you know why? Because in Jacaranda, they underestimated Jacaranda. You know, you cannot come with your people to my place. You are paying them. Na mbogi ya mtaa, mbogi wanajuananga, watu wa mtaa ujuana. Then they see new faces there. And those new faces are being paid. Do you think that thing will go well? No. Unaleta watu wengine wenye unalipa aje? Kwani sisi hatuna tumbo? Hata sisi tuna tumbo na hii ni kiwanja yetu. So those are hiyo ni shida wanajitafutianga wenyewe. No, hakuna mtu atafutia. Kibra they didn't do that. Juu Kibra ni moto kubwa. Huwezi peleka mtu mgeni huko au atubebe watu wapeleke huko. Huwezi. They will be watajulikana very easily. Kwa hivyo shida yenye wanajitafutia, waache kuwekelea serikali, waache kuwekelea Raila, waache kuwekelea the police agencies, waache. They are the architects of those violence. Thank you.
Bernard, I want to add something about the guy wenye alikuwa anajiita hapa Mr. President, venye alisema ati Raila ako na power ya kupigia Uhuru Kenyatta. Simu kama ako kwa hii platform asikie, Raila hakuangi kwa hizo ofisi za DCI kuchunguza watu. That is not his business. His business right now ni kupanga mambo yake ya campaign na ya kukuwa president na kuuza sera zake. Si ya kuenda akiangalia nani ata witch hunt because of this and that. And he should know. People don't know him. By the way, watu walimjua. Mi by the way nilijua Jimi Wanjigi wakati alikuwa ya 2017 wakati anasema ni kina Uhuru, and the guy wants to brag he is the one who made them the president, ndio wakakuwa nini ati end aliwa finance wakakuwa president. So he only supported their ambitions and their nini ndio waingie president. Yeye si ati yeye ndio amekusupport. Like I've said, if you support me with something then you have to own that thing. No. And hii ingine ya yeye the kuingilia the Uhuru Kenyatta ati lazima umpigie simu. That is how UDA work. and we cannot be working like ati ukikosea sasa ukuje unajua Uhuru Kenyatta unampigia simu. Umesikia watu wangapi wameshikwa and they don't even blame Uhuru Kenyatta and they are in Jubilee or wako side ingine. Makosa yako wacha kubebesha the president, because you know the president now you feel like you are so much protected, you can do anything. It's not anything to do with Uhuru Kenyatta, it's not anything to do with Raila Odinga. He's not even a threat to them. If right now tukifanya election hata watu wengine wa nyumbani hawajui who is Jimi Wanjigi, so they should not just stop praying with Kenyans ati kuanza kusema ati yeye anakuwa wanamuwitch hunt na wewe kusema ati is a ODM member. Hakuna mtu amesema he is not a member of the ODM. So what he should do is just put his house in order. Kama amekosea, hiyo makosa ikuwe ni yake. Kama ni something to do with the ODM, yeah, kama ni ODM wacha to deal nayo mambo ni ODM, lakini tusianze blame game kila siku.
Sawa, asante sana nani Shiro Ayaga, what is it?
Bernard, I just want to say a word or two about the contribution made by my good sister Shiru. Yeah, Alex actually reminded me to withdraw something. You know, when yes, I will not withdraw. So when somebody accepts that, when someone says, I know I'm corrupt, but why? You are just questioning time. Ati why now? Mbona nashikwa saa hii? Mbona wakunishika kitabu? Mbona wange ngoje wanishike next year? That's alone. The guy admits I'm corrupt, but I should not be arrested now because of my political stand. And I rest my case.
Let me say one thing there. What we said was not that you are not right. But when we have a platform like this, and we keep on saying, let's observe constitutionalism, and every argument goes through the Constitution, which is the supreme thing that we all must observe in order for our country not to run through anarchy. So Jimi Wanjigi has gone to court. Whatsoever reasons that he was released with, I stand that the court release him unconditionally. So when other things will come until he is found guilty, because so far these are allegations. So I would love you to say the allegations and not pass some aspersions, strong aspersions, because in the end of the day, that is how we also tell our brothers from UDA, when they pass aspersions, we tell them, please withdraw, for the reason that we must have an equitable debate. That was the reason. But it's not either me or you to say who is guilty, but the courts in Kenya released him unconditionally.
Okay, Alex, I agree with you. And also on the matter of the court releasing Maina Wanjigi today, it was not, number one, the withdrawal of the case. The really matter that was before the court was that there was a court order stopping the arrest, which was not adhered to. So the arrest was done when a court order had already been issued to stop the arrest. And it is that order that was now enforced, withdrawing now the previous order. But the cases are still intact as they were.
And we agree with you. So, and as I said, it's just that we must give him the due process of not guilty until found guilty, as all citizens' rights is. And in as much as we know But on a platform like this, where we want equity, whereby when somebody brings something that is not substantiated, and we tell him, please, check your words, check your resources, go back and read. It is only equitable that when we are supposed to withdraw some things, until such a time that we can revisit them, it is important so that we can have a debate that goes and moves forward with agreement.
Okay, point taken. Twende kwa Baz.
Yes. Okay.
Baz,
Good morning,
kwanza
everyone.
kabla ya Frank.
Thank you, Bernard. Good morning, everyone. And
Nairobi.
I think I'll start with the Wanjigi issue. And it is good that we don't bury our head in the sand and pretend that everything was okay. I am not defending him, and I believe if he has done something fraudulent, as the charges were or the allegations, he should carry his cross, whether an ODM member, a church member, or whatever kind of a member he belongs to. Whatever he did, and it is his personal issue. But the manner of arrest is not what Kenya is referring as ordinary and Shiko. That is not an ordinary arrest. This guy was arrested and driven in a very expensive limousine. That shows you that it was not an ordinary arrest. The people arresting him are not the people who will arrest you because you have a fake title deed. He was arrested by, the papers say he was arrested by ATPU, the guys who fight terrorism. So we can say it was kind of a sensationalized arrest. It was something to embarrass him in a way. Actually, he said that it is the first time he has spent a night as a state guest. So it was what was meant to be achieved was achieved. It was nothing. I believe the case, if it was about a land case, things could have been different. I think a land case, you start by being summoned. You don't start by being arrested by a whole battalion. You are summoned. And this is a fella who is well known. We cannot say Wanjigi is just a commoner who can escape. He's a guy whose address is known, residence is known, and who can be reached and called in to answer questions or allegations regarding anything to do the fraudulent nature of the land that they are talking about. So we can say the arrest was to embarrass him. That's why we cannot be able to disassociate it with politics. It is kind of, let me say, it's kind of an arrest instigated by politics. I think I would side with his argument of the way he has argued today. Then he came out and he said something very serious. He said he called.
Baz, before you go ahead, is there any arrest that is dignified?
Yes, there is an arrest that is dignified, Bernard.
Which one is that?
An arrest that is dignified is what is elaborated in the Constitution, whereby you are told what you are being arrested for before.
No. If
Alex,
the police have come for you, then you lock yourself in the house.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask
You
you.
resist the arrest. Okay, you resist the arrest.
Yes.
You try to evade the arrest.
Yes.
How much do we dignify that?
Bernard, if let me say, for example, if somebody was to come to arrest you today where you are, you being the way you are, you have nothing, you are just a common mwananchi. Do you expect a whole battalion, a police in a whole, not even Land Cruiser, a lorry at your gate?
I don't know. So I don't have privy on what was the police acting on, but it would be very naive for me to claim that entire battalion went to arrest one person without them meeting the required resistance. Because when it comes to arresting somebody, the amount of police released to arrest a person is equivalent to the amount of anticipated resistance or already suffered resistance. So that means there are maybe several attempts, and the person has been evading. So the police have to prepare themselves for a massive arrest because this person is proving to be hard. And I don't think the police are required to give us an elaborate of their suffering in the course of arresting somebody before they go to make the arrest.
I think if we were honest, Bernard, it will be difficult for anybody to justify that kind of arrest and the nature of the crimes that of the nature of the case that is being said about. A fraudulent land issue more so borders a civil case as much as it's criminal in some way. He should just have been summoned. Was this guy ever summoned to appear? No, he says, I was not summoned. He just found a battalion, a whole battalion of police at his gate. Actually, even if it was you are a dignified person, you find a whole battalion of police at your gate coming to arrest you. You ask them, what is it about? They tell you you are going to know when you reach at the station, which is actually fast, not the procedure. The procedure is you be told what you are being arrested for. That is in the Constitution. What Alex has just said, the constitutionality of arrest. That is what it is stated. You must be told.
Just a moment. Take a
something.
Yes, sema
Okay.
Shiko.
Baz, umesema ati the kind of arrest Jimmy Wanjigi aliarestiwa nayo was not dignified. Nataka nikuulize juu yeye alikuwa amecreate scene kutoka like 10 hours. Si alikuwa anajua anashikwa. Then he rocked himself. Ni ukweli. Tena yeye mwenyewe ndiye alituma hizo picha kwa social media. Then on top of that he went on he did an interview with Citizen akiwaambia hajui ni polisi sijui ni nini. Alijua okay. Tena huyu msee pia anakuanga na hizo guns zilikuwa ameshikwa nazo last time. So hata wenye walimshika you might also not know, right? Ujui ni nini ingine yeye kama yeye hakuwa anajua kuna makosa yenye amefanya. I think juu aligoja mchana ifike, si basi angekubali wa nini aite tu hao media because he knew alishajua ni polisi na akafanya interview, right? Then kama yeye alisema hako ajui kitenye anashikiwa, ni umesema angejua aje na amejifungia ndani, alikuwa ashajifungia ndani. Then umesema ati yeye ati that kind of arrest was not good because alikuwa na limousine. Uliona watu wakitoa drama kwa hiyo nini, kwa hiyo gate? So you expected yeye ashikwe tu hivyo na watu walikuwa washaanza kutoa vita hapo. So what do you expect? Tuangeza kupigana akishikwa?
Okay, thank you, Shiko. Hold on, Baz. Baz, wait for all the questions so that you give one response. PK? And I hope it's straightforward question, no submissions.
It's a question.
Yes.
A very brief question. And I hope Baz watched the clip that we were watching a few hours ago. My question is this. If, as we have always said, Jimi Wanjigi is a high-profile citizen. Baz has repeated that, which is true. Do you imagine a high-profile citizen in this country having some arrest warrant or he's being looked for by the authorities and is not aware? And if he's aware, why would he not present himself to the nearest police station and save the drama? Thank you.
A question, please. Yes.
Good evening, guys.
Good evening to you. Lisa Swali.
I have a question. The first question to Bas is, why are they sensationalizing this arrest of a guy who belongs to dynasty class? And there are so many hustlers being arrested and nobody even cares whether they are arrested and nobody even follows up. They are so much passionate about this guy who is arrested, and he has the money, he has the people who can defend him. He can defend himself. You see, he can even resist the whole government. So that's my first question. My second question is why are these guys dragging the name of Raila Odinga in this issue when they know that Jimmy Wanjigi has been having an issue himself and the DCI? So because the other time it was the DCI who was supposed to be arrested, but now it has turned out to be Jimmy Wanjigi. So should everything be interpreted as Raila Odinga issue? And then the third question is, this is a political season. What will, even if it was sanctions by Raila Odinga, as a politician, what does Raila gain? Is he shooting himself in the foot by sanctioning the arrest of your opponents? It doesn't make a logical sense to argue that way. So I want him to comment on that.
Okay. Kenywa.
Today I said niko na moto.
No submission. Swali kwa Baz ili Baz ajibu mara moja.
Ni swali. My question goes to Baz like this. Do you know that Jimmy Wanjigi is a presidential candidate? Secondly, do you know the pooling that a presidential candidate, in terms of public, he or she has? Do you think a presidential candidate, a politician, can be arrested like me, a common man? Someone hata nikikuja kushikwa hakuna mtu atatoka kwa apartment akuje aseme hapana msimshike. Do you think those things can happen? Do you think the police force, they used the bad way to arrest Jimmy Wanjigi? That's all.
Leonard, sorry, let me add on this. Let him also
Please,
answer.
nataka kumaliza Baz na maswali tafadhali. Relaxini kwanza.
Mwisho nimuulize, who created the drama? Is it the police or
Kuna swali.
the culprit?
Okay, thank you. Alex pia wewe.
Yes.
Yes.
Baz, habari yako? Hatutaki kukubaz sana lakini ni swali tu. Sasa Baz, according to you, we have so many kinds of arrest and how people should be arrested. Can you narrate to us how you wanted Jimmy Wanjigi to be arrested?
Baz, it's your turn.
First of all, let me discount the issue of Kenya. We don't have a presidential candidate as at now. All we have are aspirants. So your question is null and void and invalid. Ask questions properly. Going to, I think it was...
It seems you understand what I mean, but you are trying to twist it. Let me just give it the way you want. Do you know Jimmy Wanjigi is an aspirant, presidential aspirant? Do you know that? Now,
let me differentiate to you. An aspirant can be anybody, including yourself. But when you become a candidate, the rules are different. That's why the state provides you security. And I think he doesn't carry much weight being an aspirant. We can be as many as 1 million aspirants. Going back to, I think this is Stone PK. Stone PK asked about, Stone PK, just rephrase your question.
Sorry, yeah, my question was, Baz, Jimmy is a high-profile citizen in this country who should have been aware that he was being sought for by the state. Don't you, why, yeah, let me put it, if he knew he was being looked for, why didn't he simply present himself to the nearest police station and then avoid the drama?
Thank you very much, Stone PK. I think the questions you have asked is answered by why he was released. He was released because he had an order against arrest. So he never expected any arrest when there is an existing order barring the police and the CID from arresting him. So if you have an order barring the state from arresting you, you can now not have another fear that they will come and arrest you before the order is lifted first. And the order can only be lifted in your presence. It cannot just be lifted. It is a procedure that you have to be present when it is being concluded.
So you hide yourself in the bunker.
You don't hide. You cannot be arrested because you have an order stopping arrest.
8 hours in the bunker?
He might be living there for his entire life. How do you know?
Basi wacha ujanja bana.
No, the guy could be living in that place.
Please make progress. Go, move on to the next question, please.
There was a question by Wekesa about he is a dynasty. Yes, he is a dynasty. That is very correct. I, as a person, I'm not defending him as a hustler or a dynasty. It is about the procedure, the procedural, and the rule of law. And according every citizen, a fair trial, and just following the rule of law. I would not wish our country to slide to such kind of paths where we have such dramatic arrests. We need the rule of law. That's all we are asking for. It is not about he's a dynasty, he is a poor man. Even a poor man, I would not love him to be arrested in such a manner.
But was my deliberate question. We are not giving attention to the poor men we pretend to speak for, the hustlers. They are being harassed by police, but nobody pays attention. We only pay attention and make it sensational when they are big fish. And are we changing the mujadala we are talking about? That is a fair question, and you need to answer that. Unless you are telling us that we need to remain the way we have been, focusing on the big people and the hustlers struggle on their own. I want one sensational time when you're defending the poor. I will now see that things are changing.
Yes, very, very well. I think there is a time, I would say the chief hustler's spokesman defended a guy who was knocked in a vehicle in Nairobi, and he defended him very much. I think you must be very well in Nairobi, and you must be aware of that issue, where a border guy was knocked by some allegations. I don't want to go into that, and he is the one who brought it to the limelight. So
who
he
is
was
the
defending that.
Spokesman? Please bring us up to speed.
I think that case was reported by Itumbi. I also read it in his timelines. I never saw it anywhere else. I never saw it anywhere else. I just saw it there.
Is just a blogger. Itumbi is just a blogger.
Buzz. Order, please. Thank you. Buzz, confirm for me that Itumbi is the chief hustler spokesman.
I can say he is not officially, but he is the one who gives almost each and every update as regards to the hustlers, the chief hustlers movement, and everything. And we can't bury our head in the sand and say that he reports about weather. All he does is he reports about UDA affairs, and UDA is hustlers. So these are two things we cannot bury our head in the sand and say that we can be able to say he is not. He is.
Okay.
Unless you have read him reporting about other things.
So you want to tell me that everything he says should be taken as what the deputy president has spoken?
I have not said the deputy president has his official spokesman, first from government. Then there is the party now as UDA. This is a guy who propagates a lot of issues for UDA, not officially. Not officially,
so
but
you have an official spokesman for the deputy president.
There is, yes. I think there is. There is somebody in his office who is the official spokesman.
Who told us that the DP is on break, he's not going to campaign again.
Yes, when he breaks for Saturday to attend a wedding, that is a break. Actually, this guy is campaigning each and every minute, including at night. So when he is breaking for 2 hours to attend a wedding, it must be announced he is on a break.
So the breaking for 2 hours should be announced. I mean,
That is a very big break. That's a very big break for him. He is campaigning all through.
Make progress. Respond to another question to Songe Mbele tafadhali.
There was no another question. As to why all blames went to Baba, I think it is not from everyone. It is from the person who was arrested. He is the one who put the blame squarely on Baba. He did not substantiate. He just said, my arrest, I have been arrested because of Baba. I think we will say for another day when he'll come and tell us why he put the blame on Baba, whether it is ODM politics or whatever it is. That's for him to come and substantiate later. The letter to the president from UDM.
A question is being posted on the comments.
Yes.
What was your take on the arrest of Miguna 2017?
It was very unfortunate, and it is very bad. Actually, not even his arrest, even his denied re-entry back to the country is actually very, very bad to anybody, not to Miguna, to anyone else.
Okay.
The letter.
Let's do this. Themba and Wekesa, karibuni sana. Naomba niwachie hii kiti, kimekuwa moto sana. Muendelee kutoka hapo. Mimi naomba niende kupumzisha hii akili.
Wacha kutoroka.
Natoroka nini mimi?
Kaa hapa, hata si tumechoka. You have to stay here with us.
Bernard ametravel bwana.
Wewe Kenywa wewe.
Bernard.
Next time
kutoka na Baholo.
Yes, Bernard.
Yes.
Before you go, I think you need to hear this in 30 seconds. These UDA guys need to know that if they are actually mean well for Jimi Wanjigi, they should do what Baba did on 23rd October 2017. He went and camped there. In fact, he's left there until Jimi Wanjigi was not arrested. These guys are tweeting in the comfort of their blankets, and they are trying to show that they are in solidarity with Jimi Wanjigi. Waache utoto. If they want to defend Jimi Wanjigi, those 18 hours were too long. They should have gone there and ensured that they are in solidarity with Jimi Wanjigi. Even Jimi Wanjigi could have seen, and I have people who are defending me. Maybe after this, he would have decided to join their gam. Lakini kuongelea kwa Twitter, kwa Skype, wapi huko, hii ni utoto, waache.
Haya basi, mambo ni kama hayo.
No, Bernard, let me respond to Ekesa and say maybe Baba defended him because he was an ODM member.
And now?
Still there are no ODM.
Yeah,
and
you
he
are
is still
defending him. The difference is you are defending him on Twitter. That is the difference.
Now, Wekesa, even at that time, we defended him on Twitter. We did not celebrate the arrest.
Bas, wacha uongo.
Are you sure?
More than that.
Are you sure?
Ngoja kwanza. Let's do this. Abbas, when Juma was arrested for Aisha Juma was arrested for allegedly shooting somebody during the by-election.
Yes.
How was she defended? Was also on Twitter.
Aisha Juma. She wasn't defended. She went to court. What did you want us to defend her when she was facing a case of such kind of a case? Why would you defend her in such a case? She went to court.
Apo Bernard amekushika. Those guys defended him. They even accompanied him up to the court. So you're answering
Bernard,
what you don't know.
Wekesa, accompanying somebody to court does not mean you are defending his crimes. You are just giving more. We
Murkomen
visit
I think
prisoners.
you are
was
not
a
getting the
lawyer.
point. You are not getting the point.
You are
We
not
are
They
saying
saying
about a
they were
lawyer.
there in solidarity with her physically. And what we wanted at Jimi Wanjigi is physical attention, not cheating.
that's why I'm responding to you. They
And you
went. They
say
are
because Jimi Wanjigi is ODM, Aisha Juma is ODM. That's why Bernard brought that comparison, because he wanted to show you that if you are talking about ODM, there are two ODMs that you responded in a different way.
Let me give you, for example. Let me ask you this: when Waitito was being in the Senate, how did the ODM members vote? When Waiguru was in the Senate, how did they vote? Are they the two not Jubilee members? Since you are playing such kind of a ball, roll
You
it
are
to your side.
indicting yourself now. You are indicting
No.
yourself.
You yourself. It is you.
But who was the chairman in the Senate in the Said Waiguru investigation? Who was that?
It
Malala.
was Malala, yes.
Yes. So was he an ODM member?
No, he wasn't.
So, man, get your facts right.
No, I'm talking about individual senators. I'm not talking about the chairman. They have the capacity to overrule the chair, whatever he presents. They all voted in favor of her. The same guy voted against Waitito.
Now,
Both
we have
Jubilee members.
understood you, but this one, before Bernard goes, we wanted to make it simple to you that as we have demonstrated we can be there physically, all these people mentioned, even Miguna, you will see Raila's clip in the airport. As much as they want to hate him, even and check people like Kinamaina Njenganani are mentioned here.
Baba was saying
Baba
goodbye,
has
Bana.
physically been attending to those guys. But tell me one person,
So your
except
internet.
even Itumbi himself, the deputy took like 5 or 7 days to go there. So
I
tell
think
me one
if
response you guys have had in terms of your people you want to support. You have stood with them when they are in problem,
if
except
you watch
tweeting and lamenting from the comfort of your homes.
I think if you watch Baba's clip during Megunas at the airport, it looks like he was saying goodbye. He was just waving him by.
At
It
least
is
he
not
was
defending.
there, but you guys.
Baz, you're beginning. Wekesa, hold on. Baz, you're beginning to play politics, and you are not being serious, okay? And it's because you know that what we are stating is true. And the only thing I can say, UDA is made of a clique
Very
of
serious people.
opportunists who want to ride on anything that can look like will add political value to their side. So if something happens and it wants to paint Raila in bad light, they will jump on it even without checking the facts around it. And if they find any fact around it, they will hide that fact so that it appears that the only bad person here is Raila. And that, as much as it may score for you politically, it is not a good approach to national building. We can't be talking about being national and then criminalizing the same government that we are serving, and then change when people are accused of particular cases, we call it intimidation instead of a particular crime has been committed or a particular offense has been committed, and the apparatus which you have been preaching, the institutions to work without undue influence. Now, when the institutions begin to work, you now look for how to blame them and criminalize what they are doing. That is the wherever the double speak that UDA is feeding us on, that makes it very difficult to trust UDA in one bit. And when you tell us that Gitumbi is now the spokesman, then it even makes us doubt further, because there is no credible information that has ever come from Gitumbi, except the propaganda of trying to take Reinhard Bonke's crusade and turn it into UDA rally in Jacaranda here. The crusade is in Nigeria. Take a CCM meeting for wherever, Makuvuli picture. Then you paste on the photocopy, put it. Hey, you guys, why should you go to all that length?
Persuasion.
Bernard,
Persuasion by
Bernard, before you go, Bernard, before you go, you told us you're going to tell us how the ground is, Uko Western. You told us that you're going to check the ground. You're going to be the barometer. We want to know because Princess alikuja hapa juzi na some statistics, akatuambia Boni Alwale is going to win the gubernatorial by 33.1 in Kakamega. We want to know, how is Kakamega doing?
I'll give you the elaborate details maybe in the show later on in the. But from the ground, Halwale is not as it doesn't have much support like it appears. Okay, like the Kakamega is in different sections. We have the Cabrasis, we have the Batotos, we have the Tapos and all that. So there is a particular the Kolomani section, the clansmen of Alwale sections are behind him. But the larger part of Kakamega is not with him. He's trying to persuade the Cabrasis, the pronunciation standards group
That's mute.
to support him, but it's difficult. It's difficult. The Kakamega name is not obvious as they want us to believe. But there is a guy called Baraza. He seemed to be having the ground in terms of solid votes, but we can't rule it out. The thing is still hanging in the balance.
Thank you very much, Bernard, for that. I think you're almost confirming that Kalwale is strong.
No, Halwale, I'm telling you, Halwale is strong with the mouth, but the ground is not with him. And anything UDA in Western or anything that is not Azimio in Western is not taking off. I was in Navaholo. I went down towards Nzoia, almost Bungoma, and if you are not Azimio, you are not going anywhere. I was where I went for the funeral. It was just a few meters from Wangwe's home. And if you're not Azimio, Western is not for you. You can't carry the day. I think maybe you try hard, it will be a quarter or yes, a quarter. Kama umejaribu sana is a third of the votes. You can't get more than 2/3. I mean, you can't get 50%. Yes.
Bernard, can I just highlight on something for Buzz?
Yes, Temba.
Buzz, how are you?
I'm very good, Temba. It's good to see you are recovering.
Yeah. I'm better now. I kind of like your thinking, especially when you talk about Wanjigi being a bourgeoisie, because basically he's a bourgeoisie. But have we thought for a minute? Have you considered Wanjigi's statement that is the Jubilee government was formed in his house? Have you thought for a minute when he said last time that Raila was comfortable to have a handshake with Uhuru in his house? Have you thought for a minute about statecraft, the building of and running of states? Have you had a chance to consider the state capture in South Africa that brought Jacob Zuma down? Have you for a minute thought about Trump's downfall and the influence of the businessman that influenced his downfall. I'm just giving you that so that as you consider the argument, you may have it in the backdrop of a bigger picture than just the concept of Raila, Wanjigi, and stuff.
Bas, you have a response?
That's a very heavy metal statement from Themba, and that calls for a wider perspective. I cannot respond on that. It's very heavy.
Research.
That is reading, not researching.
It's food for thought. Let it be put in view, and then we'll be able to forge ahead. And I believe that's the perspective we need to debate on, in terms of looking at matters holistically and not going personal and begin pulling and pushing. If we looked at matters holistically and be able to see the government operation system as it is, the constitution provision and the matter at hand, and then the political excuses, we call them excuses as they are excuses, then we will debate without issues. But if we want to pull in a particular corner and paint other people as bad and others as good, we will never be able to have credible debate, and we'll be left with an egg in our face every time. So it is important that we place premium on Kenya so much that when it comes to assessing matters, tuiangalie vizuri, na at the end of the day, let's make Kenya the winner, not the political party or the individual. Because if we will be able to, if the people watching this show will carry something home, let them carry something that's valid, not the propaganda that we are trying to feed them with. At the end of the day, propaganda just remains that propaganda. It can't help anybody. It is crafted and made somebody to believe a lie and call it as true. Na ningependa sana to avoid hiyo, kwa sababu ni muhimu kama tutakuwa channel ya kusaidia watu, tukue channel ya kumsaada, sio ya kumalizia watu muda ama entertain. There are so many channels here we can go and look for better entertainment than just us meeting here and doing exchanges that are not adding more value. Thank you. So Themba Wekesa, I think I'm letting you go on. The people who have not spoken is Princess Ziana and Arun, who have just arrived. The rest have voiced out their views, and of course Themba and Wekesa have not made you have not made your submission. Mtajipanga vile mlivyo, and then tuonane baadaye in the course of the day with another new discussion. I believe we'll also dive into the BBI. I don't know how you are viewing it and how it is developing into being. But in the meantime, as long as it's before the court, I don't think we should dive much into the same. Sijui UDA imeenda wapi? Imemaliza Nairobi?
Wako Machakos.
Imeenda Machakos, eh? Sawa sawa, basi tutaona vile wako kule Machakos.
Na maneno ya Juma.
Bernard.
Yes.
Kabla hujaenda, nimeshukuru sana kukuona kutoka Navaholo. Asante sana na kutuletea habari za Navaholo.
Thank you.
Sasa tunajua Alwale ako chini. Asante sana.
Asante. Thank you. We'll be getting more details later. Wekesa Themba, see you when you see me.
Mkubwa tuongoze.
Taongoza for the next 1 hour alafu tulete wengine. But before I bring someone else, maybe I'll have one minute for to give a presentation, maybe my submission just in a minute. For me, I'm looking at the whole issue as first of all the UDA letter to the president. That's the most outrageous thing that someone can ever think of. I don't know why they even thought about it. I don't know why Buzz has disappeared. You know, yeah. I don't know why they even thought about writing a letter to the president. And we said this, I think we prosecuted it yesterday, and we said the first thing is the deputy president is in the presidency, so, and he's a member of the Security Council. So he would be privy to everything and every plan that is going on inside that council. So I don't understand how they even thought about writing a letter to the presidency. That probably confirms that they're not probably having a talk, and probably it tells us a lot that we didn't know. I mean, we read a lot from that in our way of analysis. Jimi Wanjigi arrest, I would look at it, I'll have 3 hypotheses to it. Number one, from the questions that I just asked Bars, on the concept of statecraft, the formation and management of states. It takes the businessmen, the politicians, and the security to run a state, to make it work. So in my view, I have hypothesis number one. This could be a carefully planned, event, for whatever end that it's supposed to achieve. Going by the manner of the arrest, the way he was picked, and the way he was taken in custody and then left out, just like that. And at this time, because I don't understand why the issue of land that has been there since 2013 or 2014 should be having him being arrested in such an interesting manner on right now, yet they had all that time to arrest him. So for me, I find it funny in the first place. The second hypothesis is that it is possible that Jimmy could have planned this thing, and for political reasons, and to make it, of course, to gain political mileage that is good, because at this time, if it is the state that was arresting him, they knew obviously the person who's going to be targeted at this time, which is happening as expected, was the person of one Raila Amolo Odinga. So whichever way it was being planned, that was going to be the end. As they say, the end justifies the means. So I suppose my second hypothesis is that could be it was pretty much orchestrated to because you are arrested with such kind of drama, and then you are not charged. You are released without charge. I'm imagining if you're going to arrest someone and wait for him for 18 hours, you got the charge sheet ready. So if you're going to arrest this person and come with no charge sheet, then in my view, it leaves a lot to be desired. My third hypothesis is that it could be an ongoing thing, which is what they're trying to make us believe. They state that, yes, this is an ongoing investigation, and therefore this time was the time that it was going.
Demba.
Yes, yeah, let me finish my third hypothesis, then you can ask your question. So my third hypothesis is that yes, he could be yes, liable. He's wanted for whatever it is offenses that he's wanted for, and therefore that was the natural justice process that was taking place. Either way, in conclusion, it was going to bring in some political, uh, ramifications. And obviously, the person that was going to, in any political whatever process and activity, is going to be the person who is using that for their own advantage. And definitely, it was going to be the UDA guy using that. So for them, it's a party time. They are going to pick and run with it. If you ask me, whatever it is that Wanjigi had done, I don't think it was the right time to have such a dramatic arrest of him, in my view. They could have simply sent, summons. He's been appearing for the gun issue, so they could have just had summons to him to go and appear. So that, first of all, for me, I think it's bad use of state resources, because the same thing happened to Miguna Miguna. I might not agree with Miguna Miguna in his statements, but that time they disobeyed court orders. I don't think we should have a Kenya where court orders are disobeyed. I don't think we should have a Kenya where people are arrested anyhow. You can simply do summons. Let those people come and show up. But using such an amount of state resources to arrest one person and then the next day the person is released with no charges, I don't think, for me, that's a Kenya I want to really support. And fair enough, political fodder will take place. People will pick that up and use it. The person that is running for presidency in 2022 is Raila and Ruto. So either side is going to pick something that will work for them, and that, for me, it's something that gives political fodder to UDA side, because I don't know the viability of Wanjigi's candidature in ODM, but whatever thing that you do to someone who even looks like an underdog, they're gonna use it, So he's running away with it. He's the same one who called Raila a hero. He's the same one who said that Raila came and saved him last time. But right now, you see what he's saying? Raila is not even part of the presidency. Raila is not in government, but he's running away with that. Whatever it is that he does, it may not have a lot of impact, but politics about perception. It's going to cause a dent, in my view. So that, for me, is what I'm thinking. So I'll leave that for now so that you guys can ask your questions.
Okay, yeah, my question, I just wondered, maybe on your second hypothesis, I wanted to say, don't you think also, okay, someone alluded that the Madoadoa gospel was refusing to go. So quickly people came up with a script that could divert the attention of people. And those two, one of the chaos at the rallies and then two of the Jimi Wanjigi, were some of the things that were thought to neutralize that, or to create a paradigm shift so that it moves from the blame came from UDA to the Azimio guys. So I don't know what you think of that. I was angering on your second hypothesis.
Yeah, it is true. I mean, we know that Jimi Wanjigi is not a man of little means. This is a very influential businessman. Can you imagine? Just by the fact that the door of his house was broken into to access him, is saying 10 million was lost. And if it's going to be paid for that damage, who's going to pay? The state is going to pay that, you see. So it might not have harm to him. He doesn't look like someone who was fazed by what was happening. In fact, he said, I was just relaxed in my house. So it is possible what you're saying, that this was a way of diversion of the comment, because the fire was hitting on the other side. And since, think about it, Jimi Wanjigi went to a Wiper delegates conference to say how he's going to fight for democracy in ODM. So that's ironical. If you are going to fight for democracy in a party, you go to your party. Can you imagine Raila going to a UDM meeting to say how he's going to fight for democracy in ODM? You see, you are basically showing your intent. And I want to differ with someone who came here and said that it is Kalonzo introduced Wanjigi to the president. No, it is the other way. Kalonzo actually admitted that it's Wanjigi who told him to support like Kibaki the first time. And it is Wanjigi who told him to support Raila, the other time. He said that you guys can go to YouTube and you'll see that. So Wanjigi is not a man of, he's not a small man. He's a businessman who's influenced government in a certain way. And that's where Machiavelli says in the book, The Prince, once you form a government, the people you form the government with, you need to let them go. If you let them hang around you, they become a baggage to you. So the danger of this particular government is they held on to Wanjigi for too long. Even after forming the government, the first thing they should have done is let him go. But they didn't do that. So he's actually a thorn in the flesh. They do not know what to do with him. And that is why right now anybody can use Wanjigi as a pawn. Anybody can be used by Ruto, because he is in the thick of things. The law, the prince, if you need to form power, if you have people around you who help you to get power, the prince says that the first thing you need to do is get them out, crush them, create a new power system. Look at Moi. When he was put into power by one former attorney general, he came in, he created a completely new power system because that was necessary for him to rule. That's Machiavellian principle. If you don't do that, you find people who will bring you down, like Wanjigi. And like the case of South Africa, the person who brought Zuma down was the person who funded his presidency. So he got the state capture in South Africa, if you read that. So I agree with you. It could have been something that was brought in to divert attention. And yes, it will go on, in the next 2-3 days. But if they are not able to sustain it, it may not work. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I think I want to make my submission briefly. I want to base on what you say.
Wekesa, can I just ask one question, please? I've started carrying my hand a long time just before you give submissions.
Okay.
Okay, my first question I wanted to ask Bruce, but this Bruce is already gone now to September. With all the due respect, I totally agree with your submission, but I just wanted to ask you one question. Despite of all the reason hypotheses that you've told us, can you know that in Kenyan government we have different type of police, and this different type of police, they are not just being sent somewhere like I can send you to go and look for me or to go and buy for me bread. They know the type of police they have to send somewhere. Like the special forces, this anti
terrorist police they send. It depends the person they are going to arrest. And before the police are being sent to arrest you, they've known everything and how to arrest you and where you are. If you look at the time he was arrested and all the time he delayed in that place, despite of all the things we can talk about him, the way he's prominent, his politics, if to say before this police reach his Kwacha office, he had known that these police are coming because he couldn't have time. Those anti-terrorist police, they are not like normal police. He couldn't have that time to go and hide or to go and sit is waiting for them to do until he have all the interviews with the citizen, all the. So I just wanted to ask you, we might speculate or we might be taking it can be bad or good or politics the way we, but what can you tell us according to the type of police? They say it must be state resources, it must be a waste of state resources, but why do you think they only decided to send anti-terrorist police? Because even Raila, when he was being tear gas, or they were sending this normal police, and Raila is somebody that before you reach there, all the street could have been locked. So my question is only one. The other one I will spare after people finish. I will ask Bruce when he comes back. But I just want you to explain to us, why do you think they choose to send this police? Okay. Thank you.
Temba.
Okay. Let me give my 2 cents to that first, Alex, before you come. Now, number one, that's the nature of. In my view, there are situations where I haven't agreed with the way Kenyan police has behaved in several situations. That is not the only time they have used excessive force. Look at how they arrested Miguna. There was excessive force. I mean, you go and even bomb someone's house, and it is only one person you're arresting. You know, the other thing, when they came to arrest, like today when they were arresting that guy, Jimi Wanjigi, what reason were they arresting him? For a land case? Why send ATPU? If there are so many people who have land cases that are hanging wherever. I mean, why send ATPU? Serve someone, tell them to report to the nearest police. So excessive use of police and the show of power, that was more of showing power other than necessarily implementing a particular case. I mean, it's allowed within the law. If you have a problem, there's a legal issue, you should be served. Just be served, appear. Then when you don't appear, then a warrant of arrest is issued. So if this person has not been served, and then you have this anti-terror police unit, probably, I don't know if it was anti-terror police unit, appearing with all that drama to arrest. I find that sensational, other than achieving the end result. In my view, intimidation, announcing a force as opposed to achieving an aim. And then later you say it was because of land. Or there's something we are not being told as a citizen. We probably, there's another reason. Thank you, Mr. Temba. Just leave it like that. You've answered my question. There's something that we cannot only talk on the platform here, but there's something we don't know. Because there's nobody, even these police, even these people, the way Kenya is saying that they are democratic, they couldn't use that one. And remember, the person they were going to arrest is the person who is having guns. Okay, to me, on my side, I think they are acting material, third wife material, episode 10. Let's assume like that. But remember, the person they are going to arrest is somebody who have got dangerous guns. It's only that we are in a platform that everybody is there. We don't want to talk about so many things like that. But the truth is somewhere hidden. Thank you.
Okay, Temba. I also needed to add one thing quickly, and then Wakesa. Temba has given a classic illustration of how state is formed, not even a government. Now, a state is something that operates the government. You can have a government, then there is a state now that has power. Now, when Jimi Wanjigi comes out and without shame and says, I helped form this government. So he took two powers, he brought the powers together. So the question lies in here. Now, after he has brought those two powers together, does he become powerless? The answer is no. So what kind of power was he given? What kind of ministries was he controlling? What was he paid for that? What role did he continue to do both in 2013 to 2017? So this is a prince who, if you take example of South Africa, whereby the Indian brothers continue to have state capture, and actually Zuma was never the president, even in allocation of ministries. Ministers were appointed in these people's houses. So it looks like at some point, Jimi Wanjigi was calling shots of everything. Now, when the handshake happened, it looks like some of these powers got out. But during the time that he was a true prince, he was given power. And power does not just come with power. It comes with security. It comes with ABCD. It comes with a lot of clout, which includes freedom. So in that time, the state in their investigation, they realized probably there were a lot of things he had done. And that is why when they take their own people to go arrest him, they take extra precaution. Jimi Wanjigi, as Baz said, is normal. It's not just a normal citizen. This is a man who has his own securities. This is a man who, according to DCI, he possessed guns that he was not supposed to possess. So in the event they are sending their own security, they must make sure that this security is enough for who he is. So it seems like Jimi Wanjigi, what they are not telling us, is a man who has his own security beyond, and that's why he uses bankers and things like that to a point that you can search him in his own house and you cannot find him. So when you see us looking for Jimi Wanjigi in his home and we can't find him, probably we need more security than what we sent there.
Thank you. Thank you for that rich contribution, each one of you. Me, I will address partly the politics of it, what we see on the surface, because that is what is coming out. You see, when someone comes, it's like the way we had the story of Dennis Itumbi. When someone says that I narrates the story that I was at somewhere dropped, but initially I thought I am in Eldoret. So the first question that comes in your mind is, what was he hearing that provoked, that redirected his mind and the perception that this is the place I am? So when someone has been arrested, and the first time, even before he was arrested, when he was still in the house, the first thing that comes in his mind is directing your salvos against Raila Odinga. So for guys who have been here, I've heard people argue that let's remain objective and focus on the constitution and defend the citizen right. But we cannot defend one citizen who is also infringing on other citizens' right. So if he has a right to be heard, why does he, in his own imagination, think that Raila doesn't have a right to be heard? Because how can you just conclude that these people have been sent? He's not the Minister of Internal Security. He's not the Minister of Defense. So he's not near to any of those. He's not the Commander-in-Chief. So when someone quickly concludes that it's Raila Odinga who has sent these guys, so he makes us also to degenerate into the politic kind of argument. because already you have tagged, and sometimes people tag politics to make us run away from the real issues. So like someone has said here, Kizito, that there may be underlying issues that these guys don't want us to see. That's why they are quickly projecting the, when you bring the political angle, as long as it's hurting someone politically, they may want to deal with that issue isharaka. But there are deeper things that needs to be looked upon. If Jimi Wanjigi was not guilty or was innocent, he will not want to play politics with that. But he knows that whatever he's being pursued, the only remedy is to tag your enemy, your political opponents, and make them look bad, so that they can try to play down this issue. It becomes a hot potato, so they handle it with a lot of care. Even if there are issues they were pursuing, to drop it. You remember even this gold scam, the scam gold, the scam gold that Kinawetangula and whatever had. They played it down in the court, right in the court of Raila Odinga, and it had to force him even to go and try to clear the air. So most of the time, politicians, to get away with issues, they will always look for a bunching pack, somebody to put into the scenario and help them get away with the issue they are being pursued. So that is what I saw it glaringly, and I asked myself several questions. If Raila Odinga was behind this, or even government, what do they benefit? Because Jimi Wanjigi is a small person in terms of politics. He doesn't command anything. So by creating this drama, do they want to make him larger than life? Are they creating a monster they will struggle to deal with, knowing that they have a short time to bring together their Simeo team and set off? So ideally, I know, okay, the challenge we are having, just as we are having challenges with corruption, where the president says the money is being lost, there are also challenges to do with the security, where strings are being pulled from different directions. It's only that the issue of security is so sensitive that people don't mention it. But I remember there was a time we were told of where someone was going to be arrested in Eldoret, and they found someone had sent their security to defend. We were told the by-election in Kibera, there was a set of security that was arranged. Then a set of security was sent there. They had to rearrange. So ideally, what we are saying is that as long as all these two factions are in government, funny things will happen, and one will always get away with it because they want to be perceived as they are not in government, and the others should be blamed because they are the one perceived to be running the whole show, even when they are not the ones creating some of those things. So because there are security issues, we don't want to go deep into them, but one thing we know is that it is a script being played just to achieve a political purpose, but it has it may work or it may backfire. We have seen some of them which they tried at Kondela script. It didn't work, it backfired because the police after time they explained. We have seen the Jacaranda thing, the police have come out to explain that that thing doesn't exist. It appears some people are just playing drama. So there are sensitive security issues, and as we go towards election, there will be more and more drama. But as citizens, we can read, we can judge. We can know when someone is being persecuted by the government, but we can also read when someone is is becoming an imposter just to create drama, attention, and sympathy, what we call sympathy addiction. And that one has been, some people have learned from one group, and they are also playing it to gain political mileage. He was in an event where they were launching the wiper, the wiper thing. Then today he was seen with the wiper guy, lawyer, anaitwa nani, Manzoni or whoever. So you see all the choreograph, and you realize some people are trying to also create some political attention, but it will not go far. And one thing I like about Raila Odinga, for such like things, such like drama, he will not even comment on it. He will allow it to die a natural death, because he's always blamed for everything. By the way, if Raila was to respond on each and everything, he could die of pressure, and because everything, they will always round up to the nearest Raila. When even when your wife has an abortion, you will say that maybe it's Raila who interfered with everything. Okay, I just want to stop there. Let me go far. I may mess it up. Okay, and I don't think I will comment anything to do with BBI. I will hold my horses until it's finalized. Let's see how tomorrow what they are saying, so that we can have an informed discussion, on the same. Thank you. Demba, nimemaliza.
Oh yeah, okay. Let me bring on. Unless there's a question. Who is that? Okay, Penyaga Kawai. Oh, there's a question from Kizito. Kizito.
No, I don't have a question. We are just waiting to submit our. We are waiting for our chances.
Okay, Kizito, go ahead.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Temba, on the panelist. I would like only to first, before I start giving my submission, I would like us to not to give somebody too much time. Like Boost, I've come to realize, we are always in this channel, whether inside or in comments or just watching. But I've come to realize we give him too much time until he drags us, and people who are in the comment and are outside are getting bored because they are waiting. You stay here for almost 2 hours, and it's just dilly-dallying. All the question he twists like this, he twists like this. Okay, he's a good person because he makes the panel lively. But it's this kind of a person that can twist all the question, even the direct question Alex asked him. He will turn it until he want to answer all the people in the panel. Thank you. Next time, you moderator, please look for somebody. When he just want to waste time, try to give him not too much attention. Okay. To me, about this Jimmy Wanjigi, it is the topic of today. I don't know, even this letter I cannot talk about because it was written and directed to a wrong place. Maybe it's right now it's inside the mall in the president's office. Jimmy Wanjigi, you can see it's even his manager. His manager is showing us the kind of a person that is going to be. If he becomes the president and his campaign manager is Eric Omondi, tell me, what do we expect if you have got somebody like Eric Omondi is the one advising you? He will make only people to laugh. He will make people only funny things is what you people will be expecting from him. Secondly, we have to know Jimmy Wanjigi is a businessman, and all these people he has been blaming. You can't tell me that from now, September, I want to help you to achieve a certain goal. Do you think I can help you for no reason? I just use my money, give you for no reason. Even these people we always support, we have people we support with money to go and work because I'm looking forward to get something. Now he came to realize that all this money he has been spending is a businessman. No businessman can give even, it's only our boss, Uda boss, Mr. Ruto, who is a businessman who can give 1 million without thinking. But I know there's a day he will, no businessman, I have never heard, maybe because I don't do business, but I've never heard any businessman who is giving money, even 1 cent, for no reason. He's using it to achieve a certain goal and to get his profit back. Now he has realized that he has spent all the money because he's a businessman. You've heard him so many times saying, "It's me who got this tender for CGR. It's me who was this. I gave this," because he supported Uhuru Ruto because he wanted that when the tender is there, he's going to gain. He's going to use it, bring those trends, then it's for him to gain fast like Chinese are gaining. When he supported Raila, maybe there was a way. He was thinking that when Raila becomes the president, there's some tenders because these people, they don't use any business person will never use money without getting any gain. That's why now he's so bitter to an extent that he have to drag anybody because of that bitterness. But this bitterness is what we always appeal even to our older brothers that let you work if you really need to help the country. Somebody like Jimi Wanjigi is not even an ODM member. He's not a life member. He's just ODM member like anybody can say I'm ODM. He has never registered as a life member. And if you want to confirm, even Sifuna, who is the party secretary, said Jimi Wanjigi has not even registered as a life member, which means even his contest that is going to vie for as a presidency in ODM, how will you vie when you are not even a life member? That one is first. It leaves a question mark. It leaves a dot to add. But it's pushing these people so that all his fame that he has ever got to remain there, so that when they form another government, is somebody to be heard and is somebody to be considered when they will make it to keep quiet. Oh, can we give you this a tender here? You come do this. That is what Jimi Wanjigi is trying to do. All this all these things he's trying to do is just to bring himself out of the dark place so that people know him. I'm 100% sure it's just like a comedians who are coming to vie for post now. They just want to be there, to be seen, to be heard. So next time when the government is formed, they are the people being considered. About his arrest, this one is wife material episode 10. That one we cannot talk because nobody, no government can arrest you today. Just like Stepa, you said, you are being arrested with all those drama. Then in the morning, you are being released that without anything, no charges. There must be something. They cannot arrest somebody like Jimi Wanjigi if there's nothing. Somebody like Jimi Wanjigi, the way we know it and the way he's playing his politics, you could have heard that even 14 lawyers has gone to court to go and protest why he was arrested, to go and waende wastaki government. So if you see him also going out, that now they never charge me, they just leave me unconditionally, they leave me like this. There's something hidden there that we, as we said it here in this panel, nobody knows. Even if we speculate, we do anything, there's something hidden somewhere. That is only my take about it. about the topic of today. But thank you very much. We'll see one another. I'm still in the comment section, but please, the moderators, Alex, and everybody who always pick strong PK, all people who are here. When you see somebody dwelling so much, is dilly-dallying so much in one question, like Boost, you've asked him, 2-3 people have asked him question and he's not answering. Let's try to avoid him so that people don't get bored in the channel. That one is just my request, because you see he has been taking a lot of time and waiting anybody to ask me.
Does that include you too?
Yeah.
Like right now?
No. I was just, that one is what it pains me, because you know, Teba, we are always here, but when it takes too much time, we get bored.
You had a question, Kizito. You had a question for Mr. President. He is here. You want to ask him a question?
No. Booth, I wanted to ask Bas. Is the one I had a question. Mr. President, I never have a question because I never hear what he talked. I was in another call.
Now, Kizito, you are in Turkey, and there's another guy called Captain. He's in Turkey too.
No, I'm not in Turkey.
No. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Me,
that's
I'm
fine.
in the other side. We are in the other side.
Okay, that's fine. Now, Harun, you have a question, or it's your time?
Contribution, but if there are questions, let people ask first, then I'll come.
Who has a question? Who has a question for Mr. Kizito?
I have a question for Kizito.
Okay, go ahead.
How are you, Kizito?
I'm fine, thank you.
There is a day you came here, you said you have 3 wives?
Yeah?
Okay. I thought you were joking.
I have 4. One is in Kenya.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
Thank
3.
you. We should respect you.
No problem. It's not a respect. It's just too much hard work.
Why are you asking someone personal questions?
No, he said it. He said it here. He said it here.
But you know, me, I'm allowed to marry 4.
Okay, good luck, sir.
PK, sikia hiyo maneno PK. Enda fanya hivyo.
Nimesikia lakini
Harun.
And remember what Alex, I'm a multi-purpose. I have a Kikuyu, Kamba, Luo, and Kalenjin. So I'm not tribalistic.
Hiyo ni azimio la familia.
Okay. Harun.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Chair, kwa kunipa hii nafasi angalau na mimi nichangie hii mada ya leo kuhusu letter to the president from UDA wing of a political party, then Jimi Wanjigi arrest and release, all blames rained on Raila. Why? In fact, nimejaribu kukaa chini kufikiria hii UDA manze, si uchaguzi ikuja haraka watu tupumzike. Watu tupumzike kabisa, cause hey, wako na too much drama. Drama ya kwanza ni hii, when UDA team are arrested, the likes of Gachagwas, the likes of Mohammed Ali, then you hear same people crying that UDA ni watu tunaonewa na serikali, hivyo ndio wanasema. But now wakati ODM Wanjigi anakuwa arrested, badala iwe ni equalizer. Ushaona, wao ndio wanakuja tena kutetea mtu wa ODM kuwa mbona anakuwa arrested, ama mbona anakuwa arrested kwa njia kama hiyo. So mimi nikiangalia ninashindwa kabisa na hii wing ya UDA, cause niliona hata Baza wakati amekuwa hapa amekuwa kabisa akisema kuwa hii njia yenye Wanjigu amekuwa arrested. Ndio, hata Gachagua alikuwa arrested on a Friday. Watu wa UDA wakalia, mbona Friday, mbona mnamuhangaisha? So mimi nashanga. So hiyo nawaachia tu wao wenyewe wakimishana nayo. Now the letter to the president about this accusation that the state is employing violence against them. Kwanza kabisa niliangalia hiyo barua, kitu yenye ilinishangaza kuwa hata kuaddress the president hawakuweka name president, waliweka tu Honorable Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta. Hiyo kwanza ni kudisrespect the head of state. Wangempatia heshima yake, waweke jina president hapa, cause is still our beloved president. Alafu jambo la pili, why is Ruto crying to the president Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta that maybe when violence is being manifested upon his side, and to me I see that is friendly fires. Reason being, Jubilee, UDA, in fact, and their team, they are not campaigning. What they are normally doing, they are usually going to undercheck the projects of Jubilee, because deputy president mwenyewe alituambia kuwa in fact si campaigns anafanya nini, si campaigns anafanya yeye, huwa anaenda kuangalia hizi projects. So if the deputy president anaenda si projects anaenda kuangalia, maybe anaenda is going campaigning, that means hata state inaweza amua kunyamaza. Reason being, wewe umesema kuwa you are not campaigning. In the really sense, unaenda kucampaign. Hata president mwenyewe anaweza shtuka aseme, wewe mwenyewe ulisema huwa unaenda kuangalia projects. Why then sasa hivi unasema kuwa wakati ninapoenda kuuza sera zangu, then maybe mabaya yananipata. So maybe that is why the president is assuming kuwa wewe unaenda vitu zako au uendi kuangalia hizo projects. Alafu jambo lingine, mbona ODM inakuwa mentioned kwa hii barua too much? Nimeangalia hiyo barua, ODM imekuwa mentioned sana, na ilari hiyo barua watu wa UDA they did not address ODM as a party, kuwa maybe watu wangu mbona watu wenyu wanatutendea ABCD, hiyo allegations. Ruto and his UDA team, they are doing that deliberately, because they know very well if they address ODM will come, will hit back, and then italeta mambo mingi. So that is why wanaenda kuwa rise, because wanajua kuwa the president is not their competitor kwa 2022 general elections. So wanapita kwa president, ndio hiyo information ifikie watu wa ODM. Alafu lastly, when you cook bad food, be ready to eat it. Reason being, Ruto is gonna campaigning he is campaigning for his 2022 presidential bid contrary to IBC, because IBC, in fact, they have not announced. And that is why you've seen UDA, they did not address IBC, because when you are doing campaigns, if at all our UDA wanafanya campaigns, then at IBC ingekuwa addressed kuwa wakati sisi tunafanya campaigns, why maybe tunarushwa mawe ama tunakuwa intimidated by the police who are supposed to take care of us or to secure us when we are selling our agendas to the voters. But because UDA wanajua kuwa wakienda kuaddress Jepukati atawaambia kuwa, my friends, mimi bado sijatangaza officially the commencement of campaigns. So haya yenye mnafanya, it is illegal. So that is why mmeona kuwa waliamua kuruka IBC, wakaenda waka-address the president, alafu kando yake ODM nayo ikafanya nini? Ikagongwa. So I rest my case. If there is any question from Mr. President and whosoever from the other wing, nipe.
I have a question. My question is, you are asking a question and you are answering yourself, and then you are coming back with the same issue, rounding up in the same point. The UDA letter was directed to their boss. Uhuru Kenyatta is their boss. So they were just giving reports. This
The
report
boss of who?
Of UDA.
Who is the boss of UDA?
Boss is Uhuru Kenyatta because he's the commanding in chief of this country. So they were reporting to their boss. At this time, there is no campaign that we are doing. So they could not have sent the report to IBC. They could not have sent the report to ODM because ODM has no authority. So they were reporting to their boss. Why are you trying to politicize this issue? They were directing the report to their boss. Simple and clear. There is no any other issue there.
Okay.
Indicating
Okay.
ODM in the report.
Is that a question?
Is that a question?
Hold on. Is that a question or a comment?
I'm just commenting so that I ask a question.
Okay.
In the other side, whereby you have indicated ODM, it was named, put on that letter. It is true because the other side, who are throwing stone, were singing songs and naming their candidates as Raila Odinga and Babu Owino. So why could they not name that other party? It is very correct. So it is true that the letter was addressed to the right person. It is true they were giving evidence as it was. So I think you should not even articulate on that issue. It is correct upon their line. Upon the UDA line, it is okay. But toward ODM, it might be not okay because you are trying to fight a way whereby you will make like if they are incorrect. They are correct. They are addressing this issue to the rightful person. That's it.
Yeah, Mr. President, I have before I answer you. In fact, you are not doing justice to the people of ODM, because in that letter, Ruto mentioned of 6 instances whereby he really got those friendly fires from those people who he alleges, because he mentioned of Kisi, that is September 2020, Kenol, 4th of October, Maho Ward, Taita, 24th August 2021, Kieni Nyeri, 5th, Kondele, Kisumu, 10th of November 2021, and Busia County, 23rd of October. Now, when Raila was stoned in Githurai, why did he even not mention that even Raila himself, the leader of ODM, was even stoned in Githurai? So is that justice? Because he could have even mentioned, because even Raila was pelted by stones.
Okay. Have ODM addressed such a letter to their boss? Yes or no? You can clarify.
It is the boss himself who was stoned, and not other team, because if it was the likes of Babu Wino, the likes of what, they could have addressed the letter to Raila Amolo Odinga, that why is such and such a wing of political divide, why are they employing violence on us? Okay, but it was the boss himself who was stoned. Why then William Ruto, he could have even mentioned that even ODM leader was stoned in Githurai. So these bad incidences are not supposed to be, in fact, taken.
Sounds like
Yeah.
young act. To me, let me address on that. The chairman of security, or the head of the state and chief of defense, is Uhuru Kenyatta. If this is an advice toward the ODM, if the ODM were very wise, they could have addressed that issue direct to the chairman of the security. This is the head of the state. That's why UDA have just.
Mr. President, let me ask you a question.
Wait, I finish, please.
No,
I'm
wait.
just
Let me ask
finishing,
you a
then
question,
you will
because
ask another question.
you're advising.
Wait.
Let me ask you a question.
Just wait.
No,
I
you
finish
can't
so
tell
that
me
you can
to
ask
wait.
any question.
You can't tell me to wait.
I might answer your question before even I
No.
finish.
That's why I want to ask you a question on your issue of the letter.
No problem with you
Do you
guys.
think
You
it
should have
was
that
do you
patience.
think it was proper that UDA wrote a letter to the president?
Okay, let me answer and don't interrupt.
No, you're not coming here to give conditions. You answer, or
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what I'm
you have the answer.
answering.
Okay, go ahead.
The UDA have a right to address the head of state. The ODM has a right to address the head
My
of state.
question is clear. You answer the question that I asked you. Do you
It is
think
like,
UDA
yes,
was right to address a
yes,
letter to the head of state?
yes,
And do you
because he is
think
the head of state and he is
the
the head of
deputy president? Wait, you're going slowly. The deputy president. He is the deputy president of the Republic of Kenya, right? And according to you, the boss of UDA is the president and the deputy president. They are together.
I have said it is the head of the state. Continue.
Good. And is the boss of UDA. That's what you said?
Yes.
Okay, so UDA party leader is the deputy president, right?
I'm categorically saying the head of state is the boss
No.
of all.
I'm just taking you slowly so that you also understand what
You're
you're
trying to
saying.
confuse.
You listen to
Ask the
yourself.
question. Ask
So
your
you
question.
said that the deputy president is the head of the leader of UDA, right?
Yani, Ruto is the head of UDA, but Uhuru
Good.
Kenyatta
And
is the
and
head of the
UDA,
security.
Uhuru
So we
Uhuru
address to
Kenyatta
the head of the
is
security.
the head,
That
is
is
also the leader of UDA, right?
Don't confuse me. I will answer it once. The head of state is the head of security. UDA is under that category, so they can address the head of the security, who is
So
the
that's why I'm
president.
asking you. That's why I'm taking you now on what you have said. They can address, and the deputy president is working under Uhuru, right?
Continue.
Right or no?
Continue. Yes, continue.
So what is it that the deputy president, who is working under Uhuru, cannot address with the president? That they have to write a letter.
Who wrote the letter? Did you go? Did you scrutinize the letter? Who signed the letter? Maybe you didn't. That's why
You
you can
see,
ask such a question.
I'm just carrying you on what you have said. You are the one who has told us that the UDA, and you have admitted the party leader is the deputy president, and
So
you have
I added,
admitted that Uhuru is what? The president. So I'm asking you, what is it that the two of them, one who is a leader of a party, the other one of a leader of the state, cannot sit and discuss? And the
Temba,
deputy president, hold on, Ziana, the deputy president is a member of the Security Council. So he would simply have gone to that Security Council and raised the issue with the chairman of the Security Council, which he is a member of.
do you
So
know the
any
meaning of the
discussion,
memo?
any
This was
discussion
just
are
a
there?
memo
Any
which went
discussion?
viral.
No, you don't write memos when you are part of a particular team. So
I
why
have
do you
just
write a
listened
memo
to.
and the
I have
chairman
just
is actually, you are a
simple.
member of that
This
is
was
the
a
deputy
memo
president?
which went
Is the
viral.
deputy president,
Not
wait,
discuss
is
it.
the deputy president a member of the Security Council?
I have said this is a memo which went
Is
viral, so you should not
he a
discuss it.
member of the Security Council?
What is the meaning of the word memo?
Is he a member of the
That
Security
which
Council? That's what I'm
immediately.
asking you.
That's why I've said this was a memo which went viral. So if it went
Where has he gone to?
Temba, Mr.
Yes.
President is misleading us. He's saying that the president is the head of the UDA. And then now he start denying that again
It's
the head
true.
is
That's
not.
what he
So
said.
he's misleading us. That's
He's
what he
just
was
going.
saying.
He's just going round and round. I'm asking him questions. He keeps on going round. He has his own intentions that he wants to come and achieve, but it's okay. We won't allow him to achieve that here. So I mean, let's move on. And I want to, like usual, between Stone PK and Harun, who wants to take the leadership?
Oh, tonight, Slemba, I'm leaving in the next 15 minutes. I'm sorry.
Harun?
I'm around, Baba.
Okay, fine. So Harun, take over so that Nikifika, I'll come and rescue you. And all the rest kindly be on because Harun hana kifunguo. So itabidi wacha niongee na Wekesa nione kama anaweza ingia at least for ndio akwenda, but Harun you can take over so that muendelee. I know Wekesa nitamwamsha nione kama anaweza kuwa na kifunguo ya kuacha watu wa join. Okay, who was coming next? Ziana. Ziana, you said I give it to Frank. Frank, karibu.
Yeah.
Yes, how's everyone?
We okay, Frank? How are you?
I'm good. It's my first time. I've been following it through the comments over the time, but today I came in.
Yeah, you just need to give your
Yeah.
maiden speech alafu that karibu.
Thank you so much. Okay. Back to the topic. UDA letter to the president and the Jimi Wanjigi. Number one. the letter being written by UDA to the president, and then you saw the irony, it is being copied to even the ICC. So I didn't think it was even meant to expect a response, because it is just like a wife and a husband. Now, your wife writing to you a letter and copying to the chief, or even the county commissioner, and is asking you some things that you need to respond. Now, it was just a letter for public eye, because I don't even think that letter was meant to receive a response. It is being copied to the African body, ICC. So it is just like a letter you are being reported that you have failed to be doing something that is your responsibility. Yeah. And because of course it was touching on the security matters, and as many of us have talked about here, Deputy President is a member of the Security Council, which is chaired by the president. I think on matters of security, being a member, it would have been raised in and it is something that is affecting us. And of course, you know, now when a letter is written, it is not written on behalf only the UDA members, because you know, when issues happen in rallies, all people who go to the rallies are not necessarily your supporters. Yeah. Just on a case basis, like in Eldoret or maybe in Kibera or maybe in Jacaranda, you will find if Ruto goes there, people will be there. If Raila goes there, people will be there. If Kalonzo goes there, people will be there. You won't say that the people who went to this particular rally are not in that particular rally. So they're just the same people. Some are your supporters, some are for your opponents. They're actually coming to hear you and maybe make a decision. And that's decide whether you'll vote for the other person or not. Because people make decisions on your agenda, what you have sold. So if I hear this person and the next time I hear the other person, and then the other time I hear the other person, that's where I will make the decision. So it would have been a letter that was to address everyone, but now it is even becoming very it was concerning, because now it is also involving ODM and etc. So now sometimes you wonder and you ask yourself, when someone goes to the rally, is there a mark or is there a signature to show that this is an ODM member, a UDA member, or a Jubilee member, or something like that? Yeah. Okay. ODM name was actually brought in. These instances are because it is not referring to one instance. It is referring to various instances, including Kenol in is it Murang or Nyeri, something like that, and Busia and other places. Now, the one in Kenol, you won't say that ODM was the stronghold there, yeah, because the stronger party there, because they claim they have the central backyard. Then we would have assumed that central is backyard of UDA or maybe Jubilee for that matter. Why didn't they copy to the other party leaders, yeah, of Jubilee when they went to Western, because they've been following Davadi because now they're saying that Western now Davadi being is the kingpin, so they want him so that he can bring the votes to UDA and etc. Why didn't they also write a letter to ANC? Yeah. So why did it only choose ODM, as if ODM is in the entire country, and wherever there are rallies, then ODM members are the ones who go where there are chaos. And then this issue of chaos, sometimes you listen to the statements that come from rallies, and sometimes chaos just come based on the information or the words that come from the leaders. Now, if I come to an area where there are multitudes of people, then I say I will give 2 million to Boda and another 2 million to Mama Mboga. Now you can imagine all those people. There are very many different types of people. There are people who are just maybe doing mijengo. They don't do boda. They are not Mama Mboga, and it is that it has been mentioned that this group will be getting this, and this group has been left this. Where do you leave these other people? Yeah. Then after you leave, they will if they get any boda or any Mama Mboga around, they will tend to think that that person has been given money and is eating alone, and all of them in the meeting. So
Frank, your network. Mr. Frank, excuse me, your network is failing you. Frank, you are getting me? Your network is failing you. Kindly, in 1 minute, conclude as I bring Mr. Wiki.
Okay, so that one I was just talking about the issue of the letter because it was related to the chaos and etc. So I was just saying that in short, that letter would have been addressed in the forum of the Security Council, which I think the UDA boss is a member of the council. Then on the issue of the Jimi Wanjigi, okay, I don't have much to say about that because now it being drawn to Raila and etc. I don't know what is the connection there, because it is an issue of land and etc. So I don't know whether Raila gave instructions for the arrest, or I don't know how Raila is involved in that. So I think I maybe I end it there.
Harun, unmute.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, my phone tried to misbehave. Prince, are you ready, or I give Mr. Wiki an opportunity to air his views?
Just give Wiki.
Mr. Wiki, kindly come on board as I bring Mr. Stone BK so that, because he said in 15 minutes he's leaving the show. Kindly, Mr. Wiki, unmute and give your views. Just tap the mic once. Don't repeat. Just once, and you begin talking, Baba. Yes.
Hello to everyone.
Yes, we are getting you right. We have received your greetings, sir.
You just give it to the person living with the 15 minutes. Then I pick from there.
Is okay, sir. Mr. Stone BK, kindly give your views so that when the time of leaving comes, you just drop out. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Harun, and fellow panelists. Yeah, and those who have come in for the first time, you are welcome to this very great forum. I'll be addressing the issues on a very brief manner. One is that the drama that we are being subjected to is getting more and more messy, and more obvious. In fact, in my own opinion, we are supposed to be seeing preparation for a competition, a fair competition, where people from both sides are giving, their manifesto to the Kenyans who are really getting excited, because this will be a transitional government. It will be for the first time we will be having, a situation that is changing from a status quo, from what has been going on as per normal, coming out of serious challenges of corruption before COVID, and then COVID came in. So Kenya has never ever experienced what we have experienced for the last 10 years, like we have done. I mean, we've been having those other issues. 24 years of Moi, we had challenges here and there. Kenyatta, challenges were there. But the worst moment we've had, especially after 24 years, we came to Kibaki, tried to recover a little bit. Then we got into the 10 years of Jubilee, then heaviest corruption, plus now COVID. So Kenyans are really down on the floor, very stressed. In fact, not even stressed. Kenyans are depressed. That's why you see, even like the youth, for example, they are not seeing any need of going to register as voters, because they are already disenfranchised, and they're almost losing hope. So basically, for us now to start reviving again, we need to be resuscitated by seeing very, very, good words of hope from the candidates that we have. But to the contrary, we are seeing one divide coming in, militarily, in quotes, for lack of a better word, with full of bitterness, full of, fire. And then now, as an ordinary Kenyan, you wonder, oh my God, what is it that is happening? Why is UDA so bitter, right from their leader all the way to the bottom? What is it that they are seeing like they are being denied, or what plans did they have? So this I would call upon Kenyans to say, kuna kitu fiche pale. Ukiona mtu already amekasirika akisema niliambiliwa, that is being very childish. Siasa si ati naweza kuambia wewe nitakuachia kesho. It is not Uhuru, between Uhuru and Ruto, si hao ndio wanaachania hii kiti bwana. Also, I feel so disappointed when I hear Wanjigi saying, I made so and so president. I made so and so president. In fact, Alex was talking about South Africa, where one family, kind of financed and did everything for Zuma. It's called, the family name is Gupta family, and they terrorized him. So in Kenya, we don't want that kind of a thing. It is us citizens who vote. Sisi wenyewe ndio tunapatia mtu kiti. Okay? Don't go, usiende ukitukana, hata ukisimama utukane baba, it's up to you. You see, Kenyans will vote whoever they want to vote. So I would want the toning down of Hasira Nation, watulize, waache hii, firefighting and shadow boxing, writing letters here, complaining, Wanjigi saying, oh, this is Raila. It is because there is something, and there is something they are seeing. Azimio ikichukua usukani kwa hii nchi, hiyo nini, wanaona za Bwerere zitapotea. That is why the bitterness there. Wanaona hakutapata nafasi ya wizi. because they are saying, oh my God, if this guy takes over, it will be so difficult. Kenya will never be the ground, Yakuiba. It will not be fertile ground for corruption. And I think this is the serious bitterness they have, because of course they know with the Baba, as much as there were some quotas saying looks like Baba ameslow kidogo, it's not that he has slowed. Hajachukua serikali. He has not been given the sword. He has not been given the katiba to run as the CEO. You wait until he gets the CEO. Hizo mianya unasikia akisema ataziba. Na akiziba, you can imagine what will happen. It will be raha kwa mtu wa chini, okay? But then it will be burial for the thugs, the thieves, the corrupt people, the wheeler dealers, you know, the Wanjigis who have changed. They have been wamelewa na hela, you know. I listened to very good man Wanjigi. I used to, I still respect him as a Kenyan. He starts talking and unaona incoherence, you know. I wonder what has happened. Anaongea, unaona analeta very cheap excuses for somebody of that caliber, you know, because whatever is happening, you know, when you are lying, you cannot be very, very consistent. You have to be a very sharp person to be able to have consistency when you're lying. So for me, I'm just appealing to those who are feeling threatened by a Baba leadership, you know, those who are feeling threatened by Azimio taking over, they should repent and reform and prepare to live vizuri. Watu wafanye biashara yao vizuri. Wanjigi can continue doing his big businesses vizuri. UDA can prepare to work with the government on the wakiwa the minority, all right? They will still get the jobs. Those who have those who will be able to campaign well, they will be elected, and then we will form a government, a country that will be a government of transition, and we resume our economy and revive it like we did during Kibaki's time. So and when they come onto this platform, wanakuja na hizo hasira, you know, like Mr. President coming here, he wants to bring, and he wants us to look at topics from his point of view, which is also wrong, you know. He doesn't want to follow, because I think on this platform we are trying to be as truthful as possible, as factual as possible, okay? So basically, I think, again, I would say, like somebody wrote, we should limit people who are giving, you know, derailing statements, you know, wild guesses without even having points, so that at least we guide our people, those who listen to us, so that they can see. And we try to also elaborate Azimio, the aim, and what we expect of Baba. Those of us who've been here longer, they know what Baba has been doing, what his policies are like, okay? We try to also tell and educate the younger ones who are being told about ati wazee na vijana. Leadership is not about age. No, it's not age. It's not that you are young, you are capable. You could be young and mediocre. You could be old and very good. So the big debate should not be about who is young and who is, you know, presidency is not about kwenda marathon mbio za kule za nyika ama splint. It is about leadership and, you know, and wit and experience, and also track record. We look at Baba's track record. We look at Raila, UDA track record. We look at Kalonzo and all that. So for us as Mio, I think let's keep on holding our debate at that level, and you know, try to educate. Yes, we can have tolerance, but again, let them not come and take all the time on the platform while taking us round and round. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Stone BK, for your good sentiments. May God continue to give you enough wisdom. Mr. Wiki, kindly come on board. Wiki or Mr. Umar, are you there?
Go to Papa.
nashukuru vile stima ilikuwa imepotea, ilikuwa na charge simu ndio imekuja. Inaonekana bado wanatuzimia tu stima, lakini hawatatuzimia siasa. Leo nimeona maajabu sana hii Kenya, na maajabu hiyo hii Kenya, wameona huyu mzee anaenda kuchukua, na wale waripee wakuwe tayari. Wale wanaona huyu mzee anaenda kuchukua, wanajaribu wamletee majina yoyote wanataka. Conman. Kwanza hiyo jina ya Conman, mtu akisema Conman kama huyo deputy anaita huyu mzee Conman, yeye amekon Wakenya wangapi pesa zao? Yani watu hawana haya kabisa. Kwa wale wamewazidi umri, akisema ati rekodi yake, mimi nikiulizwa mimi ama wachana na wale wa vijana unajua kuna kijana amekomaa akili na kuna ule kijana mlevi. Mimi nikiulizwa rekodi ya DP nitazungumza rekodi zake. Ya kwanza ni uwizi ni utapeli, kwa sababu akisema Conman ni yeye mkubwa, amekono wa Kenya pesa nyingi. Kukuja kuambia mzee Conman, mzee ukiangalia rekodi yake na rekodi ya DP iko tofauti sana. Na nashukuru Waswahili husema ukiona mtu akivamiwa wamehofia. Huyu kijana, huyu baba wamekuja kuona ile chochote, yani ile uwizi walikuwa wanaendelea nayo inakuja kuwa the end. Tukianzia huyo Jimi Wanjigi. Kwanza Jimi Wanjigi anasema anarani urais. Ni rais ya nani? Ni rais yeye na watu wake ama wa Kenya? Hajulikani, yani kwa race hata hayuko. Na mimi pia sijui upande mwingine nitablame baba. Kwa nini anachukua mtu kama huyo? Mtu wa kusumbua, yani alikuwa anataka afanywe nini? Kama ni mzigo yake ya maskando zake, akuwe na mzigo wake. Baba alimsaidia ya kwanza. Wakati unafanya maskando unatarajia baba akuja kubishie hodi, akuje akae naye akusaidie. Baba adefend watu wana ufisadi. Abebe mzigo yake. Na kama ana issue na President Uhuru Kenyatta, aachane na president, kwa sababu kama ana issue na yeye, hiyo siku kuja kupiga kelele hadharani, makelele mbele. Hii ni kukaa chini. Akitaka, ukiangalia Jimi Wanjigi akitaka kwenda State House anaenda. Anakaa na rais chini, anamwambia ndugu yangu, tunauliziana nini? Si kukuja kwa kamera kila saa, sijui masaibu yake ni Uhuru na Raila. Sasa Raila inambenefit nini kwa masaibu yake? ati kwa sababu anaenda kuunga kwanza. Unajua kuna kitu inanishangaza. Jimi Wanjigi anamletea nini Raila? Ati kwa sababu anaenda kuunga Kalonzo Musyoka. Jimi Wanjigi ni benefit gani kwa Raila? Unajua hata mimi nashangaa. Kama anasimama ODM, hiyo anasema ati Raila agojee battle. Yeye anaweza kupelekana na Raila kweli katika hiyo ODM? ODM kwanza ni ya nani? ODM ina wenyewe. Kama yeye anataka kutoka, atoke asumbuane huko na chama yake, ama aende kwa Kalonzo ampatie amkaribishe Wiper, amwambie sasa hii Wiper ni wewe ndio president. Ni chama gani itakubali uingie bedroom yake? Aingii kwa akili. Sasa huyu Jimi Wanjigi akuwe mtu mzima na ajue inchi inatoka wapi inaenda wapi. Na kitu ya kwanza serikali au mzee akiingia, mtu wa kwanza kukua benefit mkubwa sana ni yeye Lakini sasa akianza kuongea kwa mzee vibaya, na ni mzee alikuwa amemsaidia, haingii kwa akili. Na nashukuru sana, I think hii chuki ilianza kwa sababu ya handshake, na wale wanatarajia ati between Odinga na Uhuru waachane sahi, ni too late. Hiyo tunawaambia sorry. Hii ni lala salama. Watu wataenda paka mwisho, na watu watabadilisha hii nchi, baba na Uhuru, na wanatarajia mimi kwa sina wasiwasi hata hii BBI ya majaji wanaenda kuamua. Mimi naona wataamua vingine, si vile walikuwa wanatarajia watu wa Yurubaro ati itafanywa vile ilifanywa au majaji wengine. Hii mimi nina doubt nao, sijui, lakini vile hii kitu inaenda, hii kitu itaamuliwa vingine na watu watapata shock. Na unajua ni akina nani watapata shock vile hii kitu mimi naona inaenda. Si kesho, I think tumefika leo ndio kikao ya mwisho. Watu hawatalala, kwa sababu ukisikia rais anasema BBI itapita kwa njia yoyote, watu wapende wasipende, hii BBI itapita. Sasa hiyo wakae tayari. Na tunamtakia la heri huyu mzee, na mzee nashukuru. Mzee yani baba anapendanga crisis, ndio raha yake. Watu kumpiga vita, hiyo ndio upenda sana, ndio anapata nguvu. Na kulingana na sahi vile tuko, mambo si mbaya, tunaenda vizuri. Na hiyo tu ndio ilikuwa maoni yangu.
Thank you so much kwa kupeana mchango wako. Wanga wanasema kuwa if you see any mango tree which has ripe fruits, that is the tree which attracts stones here. So ukiona baba anapigwa vita namna hiyo, ndugu yangu ama baba, ujue kuwa mazuri yako kwa njia. Mr. Wiki, kindly unmute na wewe upeane mchango wako.
Harun, kabla hujampa Wiki,
Yes.
wacha nimuulize Omar. Anasema ati baba anapenda crisis. Hiyo itaonekana mbaya sana kama anasema hivyo, baba anapenda crisis.
Mr. Omar, ebu fafanua hapo that baba thrives in times of crisis. Unmute Mr. Omar.
Maana kusema crisis si ati kusema ati baba anapenda vita. Baba alianza kupigwa vita kuanzia kitambo. Hiyo ndio raha yake, wakimpiga vita ndio anakuwa strong. Hiyo ndio nilikuwa naamini.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Asante kwa
For your
kukufafanua
good
kwa sababu
clarification, man. Yeah.
yeah.
Ziana, go ahead.
Kwani huyu wiki hataki kuzungumza?
Yes, nimekuja back. Hello to everyone back.
Haya, zungumza basi.
Are you getting me, people?
Kabisa.
Tunakupata.
Okay, thank you everyone. Today's headlines, they are funny. Number one, I'm seeing about the letter to the president, the letter to the president. This letter, when you look at the letter first, the letter doesn't has any content. It lacks thresholds, The letter itself, doesn't qualify for the state. So when these people are writing this letter, when you look at this letter, the letter itself, I think everyone has come across the letter. But when you look at the letter, is that the letter is right to the president? Who was the who wrote the letter first? When you look at the person in the content, there are things you assume because they are demanding. There are certain demands, when you give the president, and the president of the Republic of Kenya, who is going to retire very soon, I think, leaving the gap to another person. So which are the responses they need from the letter? That's the question I ask myself first, because the letter was also redirected to the ICC, which is very wrong. So this UDA and goons from the other side are very funny. They are not giving content on whatever they are bringing to the public. They are gimmicking things, They are full of lies from the beginning to the end. So, it is surprisingly, these people are giving us headache where we should be sleeping right away. Because when I want to talk about these people, anaitwa nani huyu mwingine, Mr. President, there is a panelist I have when he was hiring his views here, I failed to understand what he was talking about, because he was contradicting himself from the beginning, from the start, because he's talking about this one, then he's coming back to the other, the same thing, and the same point he was dwelling up. So Mr. President was talking about the boss. We know the boss is the head of the state, which is very okay. I also understand deputy president also is a boss on his own, to be sincere, because
You have muted yourself. Mr. Wiki. Mr. Wiki, unmute and continue. Just sit up. Yeah.
yes. Okay, I'm back again, right? That the deputy president also is a boss, and is claiming to have a party called UDA, which is leading. So when they were writing this letter, so were they giving it to the boss directing to his boss, or which is which? So I fail to understand there, because it doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense anyway. In the case of Jimi Wanjigi, Jimi Wanjigi is not a politician, to be sincere. This is someone who is securing his businesses. That's why he is full of connecting the aspirants. When he is just testing the weight first. When he look at this side, a bit is going to lead in the president, or take the lead. He relies on that to safeguard the businesses that he owns in this country. So Jimi Wanjigi is not a president. Once he came to Kisumu, campaigning about, I don't know, he want to hold he's the flag bearer of the ODM on the other side. You know, when you look at this statement, he's not a politician. There are people that are there to destroy this so-called ODM party. So, you know, they are coming from different sources, you get. They are inflicting this this thing with many ways. They want to destroy the ODM party with various. So we fail to understand if Jimmy, assumingly Jimmy says is a ODM party, and also he had very well that Raila also is the flag bearer of the ODM. So what makes sense there? What is it that we fail to understand that Jimmy wants to be a president? You know, that doesn't make sense again. Because Jimmy can't be a president at the same time he's holding a ODM party ticket. Raila also want to be a president holding a ODM party ticket. You get. So if you want to be a president, you know, there is source that there is a way that he is bringing up so that the public should listen to him more than the boss, which is Raila Odinga. As I said before, Jimmy is not a politician. Jimmy wants to secure his businesses. That's why he's fond of each and every moment. When you look at these presidents, you know, he wants to be in the government. I mean, to safeguard his businesses. I think that is the main thing. Concerning the way he was arrested, you know, I think to me it was a dignified arrest. You know, you before like people the people in the normal wananchi being arrested, and these politicians or the popular or those who are the dynasty, they call themselves dynasty on their own way. You know, there is the tuko na tofauti the way they are being handled compared to normal wananchi. Number one, these people are
You are on mute. Kindly submit. Do your final submission in 2 minutes, Mr. Wiki. Unmute. Just tap at once kwa hiyo mic yenye iko hapo chini. Mr. Wiki.
niko na network issue. I think that is the main thing, because the information I'm getting here is like the connectivity is very poor the other side. So I think that's the main thing why it misbehave in that manner.
Yeah, kindly then in 2 minutes conclude as I bring Mr. Kinywa.
Okay, thank you, thank you. So, you know, these people are blaming Raila Odinga for no good reason. You know, nowadays politicians are blaming Raila. Everything they can't speak without Raila Molo Odinga. You know, they all of these things they do blindly. After then, they have to blame Raila Odinga. If you look at the chaos in whatever those places, different places, Zingine ni Kondele, all those places you heard about them. You know, those places they are blaming Raila, and they are the one when you wanatengeneza easy nini whatever those things. So each and everybody now, each and every politician now, is targeting Raila Odinga because they have noticed that the guy is going to lead the country as the 5th president of Kenya. So they are bringing anything. They can even if they stop sleeping with their wives, they can blame Raila for that. You know, they everything they bring to the public is to blame Raila Molo Odinga. They are not giving us anything. They are not showing us how they can bring up this economy. They are not showing because they came up with this whatever nonsense we call bottom up, which is not adding up. And when you look at the other aspirants, which completely they have failed, they have no way to go. They are still stuck, and they keep on blaming Raila Odinga. Every aspirant now is blaming Raila because Raila shake hand with Uhuru Kenyatta, which is very wrong. So, to me, I think we have to focus on whatever we want as a Kenyan citizen, because these leaders, as I said on the other earlier, the other side, there is a meeting I said that we should not just focus on this leadership, the leadership in the head of state. What we should focus on is how this development is going to occur within our area. It is better we elect good MCA, we elect good MP, we elect good governor. We stop from there. You know, the heads of state, you can't make any decision about that. These people, they know who is going to be the president, and you can't force that. You can't bring you know, you can claim you have your president, but they know who is going to be the head of the state. So it is for our development, for our cry as a citizen. It is better we focus on these leaders behind here, so that they bring us the development that we need.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wiki, for your good submission, and also to be fair for this, our opponents, we don't call them goons, we just call them our opponents. Yeah, that is a point of clarification. Mr. Kinyua, kindly unmute, and then you air your views a little bit, Baba.
Okay, thank you much, Harun. I think I'm happy to see that we are here, all of us, as the time goes on. So mine is just a final submission as I leave, because it's around 3 and I'm traveling somewhere. So my point, I would have started about Jimmy's arrest, the way the guy was arrested. You know, when you have a gun, nobody tells you how to use it. Nobody tells you when to use it. You are the one who decides when to use the gun. The same thing applies as a police officer. When he has the gun, nobody should tell the officer when to use the gun. He's the one to make decision on the time to use it. So Jimi Wanjigi, it's a gun holder, not one, not two, not three, not four. And to approach such a person, you need to be very careful because as a person, you don't know where he is. This guy might shoot you defending himself when you don't see him where he is. That's why some occasions need to be worked out by a well-trained officers. You can never go to arrest someone with a gun, with a knife. How? You cannot. You might joke there and at the end of the day you find you lost a policeman. Just like that. Because of just ignoring things. So for the arrest, I think the security systems, they know how they operate their arrest and their operations. For that one, we cannot make any decision for them. They know how they do it. And they know the reason why they took that direction. So for that one, only the security system can stand and say, we did this because of this. But as far as I'm concerned, someone who is having a gun is a dangerous person until he doesn't use that gun. But the moment he is handling a gun, is a dangerous person. You need to approach that person with a lot of care. Ujui huyo mtu asira yake inakuwa namna gani, ujui ako na stress gani. So you need to be very careful on how to handle such issues. Okay, another thing. This guy is venturing into politics. And I wanted to ask that question a long time ago about the time Baba was coming from the States. And the people decided to go and wait for Baba. I think you saw what happened in the Nairobi from the airport to the town. The whole day there was no business. Why? This guy is a politician, and a politician, to be a presidential aspirant, you must be having resources. You must be someone with influence. And someone with influence, you cannot take that person for granted. Because that person already is someone who can mobilize 1 million people or even 50,000 people. That is not a joke. So that person, the government and the security system look that person in a different perspective. So they use the best tactics to take care of that issue without hurting anybody. You understand? So for that thing, we should leave it for the security purposes. Another thing, those are a bit of examples. 2017, Baba swearing in as a people's president. It was said that Uhuru Park, nobody should step there. The GSU were there for 2 days, day and night. But the last day, they were withdrawn at night. Go back to your stations. Do you know why? Because the person who was intended to go there is a person with influence. Is a person who can mobilize. Is a politician. It's a person who can mobilize 1 million or 2 million people at a go. So to avoid all those dramas, that's why they were withdrawn. So for instance, to arrest a politician, someone who has an influence, the government takes a lot of care and a lot of caution when arresting such person. So for that one, let's leave that one alone. About the issue ya Baba kubebeshwa mizigo, you know, Baba is used to that, kupewa. Mtu akisikia amegongwa, Baba. Mtu akisikia hivi, Baba. The best thing with Baba, he doesn't respond to them. Because Baba doesn't want to be stupid. You know, if you argue with a stupid person, you will definitely become stupid. You understand? And let me give an example. Baba upeana kitendawili ya mtu alikuwa anaogelea ametoa nguo zote. Then a mad person came and collected the clothes and ran away with those clothes. But the owner started chasing the madman because of the clothes. You know, the person who was not mad didn't have clothes. He was naked. people could have said who is mad. Who was mad there? The person who was running naked. You understand? That's why Baba doesn't hug you, even if they blame all those things. Baba, just keep quiet. You continue nagging there. So for that one, Baba is okay. I leave that. And the one thing I'm going to let people know, you know, politics is not a business deals. Politics is not a business deal whereby we sit on the table and we say this consignment, we are sharing it 50-50. Politics changes overnight. And the moment President Kenyatta and the Right Honorable Prime Minister shook hands, they did that for betterment of the country. Because if it were for their own interest, they couldn't have done it public and bring things like BBI. They could have done it secretly. All of a sudden, you hear Baba not talking, Uhuru not talking, but behind the curtain, they're having their deals. If it was personal, they did it public because they meant well for the nation. And without handshake, this nation couldn't have gone very well. You remember, even the secession was almost planned on how this is Kenya, Republic of Kenya, this is Kenya. You know, if it were not for that reason, the handshake, I think things could have been bad, and the Jubilee government couldn't have delivered even a quarter of a quarter. But you look at since 2017, the handshake, 2018, things have worked on. Development everywhere. Everywhere, in every county, developments are going on very well. And there is no development started in 20 after handshake. It's stalled. All of them are continuing positively. Very well, non-stop. You go back to 2013 to 2017, the development that were launched, most of them even today, they have never been done. You understand? Because in 2013, 2017, it was a competition between the deputy and the president. President wants work to be done step by step. Deputy goes and launch another project. He goes and launch another project. He goes and launch another project. So those fake projects, they meant our money got lost. They made our money got squandered as public. Because those fake projects, they give avenues for corruption. Because there will be no accountability on those projects. And that's why they started fighting in 2017, 2018. Reason? Because in 2013, 2017, it was 50-50. The DP, 50% of cabinet, the Uhuru, 50% of cabinet. You know, Uhuru chose his cabinet from all over the country. But the DP, he chose the people whom he thought his friends, not servants to public, his friends. And that was the big mistake they had done. So right now we want this peace. Mwenye anataka kuwekea Baba Brames aendelee kumwekea, but Baba is still driving, and I pray God day and night that Baba will lead this country, and the people will regret, why didn't we do this 10 years ago? We are doing it right now. And let us focus on people who are doing good things, because in politics, we public, it's like we showed these politicians that if they tell us a lie, we vote for them. Why shouldn't we change this narrative and scrutiny them? We don't want a lie. In 2007, in 2013, most of people, even in mountain, they were elected, they were voted for because of they used to go to podium and insult Raila Amolo Odinga. No other agenda. They used to insult Baba only, and they were elected. The person used to go with a nice agenda on what he will do to the people. He wasn't voted for. Likes of Moses Kuria in Gatondo. Moses Kuria is always voted because of the way he talks, not what he does in the county, in the constituency. So we need to change those narratives of we choose a lie. We need to choose the leaders who will go to and deliver on what public interest and what we need. About the letter to the president, I think Ruto is going astray because he is the member of the security, the cabinet, and he could have gone and addressed those issues there when they are going for the meeting, but he decided to make it public, seeking for sympathy, copying it to president, to IG, to ICC. I think even the international countries, they know Ruto. For the last 4 years, he has been campaigning. He has never been doing work we give him to do. And that's why the president decided to give another someone who will do it. And you see things are going well. Since Matiang'i was given that responsibility, things are going very straight in projects and everything about government. So the president, deputy president, everybody knows he does nothing, but he gets paid. But he gets paid because of what? The constitution. If it was not as per constitution, DP right now should be home doing his business. So for that purpose, about the letter, that was a high stupidity in order of the day, and I think hii hata mtoto mdogo alishaona ni ujinga huyo amefanya, and we cannot follow such lead. Na hii tabia, they are the one who the architect of violence in their political rallies. They should leave that alone. You cannot come to Embakasi East where I normally stay. You come with the people from Mathare and you expect things go nice. You understand? Because people from Mathare, you are paying them. Kwani mimi from Embakasi East sina tumbo ya kukula hata mimi. That's why you find those people fighting in rallies, because they showed everybody that if you see Ruto, it's money. Ukisikia rally ya Ruto mahali kuna pesa, everybody will go there. So that narrative is very bad and has given DP a very bad image. And I'm sure if he doesn't sit back and think, DP will finish himself completely in politics. So I thank you so much, panelists, because those were my final submission. We can meet today in the evening on another issue. So thank you so much, and God bless you all. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Bana Eric.
I can answer any question before I leave for 1 minute, please. If there is any question or anything, I can answer before I leave. Thank you.
Ziena and Alex, is anybody want to rebuttal for any issue which Mr. Kinyo has raised? Kindly, Mr. Alex.
No, Kinyo umeongea vizuri sana kama gentleman. Kama si Babu Owino angekuwa huko tungeambia yeye bana, hii kiti na kutosha bana. Hii maneno ya UDA hatutaki.
Thank you, Alex. Are you still driving?
Man, sikuja hapa. If there was money in Kenya, I wouldn't be where I am. I make money 24/7.
I understand. If you are driving, you must not be now in Uganda on your way to Kenya.
No, sahi ingekuwa the newest planet they found.
Kinywa,
Yes.
Kinywa, mahali Alex yuko sio mahali pa mchezo. Usiku na mchana unafanya kazi.
That's what we need. You know, that's why you see such countries, things are very well organized. No issue of hustlers now and then. Hakuna kitu politician wapata ya kupigana nayo. You understand? Those are the things we just expect here in Kenya.
Sasa mkiambiwa 24-hour economy Kenya, ati ni mabaa zimefunguliwa 24/7. That's a lie. We need manufacturing.
Yeah. That's the manufacturing industry. That's the only thing that will help us here in Kenya. Nothing else. So
Factories. Kama mnataka kufunguliwa mafactories kama huko Mumias, ati bado mnaweka on hold.
let me
Sasa
say something. Let me say something. In December, there's a street party in Kisumu. I went to Kisumu, and let me tell you, if the country can work like that, hii Kenya tungekuwa mbele sana. Like the way I saw on the December at Kisumu, I went there for some businesses, but I tell you, the shops, everything were very active at the middle of the night. People are buying even clothes. You know, I got shocked. I asked, and what are we doing in Nairobi and Mombasa and Nakuru here? We are just joking. You understand? So I'm sure in the coming government, things will work out well. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Eric. For your nice submission. In fact, ningependa kusema hivi kuhusu, nimesikia umeguzia kuhusu about stalled projects zenye zilikuwa zinafunguliwa na DP everywhere. Wanasema mradi huu tumeanzisha mradi huu, ushaona sasa, of which hii second term wakati president aliona manze hii itanipiga kombora then akaleta Matiang'i in fact hizo project hewa zenye ulikuwa unaona zilikuwa ama real project zenye zilikuwa zinakuwa launched right, left and center, hizo zilikuwa tu zinataka tu kumfanya president ashindwe kuzimaliza, then kutoka hapo the deputy president apate sababu ya kuride on those stalled project, aseme si mnaona sasa President Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta ambaye ndio alikuwa the head of government alianzisha project mingi hapa na hakumaliza, so ninaomba mnipatie kura ndiposa nipate kuzimaliza. Na hiyo by the way ingemaliza president wetu sana, moso the mountain. Lakini sasa hivi angalia the mountain, William Samoei Ruto, umeiona in fact akiraise any complaint that the president in fact initiated such and such a project and he has not finished? No. Because the president in fact aliambia Matiang'i, first of all, finish these projects zenye deputy alifanya nini, ameanzisha right, left and center, then kutoka hapo ndio tuanzishe new projects. Ndio unaona sasa hivi hakuna project yenye imestall. William Samoei Ruto anaweza ride on. Ndio unaona sasa hivi ile kitu anaendelea ku ride on ni about these young people ambao they are jobless. Ushaona? That is why in fact you are seeing him anataka kuwatumia ndiposa wampigie kura, alafu wawe na hope eti akiingia pale atawasaidia. Kama unaona, this is the same person mwenye in fact alikuwa anataka kusabotage his boss kwa kufungua project mingi ambazo angezitumia kuwa kiegezo cha kuitisha kura. Hata sisi vijana wetu manze, It is high time vijana wetu waangalie, wajue kuwa at all the deputy president has failed them na ama has failed us, because kama hakika deputy president angeangalia one hapa nimekuwa cornered, what I'm supposed to do kwa hii second term, hebu wacha nijaribu ensure that before the second term comes into completion. In fact, I will have helped even just 2 million young people, but he didn't. Aliacha deliberately. Ndio unaona sasa hivi in fact ile pesa yote yenye alikusanya first term ndio sasa hivi anapatia our hustlers as being hope etikuwa hivyo kutoka 2022 until 2027 hivyo ndio atakuwa anafanya, but mi naona kabisa hawezi kabisa. That is why tunamkataa. Mr. Kinyua, you have a point. Go ahead, Baba.
Yeah, sorry, I want to substantiate about the issue of the dangerous person with a gun. I want to just make Aluman understand what I just talked about. I've seen him talking and commenting. I meant that even if it's a licensed gun, but if not well controlled, that person is dangerous. Even a policeman, if it doesn't get controlled when having that gun, it can turn to be a dangerous person. So all I meant is someone with the guns that are not well controlled can turn to be a dangerous person. So I think Alman just understood about that. And that's why Jimmy and the DCI were fighting about the guns. You understand? That's why they were fighting about the guns. Because one person, you cannot be having like 5 guns with you, AK-47, 5, and even a sniper rifle. You know, one person. You know, that's the fight he had with the DCI. You understand? So that's all I meant. Well not controlled can turn into be a dangerous person. Thank you so much.
Kinywa kabla hujaenda, Kinywa kabla hujaenda,
Niko hapa Alex.
ya unajua tunapenda Rais Uhuru Kenyatta na tunampenda kwa sababu yale machache amefanya, sio mengi, na machache ambayo alifanya ni the handshake, mostly because his first term was a total chaos, and I think when he went to government with William Samoei Ruto, I am not sure if he was prepared as Uhuru Kenyatta to take over the presidency. As a president, he had no control over the presidency, because what we saw in the first term, the magnitude of corruptions that were being unveiled week after week after week, and when he was given an opportunity to appoint ambassadors, to appoint parastatal corporations, gurus, so on and so forth, it was so pathetic. It was one line of tribe. And over time, his record was so tainted that when he goes back, I think himself, he has acknowledged several times that tulifanya siasa first term yangu na hakuna maendeleo nilifanya. So it is a good thing when Boris Yeltsin, after retiring, kabla hajaweka hii jamaa inaitwa Putin, because he fired a lot of prime ministers before he got the guy that angeweka, he looked at Russians and he apologized and he said, I messed up. When Moi, during wakati Kibaki was taking the oath, Moi alisema mahala nimekosa nisamee. Njonjo, who died, He acknowledged he made many mistakes. He made people's lives so miserable. I think the most honorable thing the president should do when he looks today at his country, we are not going to blame him for taking William Samoei Ruto as his running mate because he had not known him. But he bears the economic responsibilities that has inflicted this country. The security laws that were passed unilaterally with impunity. You know, many people remember the only statement Mr. Orengo said in Ikua, revolutions eat their own. But no, he asked Murkomen, Sang, Mutula Kilonzo, he even went to the speaker and he said, when Kenyans one day will ask how the securities law were passed, they will say, were lawyers here, were lawyers like Murkomen, were lawyers like ABCD. So when Uhuru was crafting his government, I don't know if he thought just being a president was enough, because from the parliament, from the Senate, it looks like Ruto took over. Ruto was literally the president. Literally the president. And that's why the launching of all these ghost projects were done because the president was sleeping in job. And today we could not have the economic problems that are state-sponsored, state-inflicted, state-cultured, were it not that the president slept. I'm glad the president woke up. The president is working so hard. When I see the president in the international podium, how he speaks and how he articulates issues, I'm proud that he is my president. But again, when I remember the first time, it makes me wonder, did he prepare to be a president? So it's a high time, if he wants to have the right legacy, to stand up without fear and tell us who is William Samoei Ruto, because now he knows him more, better, and is more wiser in how he has seen this man, because this man ran Kenya for 4 years or 5 years, and you saw what he did. So, I mean, the president has come short of endorsing Raila, but that is not enough for me. What he should do, he should tell us that this man ruined our economy that Kibaki and the coalition gave us. So while we say that the president has done this, with equal measures, we must also say that the president slept. Deep slumber, not even sleeping. He was in deep slumber. He was in ICU. Alikuwa amekewa sijui ni nini. So he must take responsibility. Thank you.
You know,
Yeah.
Alex, there was a lot of demands in the 2013-2017 government. The demands were very high from every side that supported the government. And a lot of people expected much than what they could have they got. So the president, I think he was, Mr. President, I'm sure he was very much confused on what to do and how he will tell Kenyans. And that's why the moment he felt that things are going wrong, I think he took time to listen to some elder people. By then he decided to take this step of having handshake with Raila. You know, I'm sure Mr. President was told the only person who can save you from this thing is the Honorable Right Prime Minister. If you don't talk to this person, you are going to fail, and Deputy President will make you get impeached. And that's why in the parliament it was so chaotic. And that's why the UDA and also Deputy President got annoyed because of the handshake, because he came to understand that all the plans he had will collapse. Reason being, once Uhuru shook hands with Baba, if they come along, definitely everybody who support Baba listens Baba as a leader. We don't take Baba as a common person. And you know, a leader will always give his people the right direction. And that's why the moment Baba shook hands with the Mr. President, even without telling the members of the ODM or even telling the members who is allied to him, nobody got annoyed. We got annoyed for 10 minutes and later he came and explained the reason. And we followed correctly. All MPs, no one of MP went against the will of Baba, because we took Baba as a leader to direct us in a good path. So the plans of DP collapsed. That's why he had already imposed some leaders, like in Governor Waitito, Nairobi, people who cannot say anything. You understand? People who are only being controlled. They cannot control themselves. And the moment you decide to control yourself, you are out. Look at Waitito. Today I was with Waitito in town. I couldn't imagine if this was a governor for a Kiambu that has 2 million votes. I didn't imagine. Tunakunywa chai na yeye kwa meza moja tukiongea. Guy was so confused. Why? Because even the seat he was given, he was given that seat because of one purpose. You go there just because of me, not because of the people. It's because of me. And the moment he went there with the same ideology, that's why things stand against. He went there and he decided to be alone. That's why the things stand. No, hakuna mtu alimtetea hata mmoja. Hata raia wenyewe hawakumtetea. You know, those are the real mistakes that happened in 2013, 2017. So, and this 2017, Waitito got in 2017. That's the real big mistake that happened. And we don't want to have such a government again. And that's why I'm really so glad that Uhuru took that direction to work with Baba, because Baba is a leader, is an elder and a leader. And I've never seen, even out there, if you pinch a child, will run to Baba, will tell you naenda kuambia Baba, because when you have that, the father figure, it shows that we are secured. You know, I was told huwezi achia mtoto watoto wengine awachunge. Huwezi achia mtoto achunge watoto wengine. Definitely there will be a fight in that house. Juu wote ni watoto. That's why we are going the way that we know we are going to have a father. It's a leader and a father. Because you see, there is someone who can give that presidential seat. And there is a day I said, let's gamble with, we can talk about these MCAs and governors, because MCA cannot make us go internationally wrong. But the president can make the country, president can finish the country, president can even finish the governor, can finish the MP, can finish the MCA. A president can make all those things go lost. That's why a president needs someone who is calm, cool, na mtu mnyenyekevu, na mtu ana hasira, na mtu anajua hii ni jamii yake anachunga. That's why we need a leader and a elder. Si vijana.
Aaron,
Thank you.
nilikuwa nataka kuondoka lakini nimeona Alex ameondoka, kwa hivyo utabaki mwenyewe. Heri tubaki tukizungumza kwa sababu
Yeah, but
Alex ameondoka, kwa hivyo hatutawacha studio peke yake. Nilikuwa naondoka lakini nitakaa. Kinywa, endelea.
thank you.
So that's what I've been trying to talk about. So having a leader and a elder is the best thing we need in this country, and something that is not supposed to be ignored, because A president can do anything. A president can betray the country. A president can make country fight. But a governor MCA cannot make country fight. Reason being, the MCA is in the village. So if you fight, you are going to fight the same community. But a president, he has interest in 47 counties and 43, I think, communities. He has interest everywhere. So the president can make those 43 communities fight. And you know that a civil war is something very bad. That's why you need someone who has experience, who is not angry for power. And Orengo said, when power gets into your head, you forget about a lot of things. That's what happened in 2013 about Ruto and Uhuru. Uhuru wasn't much on that power, but Ruto, the power got into his head. Then he started misbehaving. That's why even till today, he doesn't respect the president. He doesn't respect the devolution. Last year, he was invited to close the devolution conference.
Kinywa,
He didn't attend.
Kinywa,
Yes?
can I add on your point?
Yeah, kindly, please.
You know why deputy choose some people to put on his places, and that's when Raila was saying that vifaranga vya computer. That's the time when he put those people. That's the time when he wanted to put those people and then get into the government, and then they impeached the president. That's my take. I don't know. How do you take it, Kinywa?
I think that thing, it was a well calculated move. And as I have said, people, when they are angry of power, when the power gets into their head, things changes very fast. Things goes wrong very fast. And the person who is at a receiving hand is the person whom you are working with. Reason being, someone who is angry for power, you will always want to be the one is saying everything, anything. And that's why he is very busy not supporting anything that will limit him from doing the things he wants. Things like this about political parties, coalition, he doesn't want, because he wants to remain with one party that if you do a mistake, he throws you out and nobody is going to help you. That's why I said politics is not a business deals. People changes in the night. You want people to agree on a coalition friendly. That's the head that what you want. We agree on coalition things friendly. How friendly? You see, in 2017 NASA, because there was no political coalition regulations in terms of fund sharing and blah blah blah, all those things, they used the memorandum that they had, and whoever not met the threshold couldn't get that fund. So the party that was legally to have the fund was ODM. You understand? And that's the fight was there. So Baba decided they do this thing so that everybody who gets on board can access this fund. Because Baba by himself couldn't have stood and say, watu wagawie pesa. ODM has got members, 10,000 registered members, 10,000 members. Those members, they must make decisions. They must be consulted. If they say no giving out money, Baba can say nothing about that. And if they accept it because the leader has said. But even the leader cannot oppress the members. He has to listen to them. That's why Baba decided this thing of political amendment bill. should go on so that everybody, labda in future, I might want to have my party and register and get into coalition. If we say we just need one party, then definitely we are limited. You cannot do a lot of things. Like the way people are doing in Jubilee. You see, people started campaigning for UDN while they're in Jubilee, and Jubilee did nothing to them. Before, in a single party, if you try to do something like that, you are thrown out and we have a by-election. I think everybody knows that. But nobody bothered. Mr. President didn't bother. And if he wanted to bother, he could have done so. But the reason he didn't do that, because he wanted to deliver. He didn't want to mind about those who are jumping, hopping, up and down, yapping. He didn't want to bother about them. So that's the best thing Mr. Kenyatta has done. And this man will be remembered. Let me tell you the truth. And as I'm going to tell people, if Baba gets this seat, trust me, don't expect that Baba will focus on Nyanza region. Baba will just develop other counties. You know, because already the president kwa hivyo I'm so glad for the today's, and time has gone. I want to travel. I'm going to Mombasa, and I think I'll go sleeping on my way, but I just go, and in the evening I'll be back. I'm going and coming back in the evening. So guys, thank you so much. Princess,
Have a nice journey. When I come to Kenya, I'll have to look for you. Where do you live in Eastland?
Mimi, my place is in Utawala. Utawala is my
Utawala.
place. Yeah.
Okay,
Utawala.
me, I live. When I come, I always live in Greenspan.
Oh, Greenspan.
Yeah, just next to the ground, Jacaranda ground.
That's nice. Once you come, you're going to hook up, and
okay.
Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good idea. So, guys, I'm so grateful, Mr. Haron.
Safari njema baba.
Yeah, so I want to take a shower. No sleeping, it's just to take a shower, have something to drink here. Na ni mimi huyo nikitokanga. So, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Let's
Suffering
always
masses.
Yeah, in the evening I'll be back. Me, I'm a businessman. I just go and come back. In the evening I'll be back in Nairobi. So thank you so much.
Safari njema.
Yeah, sana Princess. Have a nice day.
Yeah. So Princess, hata mimi ningependa kuchangia kuhusu what happened in fact in from 2013 and 2017, because in fact at that very time the Uhuru government in fact ilifanya vibaya sana. Reason being, unajua hii government ilikuwa created amid fear of what was lying ahead of Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta and William Samoei Ruto in as far as ICC cases were concerned. So in fact hata wale ambao waliwapigia kura kindly mute Mr. Kinyo, there is some echo. Thank you. So in fact hata wale wenye waliwapigia kura hiyo first term walikuwa wanataka kuwaokoa kutoka kwa minyororo ya ICC. So ndio uliona kuwa wakati Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta walikuwa wanarani government, there was confusion because saa yote in their mind walikuwa wanafikiria what will happen, are we going to get imprisoned in ICC ama itakuwa namna gani? Ndio unaona vitu in fact zilienda vitu zilifanya kuenda vibaya in that first term of Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta government. At the same time huyu deputy wake, ile mistake na yeye alifanya wakati alipewa zile slots, sijui zilikuwa 10 ama 11, kuchukua his own people ambao ni Kalenjin na kuwaweka pale. In fact, as a cabinet secretaries, hiyo nayo ili affect sana the running of government. Reason being, hawa ni watu wa nyumbani, hata wakiiba ama wakienda astray, wewe ambaye umewaweka hapa utaogopa kuwachukulia hatua. So kama first term ya Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta ingekuwa same hii second term, in fact Kenya tungekuwa tumepiga, hata tungekuwa tunalia namna hii, lakini first term vitu hazikuwa zinatembea. Angalia zile scandals zenye zilitokezea kama kuovercharge SGR, the likes of Eurobond, ambayo hata sasa hivi hatujui kama hiyo pesa iliwekwa into projects ama ilienda, because mimi sijaijua vizuri hizo over 200 billion vile zilitumikanga manzi. Then kutoka hapo hii mambo ya the likes of Arol and Kimwarel, whereby we lost over 20 billion because hizo pesa they are not accounted for. So wakati tunapoangalia hiyo first term, vitu zilienda mbaya, but angalia second term ya President Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta, wakati ICC wakati minyororo ya ICC ilitoka, sasa the president in fact alikuja kurealize my second term has started, which legacy am I going to leave, hata nami niwe nikifanya nini, nikikumbukwa. Ndio unaona the president in fact hakuwa na any fear ya kumuita the right honorable Raila Amolo Odinga, wakafanya naye handshake, ndiposa Raila Amolo Odinga ile experience yenye alikuwa nayo wakati walikuwa kwa ile serikali ya nusu mkate na Kibaki, ailete ndi angalau ajaribu kuona kana kwamba atajaribu kukacha na ile time yenye ilipata kupotea ya from 2013 to 2017. Na hakika ndio unaona president mwenyewe hata amekuja akasema kuwa in fact during my first term siku deliver as per the expectations of Kenyans, lakini from wakati wa handshake mpaka huu wakati ambao I'm speaking, the president in fact alisema kuwa he has done a lot of projects, na hakika wakati hata sisi tunapojaribu kuangalia he has done quite well. So kama huyu president wetu in fact angepata deputy president mzuri, hata in fact the issue of Raila Amolo Odinga yani ingekuwa ni angepotea kutoka kwa political map. Reason being, kama sasa deputy president angetoa afuate tu nyayo za our president, alafu kutoka first term wafanye vizuri, asaidie president wa deliver, second term wa deliver, then Raila Amolo Odinga angekuja kuingilia wapi? There is nowhere, because president angesema kuwa in fact baba ningekupatia, but angalia my deputy tumefanya naye kazi mzuri, so wacha afanye nini, wacha aendelee. But now deputy president huyu ametoroka ile wakati yeye mwenyewe alikuwa anahitaji huyu president sana. Ndio unaona sasa hivi in fact anatapatapa every now and then, anatapatapa, reason being anajua kuwa in fact alimess. Angekana Raila hapa kwa hapa au akikumbusha president kuwa in fact hata kama ndio umeleta huyu karibu, don't forget kuwa in fact mimi nimekushikilia mkono na vitu zingemwendea vizuri, but yeye amirana away from the president when the president needed him most to accomplish his own mission, then kutoka hapo na yeye atake over. But now Raila Amolo Odinga amechip in na amechukua the blessings ambazo zingemwendea the deputy president ambaye ni William Samoei Ruto. So mimi I feel sad for him because hiyo ni mistake yake, by the way, that is his mistake. So alafu jambo lingine ningependa kuguzia kuhusu mambo ya deputy president. In fact hii barua yenye imeandikwa yenye William Samoei Ruto ameandikia Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta the president, alafu ameandikia ICC. Mimi nashangaa deputy president wakati anaposit ama anapokaa katika kwa National Security Council,
Haron,
yeye hajaijua kuwa kuna kitu tunaita chain of command.
Haron,
Yes.
Wacha nitoe maoni yangu, manake sijatoa maoni yangu leo. Alafu
Very true.
Alafu
Very true, by the
uingilie.
way.
Wacha nitoe maoni yangu leo. Maoni yangu ya leo niliachia watu kwanza wakazungumza, ndio.
Very true.
Kwa kuhusu, asante sana Haron, kuhusu jambo la barua ambalo limeandikiwa rais na ODM wakilaumu ODM. Unawezaje jiandikia barua wewe mwenyewe? Hiyo ni swala la kwanza mimi najiuliza mwenyewe. Wewe mwenyewe uko kwenye hiyo nyumba, uko na mume wako, alafu unaanza kuandika barua kwa mume wako. Ni kama kujiandikia, ni wewe, mume wako ndio mkubwa kwa hiyo nyumba, alafu wewe unafuatilia. Sasa unamwandikia barua, mko na yeye hapo, unamwandikia barua na wewe tena utasoma. Mkikaa chini mtasoma, kwa sababu hiyo barua ambayo alikuwa anaandika ni mchezo. Hiyo mimi hata siwezi zungumzia zaidi, hiyo ni mchezo walikuwa wanaweka pale. Mchezo kabisa. Hiyo ni mchezo deputy alikuwa anaweka pale kuchezea wananchi akili. Kwa masaa, kupoteza masaa na masiku zisonge, kwa sababu anaona uzito wa maji, uzito umeshinda unga sasa, uzito wa maji unashinda unga. Kwa hivyo lazima alete kitu pale ionekane. Hiyo ni maoni yangu ya kuhusu hiyo barua. Kuhusu Jimi mambo yake vile anazungumza, ukimwangalia vile anazungumza, kwa sababu anasema haya mambo yanafanyika kwa sababu ya Raila. Yeye mwenyewe Jimi alipokuwa na Raila upande huo mwingine, haya mambo yalikuwa yanamtendekea tu. Sasa mbona kwa sasa hivi unakuja kumlaumu yule mtu ambaye alikuwa anakutetea wakati ule mwingine? Ni kumharibu jina ama ni nini? Jimi kile angefanya angetulia, manake alipoingia pale katika nini ya ODM alikuwa anataka ang'are, na hakuna mtu ambaye huu unaweza kuja kwa nyumba ya mtu ukaanza kung'ara. Na kile mi nasema Jimmy tayari Raila anasema yeye apiganii nini ODM, anapigania Azimio, umoja ya watu. Kwa hivyo Jimmy angeomba tu watu wa ODM delegates, asije akaenda akaleta delegates wake yeye mwenyewe. Aombe watu delegates, kama anataka kusimama kama rais, aende aombe delegates ili wamchague kwa ODM, kwa sababu Raila mwenyewe anaenda kusimama na Azimio. Kwa hivyo kama angekuwa anataka kitu cha huru na cha kweli kabisa, angelienda akamwambia, akasema kwenye chama. Na Raila sio mwenye chama, chama ina wenyewe, ina kamati. Kwa hivyo angeenda kwenye kamati na waelezee kamati, mimi nataka kuwa rais katika hii chama cha ODM. Kwa hivyo angepewa kibali, achaguliwe na delegates ama asichaguliwe, lakini sio aondoke aende lete delegates wake mwenyewe kwenye chama. Alafu mimi upande wa Jimmy naona ni kama alikuwa na mambo yake mengine, kwa sababu alienda kinyume na sheria ya chama, anafungua maofisi kwenye kaunti bila kuelezewa na chama, bila kuchukua barua kwenye chama aende afungue maofisi kule. Yeye alikuwa anafungua maofisi zake mwenyewe kila upande. Kile ambacho Jimmy amfanya tena makosa pale, yeye kwenda, kama alikuwa anataka kuzungumza na chama kweli, unawezaje ondoka kwenye chama chako unaenda kwenye chama chingine kuzungumza pale, wakiwa wanafanya mazungumzo yao, wewe mwenyewe unasema ya kwamba mimi napigania katika kiti cha ODM. Ungelienda kwenye kiti cha mali watu wa ODM wenyewe wapo, ndio useme mimi napigania kwa kiti cha ODM, lakini sio uende kwa Wiper useme mimi napigania kwa kiti cha ODM. Wana Wiper watakusaidia na nini? Na hiyo ni nini unasema kwenye wana Wiper? Jambo gani unasema ndio wakuelewe ili upiganie? Jambo lingine niliona Honorable Kalonzo akiwa pale Nairobi alisema kwamba Nairobi Wakamba ni wengi, kwa hivyo kabila nyingine iwezi kuja ikatawala Nairobi kama Wakamba ni wengi. Hapo Kalonzo anaanza kuharibu, kwa sababu Nairobi ni cosmopolitans. Hata kama kabila ni wengi kuliko wengine, Nairobi haikutawalwa na eti kabila moja. Sasa mtachagua kutokea MP, kutoka MCA, MP, senator mpaka governor, chague kabila moja. Hiyo alikuwa anasema Wakamba ni wengi, kwa hivyo mchague Wakamba kwa sababu ni wengi katika kiti cha Nairobi, mchague Wakamba wote. Hapo niliona Kalonzo akiwa amezungumza vibaya sana. Sio lazima eti wengi mkiwa Nairobi. Nairobi inaweza chukuliwa na mtu wowote, hata Masai, hata kabila gani, kabila ndogo zaidi. Hata Elmolo ingekuwa pale, kama anafanya kazi nzuri, anafaa kuchaguliwa. Kenya ni yetu sisi sote. Kwa hivyo tusianze kuleta ukabila, ati hapa ni petu na hapa ni mahali pa watu wengine. Sasa itamaanisha hata kama mtu wowote akienda kupiga akiwa anaishi mahali anaishi Ukambani, niseme sasa kwa mfano, huwezi chaguliwa kwa sababu pale kuna Wakamba tupu, lakini kazi yako ni nzuri. Hapo niliona alikosea. Bado nikiwa kwa hii hali ya Jimi Wanjigi, ndio sababu Jimi Wanjigi anaenda pale kuzungumza naye. Jimi Wanjigi wakati alipokuwa anaingiza raisi na makamu wake, alikuwa na lengo fulani, ndipo waingize pale kuchukua kiti cha uraisi. Ukimsikiza akizungumza, anasema yeye mwenyewe kulikuwa na hii SGR. Kwa hivyo alikuwa na hiyo lengo la kuchukua hiyo kazi ya biashara ya SGR. Lakini walipokosana, nafikiria walikosania kwa sababu hakupewa ile kazi ya kufanya ya SGR. Sasa mtu kama huyo ukimweka kwenye nini kamati chako, itaharibika. Nilisikia Themba akisema hapa, mtu kama huyo ukimuingiza, ukishapata kiti, muondoe mara moja, kwa sababu atakuharibia mengi. Na hapo nimepata ni kweli, akiingia atakuharibia mengi, kwa hivyo unafaa kumuondoa. Hapo nitakomea hapo, kama nitapata mengine nitazungumza kuhusu.
Yeah, in fact asante sana kwa kuchangia namna hiyo. By the way, ndio wanga ninasema kuwa these very people ambao in fact wanafund presidential candidates, nia yao moso inakuanga ni mambo ya business. Unajua hata sasa hivi William Samoei Ruto wakati anaposema kuwa maybe baba anakuwa funded with by Mount Kenya Foundation, yeah, hii Mount Kenya Foundation. So these very people in fact waliwa fund 2013 to 2017, then tena wakawa fund from 2017 mpaka huu wakati. So sasa hivi vile hata mimi ile uhosia tu yenye ningepatia baba, hata kama ndio watafund campaign zake, but wakati atakapochukua atamu ya uongozi, kama wako na biashara na hizo biashara kama ziko genuine na zinapeana kazi kwa Wakenya, wacha hiyo biashara ifanye nini, wacha hiyo biashara iendelee, but wasitumie hiyo ushawishi kuwa sisi ndio tulifanya nini, we funded you, so unaweza utarudisha mkono kwa kufanya vitu zenye stalemaza uchumi ya taifa. It is very wrong. Ndio unaona huyu Jimi Wanjigi sasa hivi anajaribu kufight baba, reason being anaona kuwa from 2013 to 2017 maybe Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta kuna vile alimsupport, but from 2017 mpaka wakati huu he has been in the cold. So maybe amejaribu kuangalia, anashindwa tena, maybe Raila Amolo Odinga akiingia is still going to be in the cold, reason being he has seemed to be a competitor ya baba, lakini ajui kuwa as long as wewe mwenyewe you will fund me ndiposa ni achieve 1 2 3, isiwe ni kiegezo kuwa lazima ni wakati nitakuwa narudisha, kama ni kurudisha mkono ama shukran kwako, nitafanya vitu zenye ziko opposite. So ukiona sasa hivi huyu Jimi Wanjigi anacharuka na mambo ya baba, kwa sababu anaona kuwa baba hakika atachukua uongozi ya Kenya kama August 9. Yeye mwenyewe amejaribu, anaona ni kana kwamba sasa again he is going to lose, because kama sasa hivi from 2017 up to this very time, so in 10 years ile ushawishi yenye alikuwa nayo kutoka 2013 up to 2017 na ikapotea, so from 2017 up to 2027, 10 years hatakuwa nayo. Ndio unaona sasa hivi hakuna makasiriko ya ajabu, and it is not good. Ndio mimi inapeana advice kwa any presidential candidate that whosoever who is going to fund you, please asije wakati Wakenya wamekupatia uongozi, asije akakuteka nyara, wakufanyie kitu naita kidnap, kuwa sasa wao ndio wanakudrive. It is very wrong. Ndio maana tunasema baba tunataka akichukua hii uongozi, in fact aangalie hawa mavijana, these young people, the moment watakuwa empowered kupitia kwa hizi industries zenye baba anasema kuwa in every county, in every product yenye inapatikana pale kutakuwa na industry. So kutoka 2027 onwards, kama hakika tuko hai, na najua Mungu ataendelea kutupatia maisha marefu, tunataka kuona from 2027 wale young people ambao William Samoei Ruto amewasahau kuwapatia jobs zenye aliwapromise from 2013 up to this very hour, these very young men and young ladies, in fact wawe ndio wana take over kufund presidential candidates, wawe ndio wana take over the likes of Mount Kenya Foundation, wawe ndio big wa kusema kuwa I say wewe ni Murkomen unataka kusimama urais, then kwa sababu since 2022 up to 2027 at least kuna tupesa tumeweka kidogo kidogo, tunaweza changia your campaign. So unajua wakati these young people watakapofikia hicho kiwango cha kufund presidential candidate, hiyo inamaanisha kuwa ushawishi ya watu wenye these dynasties au watu wenye wako na pesa mingi ama these billionaires utakuwa umefifia. So the young people watakuwa wame take over their country back from these very people. Kwa hata sasa hivi William Samoei Ruto asicha akatudanganya kuwa in fact he is being funded by hustlers. No, our hustlers, they don't have watamfund na nini, whereby wao ndio wanasubiri handouts. Wao ndio wanasubiri handouts. So
Harun, the Kenya I would like to see,
yes,
is the Kenya that even Harun can be a president. That's the Kenya I would like to see. Even Harun, from nowhere. Don't lie to us that you are an hustler, but you are coming with a chopper. You are coming with what? This is the Kenya I would like to see, where Harun is the president of Kenya from nowhere.
Yeah, in fact, thank you so much. Yeah, in fact, ndio unaona sasa hivi tunasema kuwa young people, we need to reclaim our country back. Tunataka hii country, in fact, we own it. Sisi kama kama watu wa chini. Na tutai-own namna gani? Ni wakati tuta make MOUs na this these upcoming presidential candidates, tuambie kuwa it is high time mkienda pale, we need jobs, so that in fact tusije tukawa every now and then sisi ndio tuko beggars kwa malango makuu ya kuelekea Jerusalem. Yani in fact tumekuwa reduced kwa kiwango chenye kinaudhi sana, because once vijana tutakuwa empowered, then kutoka hapo the likes of the Mount Kenya wenye wanataka kufund baba, their influence will diminish. The likes of Gachagua, the likes of Mudamas, the likes of Susan Kihika, these very big personalities ama billionaires ambao wanafund William Samoei Ruto, wakati vijana watatake over their country ambayo ni Kenya, these people they are going in fact kupotea. So kutoka hapo vijana sasa ndio utaona kuwa vijana wameanza kufanya nini? Wameanza kusonga. Na mimi nashangaa right now in our country Kenya, young people ndio tuko the majority. Yani ukiangalia from the age of maybe 40 ama 35 years kuja chini, we are so many, lakini tumeshindwa kutake over the leadership of our great nation ambayo ni Kenya. Ni sababu gani? Ni sababu tumeachilia sana this older generation kuendelea kufanya nini? Kuturule. Sasa time has come, in fact, tuanze kufanya kitu tunaita transitional change. Tuanze kama ni vijana, hii uchaguzi yenye inakuja, vijana in fact inastahili tusimame, na tukisimama katika uongozi, don't ask me about handouts, kwa sababu sina. Reason being, these very leaders wameturenda into that state. So mimi wacha nikuje kama ni kijana, the likes of Brenda Kangai, Kangai, that lady mwenye juzi Mtembei amemleta kwa station kumintroduce kwetu. Sasa a young lady kama huyo, wakati anapokuja, don't ask handout from her. What you are supposed to do, just give him or her your vote. Any young people, mpatie kura. Then kutoka hapo, wakati vijana watakuwa wengi Senate.
There, let me say something there.
Yes.
In United States, those people who are vying for anything, they don't give cash. You, the person who you're going to vote, you're the one who gives, so that you strengthen your party. You see, you have to strengthen your party. So as we are depending on people during the election time so that they give us, and that's not good. That's why they say they buy your votes. And when they get in there, they don't work. They don't do the job because they bought the votes. So that's not good at all. We should
Go ahead,
Okay.
leave alone Temba. Go ahead, go ahead.
You just continue.
Thank you so much. Yeah, in fact ndio nilikuwa chairman, karibu, ndio nilikuwa nasema kuwa in fact a time has come, sisi kama vijana we are not going to allow these leaders wawe wanaendelea kutuletea handouts. Ndio mimi nasema kuwa in fact William Samoei Ruto, William Samoei Ruto is not supposed to take the presidency or the presidency of the Republic of Kenya. Reason being, sasa his handouts zenye anapeana vijana, hawa vijana, they are not going to hold him accountable wakati mess up. Tunataka Kenya yetu ifikie kiwango kuwa the so called hustler, yeye ndiye atafund William Samoei Ruto, yeye ndiye atafund Raila Amolo Odinga, yeye ndiye atafund any presidential candidate, so that wakati huyu presidential candidate ataenda kumess up as a president, huyu mwenye alimfund, kwa sababu mimi nilitumia pesa zangu kama mtu wa chini, nitamuuliza, you did not spend even a single cent kwa kampeni yako. Mimi nilitoa my 1 shilling, kijana mwingine akatoa his or her 1 shilling. Then kutoka hapo tukahakikisha kuwa kampeni yako is oiled, umekimbia all over the country kuomba kura. Then from there you are now messing up with our economy. Lakini sasa hivi wakati tutaallow William Samoei Ruto aje na hizi handouts zenye anapeana vijana, Raila Amolo Odinga aje na hizi na yeye Raila apeani na mwingine, so wakati tutakaposema kuwa we don't want any presidential candidate kutuletea pesa yoyote, it is us, wewe tupatie kazi, then from there sisi ndio tutakuwa tunawafund nyinyi kama presidential candidate. Kenya tutakuwa tumeireclaim na hakika hata sasa vijana wale ambao hawana hela yoyote ya kufanya campaign, hata wao watakuwa wanafanya nini? Watakuwa wanajitoza, kwa sababu wako na skills, ama Mungu amewapatia some potential in terms of leadership. Then from there utaona vijana wamejiingiza kwa siasa na Kenya yetu imefanya nini? Imepata kupiga hatua. Lakini tukiendelea kuacha tu hawa wazee, the older generation, wao wanatuletea do kama handout, hakika we are not going to make it, hata kama ni kutoka sasa mpaka miaka 20 ama 30 ijayo. Thank you so much, Mr. Chair Temba. I'm proud to welcome you back. Take on the seat.
Thank you Harun. Najua umejaribu sana. Nilijaribu kuamsha Wekesa ndiye aweze kuingiza watu, but it's okay. Tuko hapa na naona umetoa maoni ambayo ni kakamavu sana. You have really enhanced what you have been saying. DKM, what is it, sir?
Habari ya asubuhi, habari ya jioni.
Mzuri sana. Endelea, toa maoni.
Asante Themba for always moderating the show. Most of the time we are on the background, just tukiwa kazini bado tunafuata tu. Thank you Haron, umesimamia. I tried to get in a while back, lakini inaonekana hauna kifunguo ya mwisho. And then Princess Zaina, we appreciate your memory. I think you have the best memory in the whole place. I know, but I don't speak that much. Lakini wakati wanaulizana nani alisema nini, Princess Zaina tu ako nayo hapo, anakumbuka mpaka jina. So that is a gift that needs to be appreciated. because you keep people in track, and watu watasema tu mambo hivi alafu anasema si kusema. Yangu nimekuwa nikiangalia mambo venye inaendelea in the background, and there's one thing I've realized in the Kenyan politics, ya kwamba watu wengi there are a lot of people, they feel entitled, and this spirit of entitlement partly it came with the 2010 constitution, whereby I just feel like we need to get back to the tracks where we had some type of a hierarchy. Kama sasa wale watu wakawazimio, it is extremely important to be under the leadership of Honorable Raila Odinga, and those who are in other jurisdictions, they need to be under that hierarchy. And venye nimekuwa nikiangalia, it was quite a shame when you look at the what was happening a few days ago in the parliament, when that bill was being they were trying to pass it, and you find the very deputy president of the same government, he has actually separate watu, MP parliamentarians, and you can see how destructive this kind of situation can be. So me naomba wa Kenya, wherever we are going to be, I know we have a lot of freedoms and we are enjoying a lot of freedoms, lakini tuwe watu wanyenyekevu, and if you really have to bring up some ideas, be it in the county governments, be it in the national, let us follow some type of a hierarchy. That way, hata tukitaka kuendelea mbele ni kama boma tu, bibi akienda hivi na bwana aende hivi. See, there is a lot of chaos and a lot of destruction, and that is exactly what we are seeing. And if we are not careful, I think this is almost like it looks like it's almost like some kind of a trait yenye we really have to get rid of it. That kama sasa ukiangalia most of the national assemblies, the county, there is always chaos. Members don't respect the speakers of the house. There is impeachments all over the place. The people, they feel entitled. You get aside and you get your own people, and that's why, with all due respect for the president, I would really like him to lose badly, so that we can begin to destroy that attitude of entitlement, whereby, and I know we are all entitled to your rights and all that stuff, lakini hiyo mambo ya kukuwa entitled ati hata kwani wewe unafikiria wewe ni nani? We were voted in together. So myself, I don't really have to humble yourself. That's why I said the deputy president decided to go through the high road. Kuna ile kama angejinyenyekea vizuri, and if he played nicely, supported the president, actually this president was supposed to be almost handed over to him. Lakini venye nimeangalia hivi, nimeona watu wengi wamekuwa, we don't humble ourselves. We are always all over the place, where tunasema ni haki yetu, which is still okay. Lakini hiyo haki yetu, a journey that would have taken you like mimi nasomanga Bible sana, ile kama ile watu wenye walikuwa naenda Canaan, a journey that was supposed to take them 40 days, it took them forever to get there. So that is why you see people like William Ruto and many other people in the country, they might not get to their destination because hiyo kiburi ni mbaya sana. And I would kindly urge all our members, everybody, wherever you are, hata kwa kazi, if you need a promotion, you cannot be going into the same path with your supervisors. You're going to the same path with your managers, your directors. Ukienda huko hata ungojei waongee, wewe ni wewe, na mkifanya nini, I will storm out of here, you create revolt na nini. That is what is destroying our country. And if you observe very carefully, hata hii devolution ingekuwa imeenda mbali sana, lakini people need to come back, wanyenyekee kidogo. If it's a governor, the deputy governor, wanajinyenyekesha, and then we try to work out things together. If we argue things, we do it respectfully, and at the end of the day, you will find that our country will have developed in a a big way. Ile ingine ni Jimi Wanjigi, there was obviously some forces that were used. Na mimi nikiangalia hivi I remember, if you followed his case very well, number one, this is not your regular Joe. Number two, this is a guy that has some very dangerous weapons. And when you look at his premises, nu jamaa mwenyewe amejenga manyumba yenye actually breaking into, it is taking some very heavily armed forces almost 18 hours. That is almost 24 hours trying to get a man out of a hole. So, and this is Kenya. I mean, everybody is capable of doing anything. I'm not saying they did the right thing. Lakini kama ni mtu mwenye ako na high caliber weapons, huwezi kwenda huko ati utume akina Securico waende ati wachukue huyu jamaa amlete. Kwanza huyu jamaa have no respect for anybody, you know, atawatemea tu mata anaenda waambie nyinyi endeni kwenye mnajua. So he had to send people with might and power. And I'm not saying that was the right thing to do, but if you're going to go arrest a man like that one, you better be prepared. Otherwise, you might go there and you also get rude for your life. Because huyu jamaa akitoka hapo umekuja na hiyo mabuduki ndogo ndogo, na huyu jamaa atoke na hiyo hizo mabuduki kubwa kubwa. So in my opinion, the merit of the case as presented, like one of your guys said here, and I think Demba gave some hypothesis. I think we don't know why all these things were happening, and there is a deeper meaning to it. Na hiyo mambo ya entitlement, ukisikiza hiyo the statement from Mr. Jimi Wanjigi, you can tell this is somebody who is really troubled. You can tell huyu ni jamaa mwenye akona ni kama almost akona ile machungu, entitlement. I think someone alluded to it. Akona ile machungu, and he feels that people like Odinga, people like everybody else, they need to bow down to him and to actually honor. What they don't know is that whether these meetings have happened in their houses, Kenya belongs to all of us. It could have been as well been them or Harun, you know. These people, you guys could have been the ones connecting the lines. So if you do something for a country, don't expect to be paid back. And that is why I think Baba is getting a lot of following, because he has really sacrificed a lot of, you think about it, even saizi, tuangalie mtu kama, excuse me, tuangalie mtu kama the leader of ANC, and you look at Kalonzo Musyoka and all these people, like everybody has been trying to say here. I mean, can you just try to form that government with these guys? They have entitlement. So our jamaa, they even actually want to be called principals. Wote waitwe principal. Hakuna hierarchy, hakuna chairman, hakuna nani, mnataka nyinyi wote mkuwe president. So your cabinet, who is going to chair? I mean, like, it's very, very complicated. That's why I think actually, at the end of the day, Baba should actually go it alone. Our jamaa ni waoga. Me, I'm a Kikuyu from Rift Valley. I don't hide it, because that is the way it is. Jamaa, even when he came, it was very important for them to appear somewhere and be of moral support. They were hiding somewhere in the, you know, under the bed. Wakiangalia huko, walikaa kwa ile hoteli waangaliage huko Uhuru Park, iliisha. And you could tell clearly Baba was having a very hard time even to say I. When you Aaron, ukiangalia hiyo video, venye alisema I, haikutoka hiyo I, haikuwa tu I ya kawaida. Ni ile ya kujisukumia, yani mpaka ikatoka. Because now there reaches a point whereby uko wewe ni mama na uko na vifaranga. It reaches a point sometimes you really have to protect your kids na waonyeshe, like my mother is a very perfect example. Uko kwa vijiji, wakati tulikuwa nasikia huko nje wakipiga nini kelele, my mother used to come out with a panga. And when she's going straight in the dark, there was no power and anything. My dad sometimes was not at home. And you could tell that woman was determined to destroy whatever was attacking her children. And that is what that day, Mimi mambo ya hao watu wote iliisha that day, ile siku ya ya people's president huko kwa uwanja, and that is when I knew these people cannot be leaders. A leader need to be courageous. A leader needs to be a warrior. A leader needs to make sometimes decisions that are very, very unpopular, so that when you make that decision, ukisimama hapo watu wanajua kweli huyu jamaa ni mwanaume. He's ready to face the even when the odds are not on his side. So when we look at all these people, Kalonzo, there was a time, I don't know where Themba you are, but I used to live in Indianapolis, and Kalonzo was invited there. Mimi kesi yangu na Kalonzo ilisha kitambo, long time ago. I think it was 2013. He was invited by the Indianapolis School of Law. I think he was vying at that time. Aliulizwa tu swali moja by a Ghanaian. Akaulizwa, can you please elaborate further how you going to finish corruption in 3 months when you become power? Jamaa akasema ilikuwa yu wazungu waliuliwa Kilifi. I'm telling you, by the time huyu jamaa alikuwa anamaliza hizo statement, hao wazungu walikuwa businessmen, I don't know who they were. They had files. They had come to listen to somebody who was very credible from, these schools are big. By the time Kalonzo was finishing that statement, jamaa hakukuwa na mtu kwa hall. Only a few Kenyans were left. Everybody was so disappointed. The man cannot speak. The man was not articulate. The man was not delivering. And everybody thought it was such a big shame. Actually, he was brought up by a limo. And my friend Kilu took him home, with his beat-up car back to hotel. These guys were out, walikuwa wameshamalizana na yeye. So you can imagine these people, Musali is the same. We need leaders. We need people who are strong. I'm sorry I have to go. People who are strong and people who can actually fight for our country. So I follow you guys, your proceedings up. It's so entertaining. Sometimes I'm not able to speak. Lakini when I have some time, I'll be joining in and out. And mbarikiwe sana, Mr. Themba. We are following this case very closely, and we wish all the best, Baba and all his followers. Hao wengine ni shida tu.
Thank you so much, DKM, for following and also giving your views and ably put. Patriot habari.
Mzuri Themba, how are you?
Nasikia mtoto analia.
Yeah, give me. I'll come in a few. Just like
full time. Haina kazi baba.
Yeah, I'll come in a few minutes, please, Themba, if you don't mind, please.
Okay, sawa.
Thank you.
I doubt you'll come in a few minutes. Sio vile analia hivyo na ni saizi, huyu hatalala. Kitumbua kimeingia mchanga. Anasema mtoto kupata si kazi, kulea ndio kazi.
Kuzaa sio kazi, kulea ndio kazi.
Ndio kazi sasa imeanza. Hakuna kulala. Hey, Pen Nyagaka. Pen.
Yes.
What is it? Why are you quiet? Can you talk?
I'm quiet, man. You told me to keep quiet. I'm quiet.
I want you to talk now. Can you talk?
Yeah, I can talk. Ain't no problem. No, yangu ni kuambia nani huyu kijana yangu anaitwa.
Naona mtu wa UDA anaitwa Tonje Junior yuko hapo, acha tusikie anasema nini. Tonje Junior the walk show. Tonje Junior, habari gani?
Tonje ni mimi?
Si wewe, ngoja kidogo Penya kaka. Tonje Junior, habari gani? Are you even there? The guy calling himself Tonje Junior na picha ya UDA. Huko? Sasa ni watu tunawarusha nje ya stream wanatoka kwa sababu we are not here to just massage egos. Who is this? Rogers, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing, Temba?
Perfect man. Karibu kwa show. Wewe ni UDA ama ni Azimio? Just declare your stand.
Mimi nilikuwa na support UDA lakini siku hizi nilirudi Azimio kwa sababu ya mambo mengi nimeona UDA wanafanya.
Kitchen imekuwa moto huko ama umekuja tu hapa kwa sababu unataka kutubangaiza hapa ndio uone ni Azimio. Wewe ni Azimio ama umetumwa?
Umefanya makosa.
Ama umetumwa kuja umetumwa kuja kutuchokoza.
Hii forum unaifuatanga every day.
Ziana nimefanya makosa gani? Si mimi hii masaa ni ya
Hungemuuliza kama yeye ni UDA, maoni yake yangekupa kama yeye ni UDA ama ni Azimio.
It is too late kubembeleza watu. Saizi unamuuliza tu mara moja aseme so that tunajua mapema hata kama uko UDA tunakusikia. Hakuna mtu anatupwa nje kwa sababu yako UDA. Haya, Rogers ngoja kidogo, kuna mzee anaitwa Penya Gaka wa UDA hapo, acha tumsikize kwanza.
Okay.
Atudanganye kidogo, unajua amejaza uongo. UDA hakuna kitu wako nayo, ni uongo mingi. Wacha kuja hapa. Penya Gaka, karibu.
Asante sana ndugu yangu, jana yangu. Sasa yangu leo ni kusema tu maneno kidogo Alex amesema. Alex, congratulations na usalimia rafiki yangu Nyambati former MP kuhusu Masaba. But ile amesema mzuri ni kwamba when they started in 2013 Kenyatta walianza na Kenyatta ndiye alikuwa sasa
no bana pen where are you?
Roger mute.
Unioni?
No, we can't hear you. Okay, can you speak now?
Yeah, I can speak. No, I was saying that what Alex said was very true earlier when he said that Kenyatta was a weak president because he followed what Ruto was telling him 2023 to 2017.
Hold on, Pen. Tonje, if you are iko sawa, just click on, you come back, you give your view. We just tried calling you, but inaka speaker yako ilikuwa na shida. Just click, come back. We want to hear you. Tonje. Okay, go on, Pen.
Yeah, sasa hiyo ndio mimi na react kwa kijana yangu Alex zile alikuwa anasema ni kweli kabisa. So 2022 tunataka tuchague president ambao everything ikienda mbaya ikienda mzuri tutamwangalia directly. Lakini saa hii mnaangalia directly to the VP. But it's never been a history like that anywhere in the world where the president is left out and whoever is attacked is the deputy. It doesn't make sense at all. Or have I ever seen anything like that? But what Alex said was very true. There was a weakness on part of the president, and he's still the president. When did he realize that this guy was a joker or was no good? Ruto. Just 2017 yesterday, he was with him 100%.
That is your Jubilee problems. Tulete problems za Jubilee bana. Enda muulizane huko. Sisi President Uhuru Kenyatta is not vying in 2022. Who is vying?
Kenyatta and Ruto and Raila.
Yeah, so why are you telling us about Kenyatta? If they have issues together, let them go sort as Jubilee, not us.
But when the ODM guy was saying that, you didn't have no problem, or you were not around.
I was not here.
Okay, wacha niache hiyo niende ingine. Ni moja tu ya mwisho.
No, maliza tu your thought process. Atakuja kusikia, usijali.
Yeah, nilikuwa nasema tu vile alisema ni kweli ya kwamba we elected a very weak president, and that's where we have the problems that we're having today. And I agree with that. And he's another guy like you, a senior like you. That's all I'm saying. 2022, we have a chance to elect a president, if it is Ruto, if it is Raila, that we can blame or accept what he has done. Mbaya, mzuri, anything. Lakini sasa ni kitu kingine ndio nilikuwa nasema. Ya mwisho ni kwamba lazima tujaribu sana kuona ya kwamba tumekuwa democratic, sio vita, democratic na follow the constitution. There is a case that is in court today, and the judgment is given in I think February 14 next month. Then we should follow like that. And I'm very glad that you always say that if we have any issues, if we have any problems, we have the court. And anybody who believes in the court is a true Democrat. There's nothing wrong with that. So whether the court is a favor, that everybody prepare, and this is going to be the most important election ever since we had independence in Kenya. This is going to be one of the most important elections because we will elect somebody at least now. Kama ni Raila, unajua anatoka wapi na anaenda wapi. Kama ni Ruto, unajua anatoka wapi na anaenda wapi. That will be the best thing that will happen to Kenya this year. Asante sana Temba.
Thank you, Pen Jagaka. But you can't agree with someone who said that we elected a weak president. We didn't elect him. We didn't elect him.
I did. I voted for him twice. I did.
No, I never did. I never voted for him. I mean, he imposed himself. So you guys thought you had Jubilee problems.
That's true. That's true. But I voted for him twice. What a shame.
Nyagaka is correct because he said he did, not you.
Yeah, that's true. I'm sorry. We have to be careful this time. I cried when I think about that. How stupid was that?
Temba.
We're patriot.
Yes,
Mtoto amelala.
Yes, sir. Well, ilikuwa inabidi. Unajua Temba, huyu princess ananiambia ati apangwingwi. Sasa tumemlazimisha tu.
Umechuna yeye. Umechuna mtoto.
No, I have an assistant. The mother is a good assistant to me. So she was only punishing me to be the caretaker, but she's been apologetic. So she's taken care of. Nimemwambia Temba ananiingilia, please. Na Temba amesema sirudi. So make sure that we prove Temba wrong.
Tonje. Haya, Patriot ngoja kidogo. Tonje, habari yako?
Niko mzuri sana.
Bwana, wewe tengeza. Unajua tunapenda sana mawazo ya watu wa UDA bwana. Msikuje kama mmezima mic atuwasikii nini. Sasa kwani pesa imeanza kupungua huko UDA, sasa hata microphone inakosa kazi.
Huyu Tonje sasa ndio yule anashikilia ile pesa ya UDA sasa. Sasa
wewe unashikilia ile pesa yenyewe. Tuambie.
Hiyo pesa haiwezi ziko kwa wingi sana.
Zimekwisha. Pesa zimekwisha.
Hatuchakusa hata ile mainstream, bado tuko tu hizo ma distributors ndogo tu. Bado.
Tonje, pesa imeisha. Naona sasa mmeanza kushikwa na hasira, pesa imeanza kuisha bwana.
Hiyo mchezo ya pesa si tulicheza kitambo sana. Tuliangalia mbele 10 years ahead. Hiyo Uhuru bila alikuwa anacheza hapo. Tulichipanga kitambo sana. Sasa tuchakuza anything bado.
Sasa mlipokelewa vizuri sana pale Kibera. Mnasikiaje?
Hiyo political intolerance sasa atungempokea papa siku ile Eldoret. Alafu sasa tusipokelewe hii Kibera. But sisi tunacheza ile siasa mzuri. Ni vile tu tunapandikwa saa zingine, but we understand. Unaona sasa hii kile ODM wako last time ingekuwa rahisi sana mnaji-explain, but you guys nowadays you find yourself so hard to explain. You can't even resonate with Kenyans, unlike before, you know. So what's wrong? Hiyo story ya Jimi Wanjigi tu amejieleza yeye mwenyewe tu. So hata who are you here to kuongelelea hiyo story ya Jimi Wanjigi, na Jimi Wanjigi mwenyewe ashaiweka statement vizuri. Wana vile tu unajicontradict vizuri sana.
Tonje, hiyo ni internal democracy ya ODM. Nyinyi ni nani anashindana na Ruto kwa tiketi ya unajua sisi tuko na Jimi Wanjigi. Ngoja kidogo Tonje. Jimi Wanjigi Jimi Wanjigi anashindania tiketi ya presidential ya ODM na baba. Nyinyi nani anashindania tiketi ya presidential na Ruto?
But hata hiyo sio ya hiyo story ya Wanjigi. That's not vile iko sahihi. Ulisikia vile Jimi Wanjigi mwenyewe alisema?
Wewe wachana na hizo ni internal democracy za ODM. Mimi nataka uniambie, ngoja kidogo Patriot, niulize Tonje kitu hapo. Mimi nataka uniambie kwa nini hakuna mtu anang'ang'ania tiketi ya UDA na Ruto?
Si ati hakuna mtu, ni vile mtu ukitokea sasa hivi useme unang'ang'ania, it's open. Ni vile tu Ruto msema anaendea.
Ako wapi?
Si hakuna mtu amejitolea. Hata bila kujitolea.
Dikteta ile iko UDA ni kali hata kuliko ile ya Kenya. Yaani ile udikteta imejaa UDA. Hata uwezi ongelelea.
Unaishi Kenya gani wewe? Kwani watu wakisema ODM unafikiria kuna mtu mwingine hapo hata Raila?
Hapana, si kuna unaona Wanjigi mpaka Wanjigi anakuja anataka kuita delegates wake aende kupanga vile atafanya nomination. Hiyo ni demokrasia ndani ya party. Nyinyi demokrasia yenu ndani ya chama ni gani?
Acha nikuulize, yule papa mwenye alienda kwa nyumba ya Jimi Wanjigi ile siku Wanjigi alishikwa, mbona asikue papa wa sasa? That's why amesema papa mwenye namwona
sasa. Wewe Jimi Wanjigi rafiki yake wa kwanza alikuwa Kalonzo. Mbona hakuenda huko kwake?
You know what?
Si alikuwa kwa Kalonzo Sunday, ilikuwa ni Saturday ama ni Sunday.
Unajua nini? Wakenya ni watu.
Si alienda kwa nini? Alienda kwa delegates kwa Kalonzo alikuwa Saturday. Si alienda huko?
Achana hata kwenda. Begina unajua media siku hizi they just feed you whatever you find on the media, you just start believing.
Mbona Kalonzo hakwenda kwake? Tonje, tuambie na hata nyinyi pia mnakuja kupiga kelele na Jimi Wanjigi. Na nyinyi hata mkuenda kwake. Ziana. Hebu sikia Tonje, wacha usikie Ziana hapa pia ako na kaswali anataka kuuliza. Napenda sana watu ya idea vile mnatufurahisha hapa. Ziana sema.
Acha hata hiyo swali, acha nikuelezee. Hii siasa yetu vile hata tunaongea, vile umekaa, vile umepanga watu wengi sana wa ODM sasa hivi. You know,
Tonje, nina swali kwako. Naomba tu unisikize alafu nijibu.
Mimi mpole na kusikiza.
Kama makamu wa rais alikuwa na demokrasia kweli, mbona alitoka katika Jubilee ili aende kwa UDA ndio yeye awe peke yake pale bila mtu mwingine kupigana na yeye?
Wewe unaishi Kenya wewe?
Kwani unataka niishi wapi?
Si ndio nakwambia, hata mtoto mdogo tu anajua hizo vitu. Ile time ilibidi tu. Hata I don't think you need an answer for that. It's so simple. Why would you ukae tu mistritiwe? You just get out of options.
Tonje, ambia Ziana, na hiyo ndio kitu unataka kuavoid hiyo kitu vizuri sana. Unashindwa kwa sababu hapo pia swali itakuja hapo, moto itakuchanua. Kitu ni hii. Hii nyumba ni ya mwingine. Sasa ukiona kwamba hapa hii nyumba iko na mwingine, unaenda kujenga nyumba yako. Ndio sasa wewe ndio uwe sheria. Sasa kwa UDA Ruto ndio sheria.
You know, wewe ukiniambia hizo kutoka kwa machama. Si papa, kwani nikukuelezea historia ya papa hii?
Wacha kusema mambo ya baba. Tunasema mambo ya Ruto. Tonje, hakuna mtu amekuja kupigania presidential candidate ya UDA. Na sijui ni wapi walideclare kwamba Ruto ndio. Ni lini mmekuwa na National Executive Council? Lini?
So Tanzania ile, as soon as we realize Jubilee haikuwa inaenda sambamba vile sisi tulikuwa tunataka, we had to find other options. So the best option was UDA.
Wacha kusema we.
Sindio, kama watu wa UDA, kwani UDA ni
hapana, nyinyi kama watu wa UDA, nyinyi mliambiwa tu na Ruto ya kwamba UDA na nyinyi mkafuata. Sasa nyinyi ni wafuasi. Wacha kusema ati UDA ndio mlisema. Wewe ulikaa wapi ukasema chama itwa UDA? Wewe hata hauna say kwa UDA. You are not even in the pecking order. Unajua hivyo?
Sema kiongozi wetu.
Tonje, hauko hata kwa pecking order ya UDA wewe mwenyewe. Hata hujui chama ilianzishwa wapi. Wewe unajua mwenye chama ni nani? Unajua mwenye chama ni nani?
Wa UDA.
Mm.
Si ni chama ni yetu, si chama ya mtu.
Unajua nani ameandikwa chairman wa chama? Nani jina yake iko kwa chama kwa registrar?
Chama fulani kule Central, lakini chama
nani?
Wa UDA.
Ni nani? Sema jina.
Sikumbuki jina vizuri. Ni jina ya
jamaa. Unaona wewe huko huyu yako kwa nyumba hata ajui nyumba ilijengwa na nani, hata ni nani kiongozi wewe. Mudama ni chairman.
Kulikuwa na time yenyewe. Unajua sometimes tulisukumwa tuongee lugha fulani Kiswahili. At some point tukianza hii mjadiliano hii, nilikuwa nafuatilia, nilikuwa job, niko hiyo Pacific time So nilikuwa nafuatilia nikiwa job pole. So at some point kuna mtu alikuwa anaelezea about language like however good, however fast you can speak this language, explain something so easy. Doesn't mean the other person who doesn't speak the same language at the same accent. So kuna vile nikakuelezea tu pia, sometimes it's so hard to explain, but
Tonje hapo unakuwa mwerevu. Tonje.
Wacha nikuelezee. Let me be very clear. Niachie moja nikwambie. I see all these heads I think me peke yangu ni wa UDA. So as soon as I start answering all your questions, I think I'm just
Hauko peke yako Tonje, kuna Pen Nyagaka hapa ni wa UDA hapa.
Penny yuko hapa.
Mko wengi na kuna wengi wanawasikiza tu kwa comment. So usijali. Na hakuna kujibu swali ambao wewe unahepa. Nimekuuliza nani mwenye UDA haujui?
Mwenye UDA
nani chairman wa UDA haujui?
Mudhama.
Chairman wa UDA ni Mudhama. Haya, mwenye UDA nani jina yake kwa register? Unajua ni mkali fulani hapo
wa UDA. Sijui mwenyewe.
Haujui kwa sababu wewe hata huko kwa pecking order ya UDA, kwa sababu chama ni nguo ya Ruto. Na yeye ndiye yako na sheria ile wewe unafuata. Patriot ulikuwa unasemaje kabla Tonja hajamaliza kutoa maoni yake? Kuna swali ulikuwa nayo kwake?
Namsikiza.
Patriot, ama umerudi kuchunga mtoto? Amerudi kuchunga mtoto. Endelea Tonje.
Anyway, siasa sahihi ya Kenya.
Temba wewe leo unanionea bwana. Temba. Mimi siko UDA.
Sasa nimekuita na hujaongea. Sasa niseme nini? Sinajua uko na kazi nyingine huko. Haya basi, uliza Tonje maswali. Tonje yuko hapa.
Anyway, you guys, it's always a pleasure to meet you, fella. Sorry, I'm out of town. I'm at the country. We went to visit the grandmother of Princess, so that's the reason I have not been able to be online in time. But I appreciate. I've been watching, and I'm always available for comments on the other end. So, Temba, thank you for the persistent and consistent of representing, the next government of this country, because we have no other ways of dealing with our brothers, the UDA, than just being very factual to them and then telling them the truth. So allow me to start by saying that Jacaranda ground was a place we can never forget in our lives, as far as the 2017 election is concerned. So what they got was just, a tips of the iceberg, because we had it rough. It was full of shit last time. The likes of Sonko, the brigade leadership, they did as worse. But we are the people who wouldn't wish our opponents anything close to whatever we experienced last time. But unfortunately, for some reasons, when you throw the ball on the wall, the harder you do it, it will bounce back. I'm doing a preamble. Ninafanya preamble, Tony, siwa ninafanyanga hivyo.
Ungeuliza Tonje swali alafu aondoke. Tonje.
Siende mahali, mimi niko tu ni vile.
Huko hapa haya basi.
Siende mahali nasema, ni vile hii vile naingia
Hapana,
other
Tonje,
words,
allow me to speak. Allow me to speak, Tonje. Wacha hiyo
okay,
maneno.
sir.
Wacha nikuulize
Sawa,
swali.
sawa.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. Thank you. Tonje, kwanza wacha nianze kwa kusema nimependa hiyo sign yako ya wheelbarrow.
Yeah.
Nimependa vile mna confuse sign na the real wheelbarrow, because up to date I am not sure whether wheelbarrow ni sign ama ni item mnapeana watu. Let me just start that. Wacha nikuulize, wheelbarrow mnapeananga watu ama ni sign tu imewekwa kwa kofia na hii yenye nimeona? Let me just be very simple. What is a wheelbarrow, if you are to be precise in one statement, in as far as UDA is concerned? Wheelbarrow ni nini? Ni sign ama ni wheelbarrow mnapea watu?
I think I was expecting other different questions, because why, if I ask you what's an orange?
Hapana, Tonje, answer my questions, please.
It's the same as asking you
question.
what's an orange, because we were not able to. Sometimes we were carrying oranges. So asking me for a wheelbarrow is just a symbol. Just a symbol of.
Tonje, just a second, Tonje. Unajua Tonje, wakati ulikuwa you are looking for a girlfriend to marry.
Yeah.
Akikuja kwako nyumbani, amekupea nafasi, she will ask you all question. Atakuuliza kwa ile kitu naona hapo juu, hapo mabati ni nini hiyo? Answer. Usimuulize atungeniuliza kwanza nina bedrooms ngapi. You answer my question, because I want to be interested to understand who you are. Hii wheelbarrow ni sign ama ni wheelbarrow mnapeananga? And don't be offended, just answer, because hii story ya wheelbarrow ndio mnaendelea nayo.
I'm not offended by the way. I'm a very calm person. I was just answering in a very simple way. Wheelbarrow is a symbol of transformation. That's all.
Tonje, wacha hiyo yako. Mnapeana. Mwaura huwa anapeana, watu wengine kama mngekuwa mnapeana aungeulizwa hilo swali. Mnapeana.
Wheelbarrow.
Yes, wheelbarrow.
Yeah, tunapeana kwa wingi. Ujiona kwa malori zimejazwa. It's our symbol.
Sasa thank you Princess, namesake to our daughter. We are always happy to have you around. So allow me to finalize my question to Tonje by asking this. Tonje.
Yeah.
Si wacha tuambiane ukweli Nyamutio. Let's be, unajua?
Nasikia niambie.
Sisi wa Kenya, and I want to be very honest with you this.
Yeah.
Wa Kenya, last time by the way, I didn't know, I was reprimanded. Wa Kenya, elimu ya Mkenya, it is way above 80%. Literacy level.
Yep.
Iko above 80%. Sasa ninataka kukwambia hivi, as I clarify the question ambayo unataka kuavoid.
Yeah.
The deputy president huwa anatuambia kwamba wajinga waliisha Kenya. Yeah. I want to agree with him of all the things he has always told us. In fact, hiyo alijua mbele yetu. Kenyans ujinga ilikwisha. Ni wachache sana wenye wako.
Yeah.
Sasa mimi nauliza, kama Kenya wajinga waliisha na mnajua mnadili na kila mtu ambaye ameenda shule na ni werevu, si uelewe ya kwamba tukikuuliza swali tunajua wheelbarrow vile inafanana na tunajua simple. Princess amekuambia tu vizuri juzi, it's about 3-4 days. Mwaura alikuwa anapeana. There's somebody who was not unmuted. Ni nani? Ni Tonje. Tonje, unmute please. Thank you so much. Juzi mmekuwa mkipeana physical wheelbarrow. Hizi wheelbarrow zenye mnapeana, mbona msikubali mtuambie kuna masaa ya jioni huwa tunapeana wheelbarrow, asubuhi tuna hiyo wheelbarrow iko kwa kofia kama alama? Why do you call a physical wheelbarrow alama? So there is a reason, and I think tunakuuliza na sababu. Elaborate, usidoji, usisema ati mbona sisi tusipeane machungwa sijui nini. Baba hajaipeana machungwa, sisi hatupeanangi machungwa. Nyinyi mnapeana wheelbarrow usiku, asubuhi mnapeana makofia zina alama. So can you elaborate on that please? Now we're very clear.
Hey, Tonje, can I answer you that? Hello?
Endelea.
Okay. Mimi kwa naambia Alex, hiyo ni kweli. It is both. It is both a symbol and our sign.
I am not Alex. Penny, don't give me a new name. That's not. I'm not Alex. I'm not Alex Penny, please. I'm
Who
not
is
Alex.
This? Who is this?
Find out. I'm not Alex.
Patriot.
Oh, Patriot na mtoto. Kwa hiyo mwana. Okay. So I was saying that Patriot. So it is both a symbol and the sign of a physical wheelbarrow.
Please mute your camera. Kama mwanyaongea mute kamera yake tafadhali.
Okay, unaniona? Hello? So it is both Patriot. So we even huko kijia bao natoka kila mtu ako na wheelbarrow. Kama ana wheelbarrow ana pesa. So it's a sign of the lowest paid jobs in Kenya. And then you can pick up from a wheelbarrow to a Mercedes Benz or a Lamborghini. Thank you. Remember it, Patriot.
Yeah, ndio nasema, you see, before we picked a wheelbarrow in our UDA party, we had to sit down until we found out what is the easiest thing to market. You know, see tulikuwa ODM before, so during the time we were marketing ODM, tulikuwa tunapepa machungwa na wheelbarrow hiyo Kericho yote kwetu, Rift pale, Eldoret, kila mahali. So during that day, Temba hangeuliza, hey guys, napeana wheelbarrow. Hangeuliza, it's only that no, listen, I'm telling you. It's only that now. It's listen. Hata mimi namaliza pia.
Wacha kutudanganya ulikaa. Wewe ulikaa wapi Tonje? Wewe ulikaa wapi?
Wapi hapo?
Ulikaa wapi ati ndio mkachagua wheelbarrow? Wewe kama wewe hata huko kwa pecking order.
Si mimi nimekwambia tunashikilia nini kwanza? Ulisahau.
Wewe ulipewa tu wheelbarrow ukaambiwa chukua. Weenda sasa hata kuidefend ni shida. Tonje wacha zako.
Kwani wewe tayari ile time tuliunda ODM wewe ulikuwa wapi? ODM ilikuwa chama yetu. Vile tu mlianza tu kwanza lot of intolerance ndio tukatoka.
Wacha zako. Wewe unajua hata ODM. Anyway, unajua Ruto alikuwa secretary general wa ODM.
Si ndio tulikuwa
ODM ilianza wapi? The original ODM nani alikimbia nayo? Kalonzo Musyoka alikimbia nayo.
Ndio tukajipanga na papa Karia
alipokimbia nayo hii ODM ambayo tuko nayo sasa, baba alienda akaichukua kutoka kwa Imanyara, if you can remember.
Ya Kitopu Imanyara, yeah.
Not Kitopu. There's another Imanyara and alichukua kutoka kwake.
Temba, what am I going to contribute? Because you limited me to a question. So I want
I'll give you time to contribute, sir. Wewe ulikuwa unauliza tu Tonje maswali na Tonje ako hapa na tu babaisha. Anasema ati alikaa akachagua. Tonje, when did you chagua?
You know Temba, you are very good in mocking, mocking somebody. By the way, nikukuuliza mlika wapi ODM mpaka wewe ulikuwa wapi hiyo time ODM ilikuwa naundwa? Yenye ODM na sifu sasa.
Jibu swali, kama hauna jibu unasema hiyo sijui, unapita.
Anyway, UDA is a very new party.
Okay. Tonje, jibu maswali.
Okay, I'm answering the question. UDA is a very new party. It was just formed. I told you, in Pacific time, all UDA supporters are all over the world. So we haven't had time since we wanted to kai pamoja, but we have connected in ideas. Same message. Yeah.
So you are confirming Tonje that you don't know when UDA was formed. You don't know the owners of UDA. All you know is that Ruto is a presidential candidate. That's it. Sindio?
That's not what I said. I said UDA is a new party. It was just formed the other day. All members hawajai patana one place, but ideas, squeezing the technology, we share ideas, CO this way, and we are heading there.
It's a briefcase party.
Temba.
Briefcase party. Briefcase party.
Yes, sir.
Because he's anajaribu kudodge questions zako zote, allow me to ask him only 2 questions.
kwa sababu ni wa URP na anajua nani Mr. Tonche, who is your legal officer in URP?
Oh yeah.
Who is your legal officer?
We have over 50 lawyers, so usijali moja.
Who is reading legal officer? Who is reading?
Nelson Avi.
Nelson Avi.
Yeah.
You even don't know anyway. The person who is reading is the lady who is a CJ actually. Afi alikuja kabla wiki tatu ijaisha.
You are asking me. You asked me who is your legal officer, and then I answered you. So you need the question. You're supposed to depend on my answers because that's what you're asking. Why
But
would you have to know?
Harvey is not even your legal officer. He's not even anywhere in the officials of UDA.
Advisor, it's the source of all
No,
those
he's
legal
not.
advisors.
He's just a busybody in UDA. When
No,
there was a
it's
press
not
conference the other day, you see, if someone shows up for UDA offices, it doesn't mean already amepata nini. He's not even in any pecking order. Ayuko kwa when your president was taking a picture with the officials of UDA, did you see Harvey there?
Nelson Harvey didn't just show up. Harvey has been around. It's only that you haven't seen him physically.
No, Harvey ran away. Harvey ran away from UDM because of.
Last question. I have the last question.
It's not running away. People.
Bundi, ask your question so that we have Ziana also as a question.
Okay, ask a question.
I'm asking a last question. You have already told us, you know, Ruto is your president, your candidate. Are you aware Ruto is the vice chairman of Jubilee?
Now, that's why I usually try to ask you, do you live in Kenya? Some other questions, Jubilee.
I'm not even in Kenya.
Jubilee. Where is the president? Like our president is supporting somebody who is in the other party. So, you know, you are just even putting yourself in a problem.
Bro, it's simple. It is simple. A vice chairman of Jubilee is a presidential candidate of UDA. Are you aware that is happening in our country, Kenya? When you are telling me that the president is supporting another party, a president is not going to run for president. He's going for another party.
That's what I'm saying. Are you aware the chairman of Jubilee is supporting ODM candidate for presidential candidate? If you want to make this politics look like
that is a constitutional right because he is not in another party. Officially, Ruto is a presidential candidate of UDA, and that's
the chairman of a party. You are telling me is not in another. What do you mean? I think you're mixing yourself. He's the chairman of the party, and then you're telling me again the chairman of the party is not running. He's supposed to be supporting the party, but he's now supporting opposition, to be precise.
Sasa, anyway, I don't know nani ajui chenye anaongea, lakini mimi najua wewe ujui chenye anaongea kwa sababu Ruto
Okay, Bundi. Let's hold on, Tonje. Let's hear Ziana. Ziana, what is the question?
Me, I just want Tonje to answer the question which he was asked by Patriot, that is this wheelbarrow a symbol or they are giving it to people? We want to know that. Is it a symbol or they are giving it to people?
Princess, I don't know which part of this statement you don't understand. I don't know which part of this statement you don't understand. Patriot told you wheelbarrow, just like orange, is just a symbol of a party. So the reason why you see wheelbarrow us giving out wheelbarrows, this party is very new. So we have to do it physically, just the way we promoted ODM. When we were just running around with oranges, people were just all over.
Tonja, I did not answer my question. You have, how can I ask a question and I answer myself? Princess anakuuliza hivi. Nafikiri Kiingereza ni ngumu. Wacha tuongee Kiswahili. Princess
anakuuliza kama ni symbol. Na nimemjibu it's a symbol.
Tonja, allow me to clarify. Princess anakwambia ujibu swali nilikuuliza. Nilikuuliza hivi. Hii wheelbarrow hii ambayo tunaona iko kwa kofia, saa zingine tunaona kwa mitandao inapeanwa. Hizi wheelbarrow ni simple ama ni wheelbarrow zinasukumwa kabisa? Mbona jioni tunaona ni wheelbarrow, mchana ni kwa kofia? Tuelezee kwa kinaganaga, if you were to put it in simple terms. Wheelbarrow and UDA, simple.
In simple terms, let me answer you. In simple terms, this wheelbarrow, you know, somebody has to mute. I think there's somebody.
Tonje,
Patrick, you have to mute.
Tisia, mbona una haraka? Mbona una haraka Tonje?
No, sina haraka. Nitakuchipu.
Si relax basi. Wewe kunywa kitu kama mrusi. Relax, niulize swali na ujibu. Usidoji. Tunakuuliza hivi. Kuna wheelbarrow tuliona inapeanwa na senator ule senator mwingine ule ambaye sitaki
yule mzungu feki.
Wewe ndio umesema. Anyway, nafikiri ameelewa. Huyo senator. Sasa tuliona wheelbarrow za yellow zinapeanwa. Na tumeona wheelbarrow kwenye kofia zenyu. Ndio tunashindwa tufuate hii yenye iko kwa kofia ama tufuate ile Mwaura alikuwa anapeana. That's what we ask you.
So you know what, to this, you know, that's why I told you I don't want Temba to ask me, you didn't sit in that meeting, but whoever people who sat down and told us it's the right party, it's the right policies, and then we came and agreed. They sat down and they picked a wheelbarrow. And then this wheelbarrow, we didn't know we will get all these. We get the expectations we were expecting is not at this level, but now we achieved exactly what we wanted. Isumbue watu kabisa vizuri hivi. Ni watu waulize, hii wheelbarrow ni nini? Hii wheelbarrow. Tungekuja na Range Rover, mngekuwa mnasema tu mambo zingine sahihi, but we came with the right thing. And that's what we wanted. That's what we wanted to achieve. Iwasumbue kabisa muulize, hii wheelbarrow ni nini? Hiyo wheelbarrow ni ile machine kila mtu ako nayo. And I will tunasema it's a simple. Yeah, we achieved what we wanted. What we wasumbue. It's a symbol of our party. It's a symbol of transformation. Watu kutoka chini. Wheelbarrow ni kitu anybody can afford. Na ni kitu kila mtu ako nayo. Mama mboka, watu tunasema mama mboka, kila mtu. Wheelbarrow. Yeah. That's what it is.
Sasa.
Okay, Tonje. Ngoja Patrick.
Taking you back. Siulizi swali lingine, mimi maswali sitaki. Kwa sababu hao UDA confused.
Okay, sawa Patrick. Ngoja.
Sawa tena.
Tonje.
Nasikia.
Tonje. Umemaliza submission yako kwa sababu sasa hiyo hapo umejichanganya na ni sawa tu. Umerudia tu zile vitu Penya kaka na tudanganya nazo hapa kila wakati. Sasa ni sawa tu, tumekubali tu. No. Tonje, sawa. Haya, uko na submission nyingine?
So nilikuwa nasema every time, maybe more than 7-6 times nimekuja hapa nimeandika script zangu. It's only time difference the problem. Nafikanga kama saa hii Temba ashaweka tone ile. Unajua hii mkutano ile kumaliza. Ulisana maswali. No, ni vile this unajua kuingia kitu.
Ngoja Tonje, uko na submission?
Submissions nimeifanya mara mingi sana kwa karatasi. Ikifika time karibu unaingia kwa hii kitu, you try to do it, yani uingie, studio is full and my time difference, that's what the problem. So nilikuwa hapa before.
Saizi uko nazo anything ambao ungependa kusema?
No, hapa ni Vancouver 5 PM nimefika tu kutoka job saizi, hakuna si.
Ndio nauliza, do you have any points ambazo unataka tuweze kuelewa so that you can share with us right now?
I'm not very ready today. I had to run this clip backwards. Nisikie mlikuwa mnasema nini, nikakuja nusu then nikafika mwisho. So sishikanishi sahi. But
okay, so utakaa hapo sikize kidogo, then maybe ukipata point utachangia baadaye.
Yeah, mimi niko. I'm very respectful.
Okay, sawa. Wacha tupatie Patriot dakika. Rogers na Patriot, nani alikuja kwanza? Rogers, si ndio? Yeah, Rogers alikuja kwanza.
Rogers alizungumza. Patia Patriot kwanza. Rogers alizungumza.
Rogers
alizungumza.
Yeah.
Hajazungumza bado. Umezungumza Rogers?
Bado.
Rogers ameingia sasa hizi Ziana wewe. Ni nini wewe Ziana?
Salamu.
Ameingia alafu nikamsalimia.
Yeah.
Rogers, toa maoni mkubwa.
Asante sana Temba. Nashukuru sana kwa kunipatia nafasi leo. nimekuwa nikiwafuatilia kutoka 2019 na hii forum naipenda sana kwa sababu tunasikia mambo mengi kwa hiyo nchi yetu. Sasa mimi vile nilivyosema mara ya kwanza nilikuwa na support UDA kabisa until kama wiki 3 zimeisha hivi, vile niliona wakianza mambo mara wakisema madoadoa mambo kama hiyo. Sasa hapo ndio tukajitoa hapo kabisa, na nimekuwa nikifuatilia hii panel nikasikia zile fact wao watu wa Azimio wanazungumza na hao wengine. Sasa tunajaribu kuona fact ziko vipi, nikaona kweli hapa Azimio iko kitu. Sasa tukachagua hiyo, tutakaa hapo. Kwa hivyo hapa mahali niko niko na majamaa wachache hivi, bado wao niliona madoadoa ilifukuza watu wengi sana kwa hiyo mambo yao ya kuwa supporters. Vile naona mfumo ya wheelbarrow inaleta confusion kwa sababu hatujui hii ndio ile economy model wanatuambia inafanya watupatie wheelbarrow tufanyie kazi, ama isa symbol ya mfumo wao wa chama. Lakini sisi tunaona wako na wheelbarrow kabisa wanapea watu. Ni kama wakichukua kazi hiyo ndio watapea sisi tufanyie kazi ama ni nini? Kwa hivyo vile naonanga wa masupporters hao, sisi wale swing tulikuwa hatujakuwa na msimamo kabisa, tuna support nani, tulikuwa tunasikiza maoni ya hawa panelists wanasema nini, fact iko wapi, ndio nichague nitaingia wapi. Mostly watu wa UDA wao wakiulizwa kitu hawajibu vizuri, hawataki kuongea kuhusu ile kitu amejibiwa. Kama huyu rafiki yangu nasikia akiuliza uko Kenya kweli, na ni swali ameulizwa niambie hivi na hivi, lakini most of the time nikisikia watu wa Azimio wakiulizwa anajaribu kwa uwezo wake kuelezea, na hiyo ndio kitu kinafanya yule mtu mwingine ambaye hana uchaguzi mahali anaenda anafanya uchaguzi nitasupport UDA ama Azimio. Kama mimi sasa nimeanza kuona mwangaza wa Azimio, hata nikaanza kujifunza track record ya huyu wa Azimio na ule wa UDA, ni nani amefanya kitu. Unaona, unakombea, unaona kuna kitu hapa na kuna kitu hapa. Kwa hivyo ile kitu ningesema kwa UDA, watu hatutaki wheelbarrow, walete kazi kwa watu kabisa, watu wasaidike. Wheelbarrow yezi ikaleta chochote kwa jamii. Kwa hivyo wacha niachie hapo, naendelea kusikiza watu wale wanaongea.
Okay, asante sana Rogers na karibu kwa Azimio. Tunapopata watu unajua, with all due respect to Tonje, ukifuata Azimio lazima you go on a reasoning holiday, kwa sababu kuna vitu ambavyo reason cannot explain, so you have to go on a reasoning holiday to support UDA. Tonje na kuchokoza na kupiga mawe, so ikifika time yako ya kuongea
haina shida, naelewa, nasikiza, ni vile sipendi kuinterfere sana
na kupiga tu mawe kidogo, ndio ikifika wakati wako wa kuongea uweze kuongea. Lakini mimi naona kwenda kufuata UDA lazima uende on a reasoning holiday, kwa sababu kuna vitu nyingi sana huwezi ka explain.
Ni vile tu Roger angesema ni mimi aongee kama yeye mwenyewe binafsi, si ati yeye na nani, si ni peke yake ako.
Lakini wako wengi.
Mimi hapa ninakaa New York na niko na 4 friends. Sisi ndio tuliamua tukatoka UDA na tukaingia Azimio.
Sasa wewe kwisha
wewe Roger ni mtu wa ODM kitambo, ni vile tu anasema tu mambo zake.
Tonje Vancouver huko wewe umebaki peke yako na UDA. Kwanza mtu anakaa Vancouver bwana, unakaa nje ya nchi, hata yani umekuja, yani bado nasema tu mtu kijana pale nini inaitwa Kapsokor apelekewe wheelbarrow. Tonje,
sijasema nakaa huko, nimesema niko huku sasa hivi.
Sasa mtu
watu
kule
hupita tu.
Kapsokor kule ndani kule apelekewe tu wheelbarrow jamani. Hata huwezi pata mtu apewe hata kama ni ka laptop. Saizi we are living in a digital economy. I mean saizi watu saizi biashara ni digital. Kuuza vitu ni Amazon. The richest person in the world ni digital economist. Anauza vitu online. Sasa watu wanauza vitu online. Vitu ziko digital. Ukikaa hivi kidogo M-Pesa online digital. Ukikaa kitu kidogo kuuza vitu zako ni online.
Hata saizi anatumia digital. Sasa hivi anatumia digital.
Digital economy is the fastest growing economy in this century right now. Ni ukiona mtu ako shuleni lakini ako na phone, ako na kazi, kwa sababu kitu ya kwanza anafanya kufungua YouTube channel, kuanza kuweka bidhaa zake pale, anaweka watu saizi vitu ni kwa mtandao, bado mtu anakurudisha tuweke vitu kwa nini Tonje, what is reasoning holiday?
Sikiza, hata ongea tu mambo ya digital. Si tulikuwa Uyoma leo, tuko Nyatike, tunacheza hapo tu. Ninyi mkipiga story na madigital.
Unapiga Uyoma na nini, lakini kule Uyoma watu saizi ni digital. Kuna vitu watu wananunua kutoka nyumbani saizi, wananunua kule kwa vijiji. Ni kwa sababu mtu ako na phone, anapiga simu, akishapiga kwa simu, anaiupload, anaambiwa deliver that for me. Anatuma. Digital economy.
Digital economy, I agree, but you know what?
But how do you talk of a wheelbarrow being a digital economy? The same person who told us that they'll bring mechanized farming. Anakuletea sasa wheelbarrow tena ni a symbol of empowerment. You must be on a reasoning holiday to support UDA. Wacha nipatie Patriot time so that
how about your orange? How about your orange? How digital is your orange? Tell me, explain, please.
No, have you seen Raila giving anybody orange?
What is on your
symbol?
Have you ever seen Raila giving anybody orange?
Don't dodge my question like you were telling me I was dodging your question. Explain
okay, ask me. What is the question?
What is the symbol? What is the symbol of your orange? Like, what's your orange? What does
orange is a symbol of health, fruitfulness, kuzaa, vitu nzuri, vitu
and what is wrong with transformation?
Yeah?
Our farms now is full of oranges, fruits, tunakula vizuri. It's the time for transformation. That's why we came with a wheelbarrow to transform you
wheelbarrow, there's nothing transformational about wheelbarrow, Tonje. Wacha nilete Patriot aongea alafu tarudi.
Umedodge vizuri. Nilikupata hapo pia.
Hakuna. Tarudi. Wacha Patriot aongea tarudi kwako. Patriot. Watu wameenda kuchunga mtoto. Wacha tulete Patriot huko. Patriot leo ako mashambani. Patriot huko?
Niko Temba, hata mashambani ni town tu.
Aya, go ahead bro.
No, thank you Temba so much. And Tonje is a good guy to listen to. Kitu at least nimefurahia Tonje. Ni kama hauna makasiriko sana, na unajua ni kwa sababu vile Temba amekwambia ungekuwa karibu na UDA ndani, hiyo ugonjwa wa makasiriko itakuwa quite the concentration of that virus will be very high. Lakini sasa kwa sababu uko katika the outside layer kidogo, naona hiyo viral load iko chini, so treatment yako sio mbaya. Naona wewe treatment ya 1 week utakuwa umemaliziwa na hiyo ugonjwa ya wheelbarrow. We just need to find a way of having the right message to you, na ili uweze kujua ya kwamba siku hizi tunasema chama ni chama na wale wanasema kazi ni kazi. There's difficulties of taking that in terms of wholeness. So allow me to say this, Temba, it is very wrong when you find people who make claims that they are professionals, that they are patriotic, that they are serious in as far as taking their country forward, to start complaining just because they've realized that the person they thought they would beat, it seems to be the person who is beating them flat. You know, when you look at Wanjigi and the story he was narrating, I listened to him, I really sympathize with his reasoning. This is a man we held in high esteem at Temba. When he was with us, I found the, that that the man. Okay, I thought. Let me not say I found. We treated him with a lot of respect because we thought Jimi Wanjigi must be a person who knows what he's doing. But from what I've come to realize, I had to rebuttal my assumption. I had to go back and review what I thought about Jimi Wanjigi. And the following is what I found out. Jimi Wanjigi is a person who has made money courtesy of his father. It is not because he worked hard. This is a man who has inherited and no wonder they live together, him and his dad. And I'm being very candid. So some of the things that he has built on in terms of inheritance is what purely belonged to the parent. And that's why I think the time of testing is upstairs and IQ. When that time came, I think he has failed the test of time. Because what we saw, I used to think he's a businessman. He's a man who has done so much. This is a man who has the face of his father. And we've always, allow me to finish, whoever wants to speak, please. That is democracy. Yeah, so Jimi Wanjigi is a person who got a lot of advantage from his father. Remember, his father is a former member of parliament. He had a good foundation to the extent that he has never seen even the inside of cell. Juzi ndiye amesema, yani nimeshangaa, I have seen how the cell looks like. You cannot compete in a level. Seriously, you can't be patient. Ask Themba to give you space, not me.
Okay.
Themba, can you protect me or allow him to speak then? Because he's distracting me. Whoever is,
Okay. Ngoja kidogo Patriot. Tonje.
You know what Patriot is trying to explain is Jimi Wanjigi has been a very good person until the day he said Papa. There's something wrong with Papa. I'm just saying, just listen, Themba. Listen,
yeah.
I'm just explaining. You know, I think the best, that's why Jimi Wanjigi said Papa is my friend. Hivyo ndio alisema na wanajuana hata kutushinda sisi. Hakuna mtu anajua what's in between those guys. They're best friends.
Hapo uko sawa Tonje, lakini
the message is trying to say is the Papa now is looking at is not the Papa they used to be together. So Jimi Wanjigi has been a very amekuwa safi kama pamba until amesema there is something wrong with Papa, just like William. William was very saint until he disagreed with Papa. That's when he became a thief.
That's Tonje. You are right, and that is your view. Ungeacha Patriot prosecute view yake. Akimaliza, you'll get your point to rebut what he has said. Now, as I give it back to Patriot, I want to just mute Tonje. We are being thrown out of Facebook in the next 4 minutes. So I want to tell watu ambao mko kwa Facebook, God bless you. It was really nice interacting with you. We will only be on YouTube within the next 4 minutes. Kindly, you can come again tomorrow from 8 till 8. You can join in at any time and be with us. We start from 8 Kenyan time, and then we go on up to the time tunafunga studio. So right now we have had you. This thing has been running for the last 8 hours. We have come into the end. Kindly remember to subscribe to Mutembei channel. Go there and also share. This is a place where we come and discuss. So thank you so much watu wa Facebook to join. Mkifungwa nje, Mungu abariki, tuonane tena kesho. Na pia mwende kwa channel yangu Tembo Diege TV. Subscribe to my channel. Subscribe kwa Mutembei tafadhali. Tembo Diege TV. Go there and subscribe. Thank you. So Patriot,
I'm requesting Patriot if we can donate 2 minutes to me because I'm going to be thrown out.
Oh, you're on Facebook? No, you won't be thrown out. See, you are on YouTube right now. Nobody will throw you out. Wacha zako. Nyamaza tu hapo. Patriot, endelea.
Ayo mga koli ganyaga bunkwa nenkole bwana. Yana magana bwati. Okay, thank you. I spoke a bit of Greek. Sorry for that. So I was saying this. Thank you, Themba. I was saying this. When you look at the Jimi Wanjigi today, after the review that I was able to, I had to put him on a review. when I look on what I found out, Jimmy Wanjigi is a man most of us misunderstood. I think he had presented a wrong CV to those of us who thought otherwise about his character. So allow me to say what I found out about Jimmy Wanjigi. That's what I was saying before I was rudely interrupted. Jimmy Wanjigi is a man who is thriving today in the in the world of business, courtesy of his father. The father has a lot of network, that you can attribute to his political career, and I think you will agree with me largely. Kenya being a country, that we all understand, the sons and daughters of politicians have privileges over the others, and I think this is what Jimmy Wanjigi enjoyed, which has made him to be so popular to the extent that the father allowed Jimmy Wanjigi to use his name to move forward, just like any other political family. But something that is very interesting when I went back to review the family and the character of Jimmy Wanjigi in as far as his current statements are concerned, is that Jimmy Wanjigi is a person who is out to rantle. He's busy to think that he can be a hero just because he supported Baba financially. One thing he's forgetting, we can be able to study, we can be able to go around and know exactly what he enjoys is not necessarily his sweat. And one thing he's forgetting, some of us who admired Jimmy Wanjigi, we admired him because we thought what he enjoys today is out of his own effort. But now that we have been able to know exactly who he is in as far as the business enterprise is concerned, it gives us a total definition of who Jimmy Wanjigi is. So politically speaking, Themba and my fellow panelists, I think Jimmy Wanjigi does not merit, he doesn't meet the threshold of being called a patriotic Kenyan who has supported the cause of political liberation that we have been looking for. Had he been what we knew, then you can see all the books that have been written in as far as liberation and Baba is concerned. Jimmy Wanjigi had a stake in that. But I'm sorry to say, Jimmy Wanjigi and his words today is exactly who he is today, not the Wanjigi we knew. Let me put it in other words, for avoidance of doubt. I'm saying that Jimmy Wanjigi today is busy making blames that are attributed to Baba. All these things that he's doing today are a courtesy of what he thought would be the reality that will be an advantage. What am I trying to say also? I mean, among the people who have been thinking bad about Baba, people think that Baba at one point he is not going to enjoy good health. He might not have long life. I am sorry to say, Wanjigi is one of those people. Wale mafisi ambao wanafuata mkono mkono ianguke ndio waweze kukula. Unfortunately, wamerealize Baba is blessed, is vibrant, alipata COVID, his immunity is better. Sasa wameshindwa, huyu mzee tulifikiri anataka kutoka kwa siasa. Why is he doing better? And I think that is the story. Otherwise, there is nothing sensible, there is nothing valuable in the complaints Wanjigi ameleta, because Wanjigi ameng'ang'ana. Juzi amekuwa na the former vice president Kalonzo. He has tried to go around and he thought he's smart. But one thing he's come to realize is that Baba is a man who has many lives. Baba is a blessed person to us as a country. He has gone through tribulations, and it's time that Baba becomes our leader. So if some of these people think chronologically that since Baba has come of age, they think that his mind, imezeka, they think his health will deteriorate. I want to tell them open, frank and flat, that Baba is a healthy man. He will be here longer than some of them. And let me tell you, the wishes that they have been having over Baba, some of us, we know, the undertones. We want to tell you that Raila Amolo Odinga will live longer until he liberates this country. He was brought to this country with a reason. And we know that Baba Raila Amolo Odinga did not come to this country because of his parents. God gave the opportunity for the parents of Raila Amolo Odinga to bring him here so that he delivers this country from the shackles of skewed leadership from those who have looted this country. This is the right time that Raila will actually deliver. So for some of you who thought that Raila, for some reason, he will become weak. For some reason, by the time he's doing his 77 year, he'll be an old man. He can't run a campaign. We want to tell you, you are actually in for a root shock. Raila is as a strong man. And this is what, these are the kind of undertones that I think Jimi Wanjigi is building his kind of, rantles and sloganeering that he thinks he can smear Baba. Nobody is willing to listen to Jimi Wanjigi, not even the Mount Kenya followers where he comes from. And he has realized he has no followers. You can't use slogans that are not substantiated. Just because you took a chopper, you took an aeroplane with Orengo, you paid 30 million to follow Baba where he went to celebrate, the party in one of the countries down there. I don't want to mention. He thinks now he became a celebrity and he wants to use that ndio tumuogope ati ana pesa, unataka kutusi Baba, siji Baba aliniwacha. Imagine Wanjigi juzi ndiye ameona sell. Wanjigi ameona, and I want to concentrate on Wanjigi because that's the main story in today's topic. Because when I look at Wanjigi, I feel so disappointed. You have been standing with an old man doing so much that we thought was out of a good objective, only to realize ulikuwa unaambia mzee ati aende haraka ndio wewe uchukue, ndio uje kusema sasa ile TB mimi ndio nilifund, ile slogan mimi ndio niliregister. It is too late for you and it's too early when it comes to the leadership of Baba. Baba will be here to stay. And for those who want to wish Baba, because I don't call him an old man, in my view, Baba has come of age in terms of years, but as far as his faculties are concerned, when you look at him, this is the person I would describe, biologically as a 35-year-old man. And I want to tell you, Raila will be here to stay longer than some of these guys. And I'm taking this opportunity to ask God to give Raila long life, strength, because the health of Baba is the health of this country. And lastly, Themba, because I don't want to say much, I want to tell our brothers and sisters, you will be in for a rude shock. The person who is a loser will always be impatient, will always speak terms that he cannot define. He will always contradict himself. He will always speak the language of Babylon, confusion. He will give you the truth. Tomorrow he'll tell you lies. You ask him what he's going to tell you tomorrow, he'll give you a promise that is different. The moment tomorrow comes, he tells you, that's not what I told you. This is confusion. And that tells me these are people on the path of losing. Baba will actually become the president of this country. I'm a happy man. And I want to tell them, let them be comfortable, because tuta make sure biashara mnayofanya kama ni wheelbarrow, sasa serikali itanunua hizo wheelbarrow zikae kwa Ministry of Works. Kama ni mambo ya maziwa na mambo ya mayai, hizo mayai tuta make sure watoto wa shule watapewa, we improve on their nutrition. Mtabaki mnafanya hiyo biashara. We are not going to destroy anybody's business. We respect you people. Kama mnataka wheelbarrow zingine, kuna vijana ambao wana train katika tertiary institutions na ni Wajaluo wengi, ni Wakisii, kuna Wakalenjin ndani, watatengeneza wheelbarrow, nyinyi mpewe muendelee na hizo. But I want to tell you, after my son has graduated from high school, I want my son to start dealing with the laptops. The digital world is what I want him to do. Nataka aende kufanya piloting. Hiyo ndio kazi ya mtoto wangu. Lakini kwa sababu mumeamua ni wheelbarrow, we will actually appeal Baba to give you the wheelbarrows. Don't worry. Wheelbarrows mtapata hata kama Baba atakuwa president. Don't worry. Wheelbarrow mtapata, mayai tutauza kwenye ministry na muendelee njia hiyo. Hiyo ndio tunamaanisha azimio la umoja. Thank you so much, Themba. Let me end by saying that.
Asante sana Patriot. Yes, Tonje, unasemaje?
I say Patriot ameongea vizuri sana. Only that if he would have not just
Ati pati gani Tonje?
Nasema ameongea vizuri sana, ni vile tu however Maji supports Papa, yani anampeleka Papa to that sympathy position of age, health. Like, why would you have to explain Papa from all those points of view? Even us from UDA, Papa Tulia fought for Papa. So I think even this Patriot, huyu Patriot, sidhani kama anaipigia kura Papa kama sisi. tulimpatia over 98%.
Ay. Atunasema nini?
Sisi.
Tonje ako na uchokozi.
No.
Temba.
Papa ni yani huyu jamaa umesympathize na Papa so much
Tonje,
to the
ngoja,
health point
Tonje.
of view, age point
Tonje.
of view. Papa ni
Tonje.
mtu tu
Tonje.
tunaona mbona tulimleta Eldoret vizuri, tunampenda Papa. Papa is somebody who is supposed to live with us. Tunampenda vizuri sana.
Temba,
We don't have all
protect me
this.
Temba.
No, si mimi ndio nilikuwa na kuchipu tumemaliza submission.
Ulikuwa unauliza swali na unajijibu. I heard you very well. That was a question I need to answer you. Ulikuwa unaniuliza swali.
Sijafikia swali hata. Ndio nasema Raila Amolo Odinga. Everybody, hata kuna wenye ameanza kujua Raila juzi. Raila ni mtu, mimi mwenyewe nilikuwa 2007 nilikuwa IBC ile ya kwanza kitambo sana. Papa ni mtu, sisi I come from Kericho County. That is the highest county mwenye tulipigia Papa over 98% kabisa, yani ile compare vizuri sana. So Papa ni mtu si ati atumsupport sahi tunamchukia. Papa is my fellow Nile. Ni hapo Kericho ni poda tu, yani si hatuna hiyo hati mbaya sana Kenya. In my house, my place, tuko na watu wanafanya kazi, tunafanya kazi wote from everywhere. So sympathizing Papa from health point of view, age point of view, support Papa if you really want to vote for Papa, but not really sympathizing so much. It's like when you are in these North American countries. If these white people just come to you, talk to you from sympathy point of view, you don't buy those nonsense. Right? He has to talk to you straightforward. So if you want to support Papa, support Papa.
Sasa
Which I'm not supporting. Without compromising, without compromising his age, without compromising his health-wise, without compromising all those conditions.
Just support Papa. Tonje, please, you have kwanza umenitusi and you are making noise. Listen, Tonje, you guys, Temba, allow me to say this, please. Temba, these brothers of ours, these guys are people who rattle. They rattle, they bite themselves. I want to tell you something, and Tonje, get me clear. Hii unisikize. Ninaona you are a man full of humor, and I like that. But let me tell you something. Wacha jokes. Wacha tukwambie hapa. It is not Kalenjins who only voted for Baba. You guys have been bragging about this thing of 207. Na wacha tuambie. Wacha hii story zenyu za ukora. Wacha nikwambie Tonje. You are not the only people who voted for Baba. We respect what you did. History knows that, but I want to tell you something, Tonje. Na iwe clear from today. Musijaribu kutudanganya na upate kitu moja kutoka leo. I don't come from Rift Valley in terms of ethnic background, but I come from Rift Valley as a Kenyan. And let me tell you this. Wewe ulikuwa IBC. Na kama ulikuwa IBC, nyinyi ndio mlituibia kura. Wacha nikwambie what some of us did. Kwa sababu it's important that we tell you.
Patriot.
Yes, Temba.
Ebu hold on kidogo. Bundi anaenda job na anataka kunini. Wacha atoe
na Tonje atatoroka.
Tonje yuko hapa. Tonje
no, mimi siende mahali. Mimi naheshimu sana. It's being just part of the panel.
Bundi anaenda kazi. Wacha aongee alafu
Bundi. Temba na alafu nirudishe.
Bundi alisema yuko live. Bundi alisema yuko live.
Anasema anaenda kazi. Wacha tumpatie dakika. Wacha nitamweza hapa. Nitampatia tu dakika 3. Ikifika dakika 3 unyamaze. Haya Bundi.
Akitemba. Haya sawa.
Wacha ni chipu dada yangu ndio niendelee. Nilisema ninaenda kazi, nilienda live. Yes, nilikuja live ni ukweli unasema, lakini nilikuja live niko kazi hapa. Hapa nilikuja kumake sure Simba Arati amechukua, so tuko na mkutano 6:30 kwa sababu tuliona Ngwa anataka kurasmishia sisi Msongeri. Na hapa ni Simba kabisa mpaka asubuhi. Mliona jana paka Mchina. Mliona paka Mchina anaongea Kisii jana.
Kama ako Kisii basi simpei nafasi Temba, hapana. Let me talk.
No,
wacha tu aongee. Ameshachukua dakika 1. Amebakisha 2. Wewe endelea ku waste time yako, amebakisha dakika 2.
Kitu ya kwanza wacha niambie Tonje kwamba if Ruto akisimama leo asubuhi aseme ameenda chama ngine naitwa Rift Valley Movement, watu wote wataisupport bila kufikiria ni kwa nini wameenda huko. Hiyo that is the fact, because kutoka URP we don't know kwa nini walitoka wakaingia Jubilee, from Jubilee we don't know kwa nini wako URP, wako UDA, they don't know. Even we speak Musara wanakura kwa Jubilee, wako kwa UDA. That is the fact. Wakati amejaribu kusema Ruto was so good until alipata awe na Papa, it is true and we agree. Papa was a clean prime minister mwenye kwa anataka ukora. In fact, Papa ile kitu alikuwa analia ni wakulima wa Rift Valley, whereby walikuwa na mahindi kwa magara zao, walikuwa anafaa wauzie wa Kenya ipatie watu wale walikuwa wanaumia njaa. But Ruto went all to where akaenda Mexico akaleta mahindi. That's then Raila was a prime minister akamwambia this is not the way to go. You cannot do this, and wakulima wa Rift Valley wanaumia. Hapo ndio walipata awe wakati kama ni waseri alikuwa wakati mahindi ilikuwa manazira alikuwa ananua na 5,500. In fact za Wakenya walikuwa wanauza 4,500. That was not the problem. So before you know Papa or support Ruto, kindly please chipeleka mkutano peke yako, just agree what is the argument. It's not all about kuna mtu anachukia Ruto. Ruto ni tabia yake watu wanachukia. Ruto mwenyewe as a person ni mzuri, but now the tabia now yeye amechukulia want to be rich very fast. That was the issue. And another issue, yes.
No, let me just finish. No, please. Nakwambia tu kwa siasa sisi hatuna chuki. Siasa ulisikia mata kwa alisema ikiwe kwa langu kitoka. So chuki wewe ndio uko nayo peke yako.
Allow me to finish because Tembe will just cut me off.
Yeah, I'm cutting you off in the next 1 minute. Yeah.
Now, another thing I want to remind you that Jimi Wanjigi, he has never done anything as vile patron anasema. Jimi Wanjigi alikasirika na Papa na Papa wakati na Uhuru na wakati walimunyima railway project. Surely akufanya ndio alianza kukasirika na Uhuru, akarudi pande. Wakati arudi pande kwa Raila kushinda, amupatie biashara kama alikuwa anampatia. Sasa amepromisiwa biashara na Ruto because everybody knows what is Ruto is doing. Sasa ndiye ameruka pande. So it's not clean. It's not clean at all. Everybody knows. So another thing I want to tell you today, bro, Mr. Tonje, let us argue on facts. Ukweli ni kwamba Raila is going to be the first African president to win over 10 million votes. Watch the space, and that is the fact. Na kitu kile naogopa zaidi, unajua afadhali ile mtu amezoea kitu kuliko yule atazoea. Raila amezoea kushinda na kunyimwa ama kushindwa, na akakubali ama akakataa, akaenda through court process. Lakini sasa we are going to have Ruto who is going to kushinda the first time, na akona nguvu yote, ako 100% atashinda. And at the last, we have telling us here at the wheelbarrow ni symbol. Surely, how can you go unue wheelbarrow 1,000 uende kupea watu kama symbol? Surely, wapi? Na mlifanya hata wheelbarrow, mmefanya wheelbarrow ikaongeza bei. Vile pork imeongeza bei wakati ilipatikana moyo wa pork inaweza badilishiwa mtu. Mlifanya wheelbarrow ilikuwa 3,000, sasa imefika 7,000. Because kununua mumeumisha ile mtu angesukumia wheelbarrow mahali ya takataka yake. That's my submission.
Nikuchibu before utoke. You know, the problem of listening to Papa supporters, you know, people like Temba, those are Papa supporters with no hormonal change mood swings. But you people like you, Bundi, you want to have hormones too. Abisha says to Papa the Papa, wanaiba Papa, that wanna explain from all those emotions.
Temba, how can you allow that? How can you allow such a language? Surely.
Haina shida, sisi watu wa Papa.
Nasema kama kuna support Papa
hata ukinitukana haina
shida. Papa, wewe ni wale watu Papa akisema tuchukue mawe, yani unatoroka.
Tonje relax. Bundi.
Yes brother.
Umemaliza bro. Wacha nipatie 30 seconds umalize ndio turudishie part 3 maneno. 30 seconds maliza.
we as Mio, we are expecting such a language, but we are very loyal. What we want to achieve is one goal, is to vote Papa in. In fact, talk anything, atuna shida. We are very honest guys. We argue on facts. In fact, what we are telling our people now is to take votes, wachukue kura. That's what I'm going today to do. Tunafanya kazi nyumba kwa nyumba. We are ODM and ODM is for us. Azimio is to change our nation. This nation is going to change territory. This nation is going to make sure that anybody alipi tax na amekuwa na bilioni, we are going to recover those money because siko kwa account. Tumejaribu kupadrisha noti, tuone kama zitapungua. They are still there. We are going to follow until the last coin. Kila mtu achipike. Kulipa suru ni kujitegemea, ndio inji yetu isonge, because nitakuwa na mchukuu wangu mwenye atakuja na kichukuu changu, wapata barabara ikiwa sawa, shule ziko, hospitali isiko, by eliminating this serious. No,
Okay.
last please. The 20 seconds. Ukitaka kujua mimi ni nani, angalia marafiki yangu. Osoro Mugisi wetu hapa ni mtu wa wash asa kesi in Kakamega ya wash. Tukiangalia Marcomen ndio akaunti yake
hapo suneka hapo ni nyumbani, hakuna kazi. Tunajua hiyo place.
Pesa ya Waigoro walitumia akaunti yake. Ukiangalia yani anybody mwenye ako surrounding UDA, you can see yeye ni nani. Kwa hivyo ndio nakuambia, niambie marafiki yako nijue wewe ni nani. That's all I can say today.
Thank you Bundi. Ben, nyamaza, utakupatia time. Wewe nyinyi watu wa UDA, tulieni kwanza kidogo. I'll give you all the time. Tonje na Ben msiende mahali. I'll give you all the time. Patriot.
Hey, thank you, Themba. Today I am excited actually. Today's meeting, today's debate is so balanced, Themba, because our brother seems to have a lot of time, but I think it's good. I want to agree with my brother who's just left the floor. Sisi watu, and I just want to echo the same sentiment. Sisi watu wa baba tuko tayari kupigwa, mawe ya kisiasa, matusi na nini. I want to just agree with him. Sisi hatutawatusi. In fact, we want to subscribe to the proper order of politics where we just speak facts. If I may echo what he said, and we want to retain our temperament. We want to make sure that we are exactly the opposite of UDA. I don't want to add much on what he said, but let me finish what I was saying in terms of rebattling to answer the undertones of my brother Tonje. Tonje, as I was saying, Themba, I wanted to let the Tonje and group know that 207 was not a party that they only played to. I mean, that function, that election had so many people and partners of Baba who actually went all through to the last time and to the minute where we actually lost the election by having Kiwitu announcing the loser as the winner. And I remember rafiki yetu alikuwa ameanza kujipiga kifua kusema yeye alikuwa kwa IEBC. The last time I checked IEBC haipigi kura kwa baba. IEBC inasimamia kura. If I got him right. Sasa mimi nashindwa utasimamia IEBC aje na uniambie wewe ulikuwa supporter wa baba. So because he does not know what it means to support baba, I thought with very light words on a light touch, I wanted to let Tonje know, the people who supported Baba, what was their job designation. I was a member of a group that we called Young Orange Democrats, and I was the national coordinator of Youth Movement for Change from Western Kenya. I am the one who designed the scarves of ODM that they used. Our first rally was in Muliro Gardens. Na si ati tunaringa, we've done so much. That was in 2007. Sasa wewe kufikiria ati mimi nimeanza kusupport baba juzi, that is just trying to deviate from the facts. Tulio support baba, tuta support baba, tumeanguka na baba na sasa tunaenda kupita na baba. Wacha nyinyi mnarukaruka vile ndugu amekuambia. If the UDA boss anzie chama inaitwa Rift Valley Propagation whatever, mtaenda kwa hiyo tomorrow. But some of us, ngoja, please be patient, just be patient kidogo tu tafadhali, tafadhali. Umesema uendi mahali, si wacha nami niongee kidogo. Naomba hata kama ni tabia yenyu, naomba ujifunze yetu kidogo. Nyamaza tu nimalize. So what I was saying is this: if tomorrow the able deputy president in quotes, if aanzishe chama kesho vile ndugu alisema, nyinyi wote mnaingia huko hata bila kusoma constitution. That's why nimeona umeulizwa maswali about the details of UDA. Hauna Temba amekuuliza maswali mengi hapo, you don't have, na umesema tu kweli, oh, you are cherry picking here, which is actually the definition and the character of UDA. By the way, Tonje, I don't expect you to perform better. What you are doing exactly what I expect from you. So I wanted to let you know that don't take us to history, which some of us know very well. Young Orange Democrat, the leadership did not come from Rift Valley. You know, there are people who have done so much for Baba, and some of us, we are not visitors in Jerusalem. We have lived in Jerusalem. History defines us. Sisi ni watu wa Baba. In fact, mimi nikienda kwa UDA, mtanifukuza. Watasema kama ni huyu patriot anatudanganya. Huyu ni mtu Baba damu from those days up to now. Na si ati tunaringa. Sasa hii story ya kutuambia, oh, huyo Baba tulikuwa na yeye, tukarudi. Then what happened? Mlimwambia Tiendi alianza kupanda miti ya Mau Forest, while it was something that was agreed in the cabinet where he was not the president. Muka make sure ameenda nyumbani, lakini Baba alisema miti itapandwa hata kama ni mandazi ataenda kupiga. So I just wanted to make that clarification, and let me conclude by telling you, you know, the panelists and our opponents, that you can for sure cheat some people sometimes, but you cannot cheat everybody all the time. The fact that you've been able to cheat a few for some time should not make you think you will continue cheating even the few longer than the way it has happened. We have just few days. Your days are numbered, and I'm looking for the day when that concession speech will come. Yes, you will know, sio mzee wa vitendawili, ni His Excellency the President-elect Raila Amolo Odinga. I want to end by saying this, Themba, we are aspiring for a greater nation where everybody will speak his voice, where everybody will be proud of living everywhere, and that's where we are going. So I just want to say, as much as we are getting insults, sideshows, we will never be distracted, brother. I'm happy to have people like Tonje here. We will always talk, we will always agree. You people are a very good people. Nyinyi watu wazuri. Now that you have taken a narrative that you want to run with, usiku, mchana, nyinyi mnataka muishi tu na uongo na kudanganya. Hiyo mkae nayo, na sisi tutaendelea kuambia ukweli. Mungu awabariki. Ngoja namaliza tena mpili. Mungu ngoja ni nini? Mungu awabariki. Tonje, can I finish, sir, please? Sasa ingekuwa hata nimemaliza, unataka Themba tena nikatishie. I have only 5 seconds. So I'm saying, tunawaombea na muendelee njia hiyo, msibadilike, muendelee na hiyo makasiriko. Ukienda kwa chat pale, matusi mingi ni Kipukoril, Kipukoech. Siku hizi Mountain imewakataa, imesema kama nyinyi ni wheelbarrow mnawapea, hawawataki. Sasa nyinyi endelea kurato, nyinyi muendelee na hiyo slogan, may God bless you. Tukutane kiwanja tarehe 9 mwezi wa 8. Unaona makasiriko unayo, you are so impatient. That's not how things are done, my friend. Una haraka ya kwenda wapi? Tukutane tarehe 9. Na hiyo mambo imeisha hivyo.
Nimenyamaza tena kusikiza. Ndio sasa nilikuwa nasikia ukisema
can I answer him, please?
Which answer? It was not a question, Penny. Why? What do you want to answer? I was doing submission.
Okay. Mamaliza.
Okay, Tonje, go ahead Tonje. Alafu ndio
Temba nimemaliza. Asante, nimemaliza Temba. Thank you, back to you.
Yeah, Tonje, go ahead, alafu nilete this other guy who has come in kabla tufunge sasa. Tonje.
I think patriot ni mtu tu wa tribal profiling tu, kitu kama hizo. And then nasema si tuki Papa, most of us from Rift Valley as Nilots, it's only you guys say, oh, this guy has power, watu wako na hasira, they are rattle. Hakuna mtu ako na hasira na baba huku kwetu. Papa, did you see him in Eldoret na hakukuwa na anything? So hakuna mtu ako against Papa, ile sijui ya moyo unachukia Papa. It's only you explaining whatever unajaribu kusema. It's only that, see, the time we were supporting Papa, unajua standard si tuliwekea Papa, hata yeye anajua sahi hajai kuwa na support kama yetu. Yeye hapo yenye unapiga kelele hapa tu unasema tu una support Papa tu mdomo, unaenda kupiga kura. Si we invested ile kusupport Papa. That's why nikwambia nilikuwa IBC was to make sure Baba anakula hiyo kitu. So hii yenu ya kusupport tu online hizi I don't think that you meet all the expectations.
Wewe ndio ulituibia kura. Tonje ulituibia kura na IBC. Wacha mchezo wako hiyo. Unatuambia IBC ilituibia kura and you are proud telling us here tulitusaidia. Na wewe ndio ulibadilisha kura za baba.
Baba alipiga kura. Baba alishinda. Why you reading from a very wrong script?
You cannot speak as IBC. IBC mulichukua kura za baba mkapea Kibaki. And now here you are proud telling me at nilikuwa IBC. Did you show us kura za baba wewe? Ulituonyesha kura za baba? Yeah. And you are proudly telling me ulikuwa IBC. Nyinyi mliibia baba kura, my friend. Wewe sio wewe. Kama ulikuwa IBC wewe ni mwizi wa mwenye ulituibia kura. You didn't give us the right votes and you know 207 what happened. IBC is never proud of what happened in 207 and don't take that stand to tell us that ulikuwa ndani ya IBC na ukasupport baba. Na bado ulitangaza Kibaki kuwa mshindi. IBC si ndio ilitangaza Kibaki kuwa mshindi. Don't take us for a ride, my friend Tonje.
No, that's what I say. I think you are reading from a different script of Papa of 207 because I don't think you are supporting Papa in 207. Were you? I don't think so. I think you are Kibaki person. That's why you explaining.
Unajua wewe usikizi, nimekuambia nilikuwa Young Orange Democrat. You need to know what Young Orange Democrat means. You need to know the youth movement for change. Kama ulikuwa huko ungekuwa umeelewa. Why should somebody speak your language that you don't understand? Wewe ulikuwa IBC. IBC ilituibia kura. Kama ulikuwa IBC, wewe ulituibia kura.
It's only that I said according to my observation, according to my listening, I don't think you meet expectations of Papa supporter as of now because what the effort we put in 2007, I don't think you can do it. Even Temba knows, that's why he's smiling. Ask Temba. That's why tulienda mpaka ICC. Ulisikia ICC? Ujai kitu sikia hii dunia because we supported Papa as Rift Valley. So you guys, you are so cosmetic of supporting Papa. Ile tu, I think just cosmetic. Because Papa, if you really want to support Papa, chukua mawe na usimame na usupport Papa. Kama Papa amesema twende hivi, twende. But ninyi ni wale watu, Papa akisema kesho hivi. Utapata tu ni wale wazee wa Kipera tu peke yake tu ndio wanasupport Papa, wanampeleka yeye mpaka place ya kuswear. Si ndio ninyi ndio mlipotea. Especially, that's why Papa aliwaruka. You know, I can explain you more than even you understand. That's why Papa, as of now, listen.
Kibera na na support baba. Tafadhali.
Tulia kwanza. Ndio nasema, the reason why people say now, oh, Papa aliacha Musali, aliacha Weta. Papa realize these guys are not my real supporters. These guys are bullshit. The only supporter Papa alikuwa nao mwenye alisimama na Karua, wakiangalia na macho. Ni yule jamaa sasa mnamuita mwizi. And Papa knows deep down his heart watu wenye wanatamsupport. So hii yenye mnasema Papa knows you guys. As soon as he gets in there, utapata Papa anaingia Rift Valley, ponde la uva, achukue supporters wake baadaye tu. However, maji naona sisi ati hao wanaenda opposition watakuwa watu wa hasira. Utasikia vile reverse psychology ya sasa hivi vile uliona sisi tukipigia Uhuru sasa ametukauka. Juu alikuwa anajua sisi hatukuwa tunamsupport yeye from deep down the heart. Patia Papa kura akuwe president. Vile James Orengo alisema, you eat your old children, that thing is gonna live in Kenya forever. Papa ni mtu wetu, mpatie kura akuwe president. Hatuna chuki naye. Tunajua Papa baadaye atakuja tu kurudi hapo kusema, So it's reverse psychology. What you see happening back to us, people of Rift Valley who voted Uhuru now, but here 5 years, 6 years, utakuwa on the same shoes, explaining the same things from different point of view, na sisi tutakuwa wale rattle people pia tunachokoza tu na mnalia hapa tu. Siasa si kitu ya kuweka kwa roho, kitu ya kuweka tu kwa hapo kwa lungs, pumua, lakini support wa papa mwenyewe ndiye anajua watu wake. Yeah.
Haya, wacha tusikie Shiko ako na word kidogo hapa nataka kuuliza. Shiko, sema.
Kujibu huyo Tonje, nilisikia akisema mambo ya wheelbarrow hiyo ati ni symbol ama wheelbarrow ni hard labor na wanapatiana cause kwenye niko Mount Kenya wanapea watu wheelbarrow, so wasiseme ni symbol ya hiyo nini ya pati ya hiyo UDA. Tena venye anasema sijui about Uhuru na and Ruto, there's no way you can be there's no way you can be in the government and you still crying outside unasema serikali nakufanyia hivi na hivi. I said the other day, if the DP felt he can't work with President Uhuru Kenyatta, he would have resigned. Kama hataki kufanya kazi na kama haku anataka kufanya kazi na anasikia anafinyiliwa na serikali, to an extent of him writing a letter to the president and also to ICC to provoke them, he should have resigned. Hivyo tu. Sasa sisi wacha nikwambie Toje, mimi niko Mount Kenya, sisi tushanjajaruka, tuko Azimio damu. Hatutaki kudanganywa tena ati mtu anakuja Mount Kenya anatuambia he is the kingpin of Mount Kenya. He's not the kingpin of Mount Kenya. Mount Kenya iko na wenyewe.
Tonje, wacha Shiko aongee kwanza. Tonje,
So utaongea ama ninyamaze?
Tonje, wacha ukierere, Tonje, wacha uambiwe pia utulie.
So yeah, sisi tushajanjaruka, sisi hakuna mambo ya kudanganywa huku na wheelbarrow, and we've known your leader huyo the chairman the mwenye hiyo party mwenye ameandikwa huko kwenye Themba alikuwa anakuambia kwa registrar ni unamjua ni nani. Ataki Mount Kenya. I'm telling you, even those who are following him, our registrators wa Mount Kenya wanamfuata. They are not coming back. We are not voting for them. They don't have a say in Mount Kenya. You have to know that. They are just there because they want money. Wanapewa pesa wamdanganya. But wacha nikwambie saizi watu huku washajajaruka. We are not going to, wacha hivyo wao wanasema ati he's not buying fear. We are the one who are not buying fear, and we are not going to re-elect those leaders that they are following him. Let me tell you. And also we've come to know that he doesn't want people who have intellectual mind. Anataka watu wenye they can't challenge him. That's why unaona kama the other day a guy was elected, an MCA from Kiago Ward in Meru. He was reading a written speech. Hata anashindwa kusoma. That was so embarrassing. Angalia mwingine anaitwa Kawanjiko. So sisi tushajua tunataka your leader wants to impose some education dwarfs in our region so that they cannot, when in any chance that he gets that seat, they cannot be able to challenge him. Sisi tushajua hivyo. So we are not re-electing those people. Na wenye washajua wata nini tena utawaona. Let me tell you, they are not going to they're not going to stand watasimama na hizo nini za UDA. They are going to use Moses. Wameanza kujiunga na hii chama ya Moses Kuria. It's not about ati hizi venye unaanza kusema ati about what was he saying about Raila and I mean Uhuru and Ruto. There is no way you can come to our region and you want to control us and you want to like unatuuzia uoga sisi lazima tukuchague because ati Uhuru alisema yako 10. Uhuru kama waliagana, Uhuru atamvotia kibinafsi. We are not Uhuru Kenyatta. Uhuru yake amemaliza. If they agreed with Uhuru Kenyatta, then Uhuru Kenyatta and his family should vote for him or himself, but not the Mount Kenya. We don't owe him any debt. We
So,
don't
tunasema
owe the deputy president anything.
tunasema just use the word I think, like I. Don't say we. Like
We,
you carry your
nimekusikiza for
mountain on
almost
your
an
back.
hour. Hata ukisema mambo ya wheelbarrow, I was behind the curtains. I listened to I was listening to all what you were saying.
Yeah, say I, like you, not like we. Who are you?
We, I'm in Mount Kenya. The same way you are speaking about we. I'm also
No,
saying on behalf
She,
of my
she has a
people,
right
my
to say
region.
we.
We
Vile
are
hata wewe
okay.
umesema
Am I
we.
talk?
She has a right.
Will you give me time to talk? Okay, Themba, let him talk. I think he has a lot to say.
Me? Is that I was muted before, but is that Tonje you want me to talk?
Utaki
Twende.
niongea, so I've given you time to.
So nasema
Let
that's what I don't want to repeat it, but Papa, you know, Raila Odinga, whom I know and I supported before, and then later on I didn't agree with him. The kind of supporters he wants, the kind of followers he wants, the kind of people who support him are not these cosmetic people, just hormonal imbalances where you just feel like today, I don't like William because he said this. If you really want to support Papa, you have to be in front line. Kama sisi tulisukuma mpaka wakasema ICC. Ulisikia vile hiyo vibration ilikuwa hiyo ni ya tu Papa, because if you really want to support Papa, you need to support him. That's why see tukisema tuna support William, you won't change us from not supporting him. It's a firm support from the Rift Valley, and then whoever
Themba,
comes
mbona
along with us.
hujamnini Shiko jamani?
Si amemruhusu nani?
Alimeniambia niongee, so ndio nilikuwa nasema hivyo.
Princess, it's like
Tonje ameongea
people
too
here
much.
want to talk and to talk, so I had to let him talk.
Siongei too much. Sasa mtu wa Jubilee moja na mko 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8.
Unaongea, so hatuwezi ongea si wawili. Mimi nikasema tu uongee.
Tonje.
You just want us to listen to you and whatever you want to say, so I've given you a chance to talk.
Tonje.
Taba wacha nikuambia mwisho tu.
Ngoja
ndio nasema niseme tu. Mimi sikiza tu moja.
Wewe sio unanisikiza.
Patriot.
Wacha huyu amalize aseme ile anasema, alafu utakuwa na
yes,
time.
Shiko, unasema nini?
Sawa.
How are you?
Haya, Shiko maliza.
Shiko, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm good.
Ongea tena kama naongea. Nataka nimsikize kwanza, wacha yeye aongee maybe tena.
Ndio nasema Themba amesema niongee
ndio. We are
ndio.
not fighting. Tunaongea because this is a debate, it's a debate forum, so ikikuwa ni kama tunashindana, then you have to like
hatukuwa tunashindana, ni vile umeniambia niongee nikasema sasa acha niongee basi. Themba acha nikwambie.
Okay, sawa Tonje, okay.
Unajua Chakoyo Midiwa ile time alikuwa na fight for Kem constituency. Mimi nilikuwa Kisumu Polytechnic. Sisi tulipanda pasi ile open. Tumekunywa pombe kidogo tu. Tukaenda kupiga sherehe kusupport Chakoyo Midiwa. Tulipiga rarieda, tulienda kila mahali. That's when I realized if you really want to support somebody, it's not about just sitting behind the camera. I support Papa. It's about actions. So the expectations Papa is expecting from you as a supporter is not just saying, oh, Papa is there. You need to, and I see most of these people here, these are just cosmetic. They just look at what's on the news, what's on the comments, like Shiko. Shiko, I think, just reads comments and what's going on.
Stop attacking me. You don't know me.
No, I'm just saying.
You are here because of UDA. I'm here because of Azimio.
No, nimesema I think.
Protect Shiko. Temper protect
No,
Shiko.
nimesema tu
Those
I
words
think
are not kind.
Shiko.
They are not kind
Stop
words.
referring to me. I'm not
Okay.
like you who doesn't even know who's the owner of the UDA party. Mwenye ameandikwa kwa register hata hujui ni nani. Wewe unaanza kusema vitu zako. I've listened to you and that's why I've come back here. I was here before. So kindly don't attack me. Don't attack me.
Sijui pia but I'm saying.
Tonje, make your submission tukusikize badala ya kushinda.
Kama Shiko. Do we
Nasema, okay.
Yeah.
This is my submission.
Okay.
Nasema, like us as supporters of William. However you say whatever you want to say, however you twist, however you mock us, we have a very clear path yenye sisi tunafuata. William ni mtu wetu, tunampigia kura kama wafuasi wa William. Hii chama ya UDA is not chama ya Rift Valley peke yake. However you try to make it like look like kama Patriot wanasema hii chama William akisema kesho kuna Rift Valley party sisi tutafuata. Patriot was just trying to say sisi ni wajinga wa kusema tu ati waachia tuita wakale jingas, but we are in this game kuwasumbua vizuri sana. Na we will not come back empty pockets. Tumeiuza agenda yetu. Hiyo Nairobi tunawasumbua vizuri. Mlituambia ati hawezi kuwa MP of Lang'ata. Who is the MP of Lang'ata? We are in there already kama mkale.
Remember, can we stick to the topic? Can we stick to the topic? And can you give someone else to can you give someone else and can we stick to the topic? Mambo ya Lang'ata imekuzia wapi? Can we stick to the topic? We also have to talk. We are the panelists here.
Tonje. Si
can we stick to the topic?
Umemaliza nini yako, si ndio?
Sija Temba naye. Wewe unanikata hivi. Wacha nilikuwa nasikia unaniuliza swali lingine kumtuliza Shiko kwanza.
Haya nimekupatia 30 seconds maliza basi.
Ndio nasema ile assumptions ya kutuambia ati like as supporters of William, how we support him, we expect supporters of Papa wakuwe watu very firm pia wa kusupport Papa. Papa asikuwe na supporters.
Lakini Tonje, mbona unarudia tu kitu moja kila wakati? Si you expand your submission. Ama nilikwambia hapa vile nilianza ya kwamba for you to support UDA you must go on a reasoning holiday. Unaona sasa unajirudia tu pale tu Tonje. Hata nikipatia 30 seconds unarudi tu pale.
You know, this is the kind of mock.
Now listen, Tonje. You know what I usually tell.
And he has said it severally that you always mock people here. We don't mock people. We disagree. We agree to disagree. So we don't mock people here. And as he has stated that the deputy president when he goes somewhere yeye ndiye anaendanga akienda mahali, he's the one who introduces even the MP of the area. They don't introduce themselves. Yeye ndiye ana introduce watu na ndiye amepata watu. So he's the party leader and he's the chairman of that party.
I know you will erect Raila.
Give someone else members because I want to prepare and go to work.
Yeah, I want to give someone else. Tonje, wacha Shiko amalize submission yake alafu turudi kwako. Shiko tafadhali, hebu toa nini submission yako ndio uende kazi. Shiko.
Nikwambia wale watu cosmetic supporters of Papa, my friend.
Wewe Tonje nyamaza. Tonje nitakutupa nje. I will throw you out.
Sawa.
Unajua mimi kitu moja ninakuwa nao na shida na watu wa UDA na ndio naambianga hata Pen Nyagaka every time ukija hapa. Tafadhali usilenge wale watu unaona hapa. Hawa ni already these are probably they have already. Angalia ule mtu ambaye labda hayuko kwa hii forum ambaye anataka kusikia zile vitu nasema kuhusu UDA ambazo zitafanya yeye avutiwe na UDA. Don't come to fight us here. Unaona? Ukikuja hapa tunakuja kupigana na akina George, akina Ziana, akina nani hapa. You don't help your cause at all. Na niliambia Pen Nyagaka jana na nikaambia anaitwaje? Nikaambia hata wewe nani Tonje. Nikikupatia nafasi my expectation is that you will prosecute your point to the extent that you are able to convince someone who is not supporting UDA or an undecided voter, you know, not just you know, attacking or even giving excuses for what you wanna say. So I want to sometimes say I get disappointed by, you know, the UDA guys, especially when I give you the latitude of time. I allow you to prosecute your point, but you don't take advantage of it. Tunaona sasa kama Tonje anazunguka tu kwa kitu moja. Oh, we supported Baba, we voted for him. Okay, that was then. This is now. So can we move forward to the next part? So what is it? Tonje, wakati itakapofika wakati wako, tafadhali tell us why should we support UDA? Kama maswali ambayo nauliza, kwa sababu assuming pen relax. Kama maswali ambayo mimi nauliza ni kama mtu independent. I'm trying to ask based on what is it that I've heard, because politics is about perception. Why I think it is difficult to believe the deputy president's portfolio. Now you should be here trying to convince me, but not fighting me, not telling me you should not say this or you should not say that. That is not beneficial to your candidate. So Tonje, tukianza kuongea, wacha kwanza, nimeona Shiko amerudi, wacha aongee alafu tumwanye, manake yeye anaenda, alafu tubaki na nyinyi dakika kadhaa, then tuendelee. Shiko, karibu. Shiko, are you there? Ama your network inakuletea shida? Ziana, what is it?
Naomba leo Pen Nyagaka tuambie sababu tano. Alisema anaenda kuzitafuta. Atuambie leo sababu tano za kumpigia tano tu za kumpigia makamu wa rais kura.
Tano Peni. Upeane tano Peni. Tano.
Unataka nijibie. Leo niko na sababu moja. Kesho tawapa nyingine.
Na wewe unataka Pen atoroke hapo. Namwambia tano. Ege hata moja. Ana? Haya, tupatie hiyo moja Pen.
Asante sana. Dada yangu, asante sana Princess. Na kila mmoja wetu, you know, the same way. Lakini tano sina, ile ninayo ni kwamba lazima tupendane. Lazima tuwe watu wamoja. Hakuna taabu.
Sasa hata hiyo moja una.
Ninayo. One large party. We
that is
never
not reason enough. One large party controlled by one person. That's a dictatorship.
Ya moja ni kueleze ni nini, alafu dada yangu asiniue. Unasikiza?
Nakusikiza Pen. Nakusikiza.
Yeah. We want Princess, we need one large party, na wengine kama Nyoka, kama ni Azimio wakuje na large party, alafu tukutane kwa kiwanja. Mkishinda sisi tutakuwa wapinzani. Tukishinda utakuwa wapinzani. And in a democracy, a country really thrives when you look at the larger picture, not the narrow small picture. When you look at the bigger picture, when there is a competing ideologies, the country thrives. That's what I'm trying to say. And Princess, your challenges are very good, and I don't mind them at all. Because once you are in public, you should talk like you are in public. When you are private, nobody will know who you are. So, yangu ni kusema kwamba everything you guys are talking is very good. And then comment kwa kidogo alafu niache. Nani kijana ya kwetu alikuwa anaitwa Budi. Alisema, as if you want to be known, you have to be known with who your friends are. Akasema Osoro ni mtu mbaya. Akasema Kinonyonka na Aradi ndio watu wazuri. Temba, that's a wrong ideology. Hiyo nilikuwa nataka niwaambie, alafu Princess akaniataka. Marafiki yangu ni kama Maraga, ni kama Nyachai.
Sisi Wakisii tuko na tofauti fulani. And Budi said it very well. And he said it already. And if you want to know somebody, know who their friends are. If you want to know me, know who my friends are. Ikila Nyachai, Nikila Maraga. Our wengine, Matiangi, they were your friends. Now I don't think all of that. And then it gets political. But I could be wrong on that one, and I will not. But hii theory ya wheelbarrow ni mzuri sana. Sio lazima kila mtu akae na wheelbarrow, but wheelbarrow inafanya kazi everywhere in Kenya. And you guys know it. Anywhere. Kutoka mahindi, kutoka kwa mahindi place to the house, the wheelbarrow. There's nothing wrong with that. But your idea to fight it, there's nothing wrong with it either. But show us a better thing that can work instead of wheelbarrow. Uko nyumbani ukichanga nyumba. Show us something you can use better than a wheelbarrow. Hiyo tu. Other than that, huyu nani Tonje. Sijui kama anajua General Tonje. General Tonje helped Kenya at one time. Nani journalists kama nyinyi them mtakwambia.
We wrote those military stuff. I can tell you that.
No, I'm saying, I'm sorry. Tonje said Tonje, but the general was a general in Kenya. He was a honorable person. If he knows him, that's what I say. I'm not going to build the wars and all that stuff. He
doesn't know. He doesn't know. That is Major General Tonje, the late. Ajui na anajifanya ajui.
Do you know why did I call myself Tonje?
Thank you, Patrick. No, Marisa, asante sana Temba.
Penny.
Okay, thank you.
Penny, you didn't answer me. You didn't give me the reason why I should choose the deputy. Why I should vote for him. You didn't. There is not even one. I just told you 5. You didn't give me even one.
Princess, I gave you one. I gave you one today.
Penny, you're just playing political gymnastics here, because even when Penny has asked you the question, you know what you have answered, the way you have answered Penny, and you're always very brilliant, by the way. Let me tell you, even when it comes to the definition of your friends, alafu unaenda unachukua Maraga na unachukua Nyachae, unasahau Ruto, unasahau Osoro, unasahau ule jamaa anaitwa alifungwa Tanzania, alikuwa anaitwa nani? Ule rafiki yako ule mwingine. I don't want to mention that. The list is long. Why are you cherry picking on your friends?
Raila Odinga alipatia Raila Odinga gari hapa nikiangalia. I know who you're talking about. Kama sasa kama Temba.
I know you know him. That's why I don't want to mention. You know him. He's your friend too, you know.
Okay. Now, thank you, everyone. Now we need to close now because clearly, even Tonje is not helping our discussion. Pen is not helping our discussion.
I'm helping. It's only that I'm disciplined. I was just trying to listen, so you guys don't say I'm interfering. You know.
Okay. Now we want to give our closing remarks. We'll start from obviously we'll start from the minorities. Geoffrey Abarigani. Geoffrey ni kama ameenda. Okay, we'll start with the minority. Watu wa Yuda mko minority, so nitaanza na nyinyi. Dakika mbili kila mmoja. I'll start with Pen, give me your 2 minutes. Tonje, give me your 2 minutes. Alafu tuende hivyo tukimalizia. Pen. Hey, Tonje, give me your final 2 minutes.
Yeah, ndio nasema nimeenjoy hii channel vizuri sana. Mimi sikwangi mtu wa hasira vile ninyi mnasemanga sisi watu wa Yuda tuko na hasira. Mimi ni mtu nimetulia. I understand mental health. You don't have to be so crazy about politics. Politics, upige Papa, upige Ruta. Those guys are just gonna do their thing. Those people, they know themselves. Marafiki, umesikia Sudi akisema, Sudi anampigia Papa direct. So who are we tukiwa hapa chini? Tupige kelele mingi, mpaka kwa roho, mpaka unachukia ndugu yako. As from the Rift Valley, where it's perceived. That's where everybody can live very accommodative, very comfortable. It's only that most people came in there They studied us, they realized these guys are very calm, and then they are trying to make politics out of it, trying to provoke us. But us, as people from Rift Valley, however much you can hear all those nonsense of ICC, they keep bringing back and forth. We are very calm people. We understand life, and we love everybody. Siasa ikue liwe liwalo, upige Ruto awin, asishinde, Raila ashinde, it won't bring difference. It won't bring your food to your table. Wakenya lazima tuishi pamoja wote. Hakuna hasira kwa siasa. Mnaweza tupandia sisi ni kama sisi watu wa hasira, but sisi ni watu tunapenda amani sana. We fought the people now who are perceived to be our opposition, like the Nyanza. They come from Kericho, the Nandi counties, all those counties, Nakuru, Eldoret, we have all those communities. We will live together. Vile umesikia Sudi akisema liwe liwalo.
Shiko, uko na swali kwa Tonje?
We want to talk too. We
Sina
want
2
to
minutes.
talk.
Sijamaliza 2
Alikuwa
minutes.
anamaliza, wacha amaliza.
So I was making it very clear. However much umesikia watu wanasema ati ni kama sisi ni watu wa vita. Vitu usikia kwa news kila mahali. No. Siasa ni kitu ya haiwezi niletea chakula kwa meza yangu. Mimi bado naenda kazi kila siku. So pigia papa, mimi napigia Ruto. Results zitokee. Wewe piga kura, enda nyumbani. Ngojea results. Likuje. Iko sawa, Wakenya lazima tuishi pamoja. Thanks.
Okay, sawa, asante sana Tonje, karibu. Dakika zako Shiko, unajua tunafunga station, so
Hata mimi nataka kuenda kazi, but I wanted to kuuliza huyo Tonje. Nimesikia akiniambia ati wao watu wanasemanga social media na kusoma gazeti. Mimi sisomi gazeti, mimi ni digital, mimi si analog. That's why siwezi ingia kwa UDA. Okay?
So kusoma gazeti ndio analog.
So are you going to listen, because ama utagoja sasa ni nyamaze uongee tena? Because I think umekuwa sasa wewe ndiye moderator na ndio unataka kuongea. So you should listen. If you want to answer back, then you have to raise your hand for them to give you a chance to answer me back.
Ndio nasema however much you can profile us to be low minds forever.
Tonje wacha amalize. Tonje relax, wacha amalize. Haya, endelea.
Mimi sisomangi magazeti na sisomi social media. I think you're the one who does that, because as a matter of fact, you don't know even the UDA officials. Na uliulizwa vizuri hata uwajui. Mimi sisomi nini. Wewe kwenye huko bado wewe ndio unasoma hizo social media. Na wewe ndio unasoma hizo gazeti, if that is if unasoma. So you attacking me ati mimi nasomanga hizo vitu na kuja kuleta nini hapa. Hapa tumekuja kudebate. Kama wewe ni wa UDA, wewe pigia UDA nini debe uza sera za UDA. Mimi ni wa Azimio, so nitaongea vitu za Azimio. So you attacking me kuniambia hivyo, that was so bad. Okay,
sorry about that. I don't take it so personal. It was just unajua ni panel tu ya kuongea. Sichukuli.
Hapana, ulisema kina Shiko ni kama tunasomanga gazeti na wewe Tonje hata ujai niona tena. I was here and I was listening to you behind the curtains and I heard all what you were saying, so I had to join again. So mimi sisomangi gazeti, mimi niko Kenya, sisomi gazeti nikikuja niongee vitu hapa. I think wherever you are, wewe ndo unasoma gazeti, unasoma social media.
Thanks Shiko.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Haya, sawa. Hiyo tumemaliza. Shiko, umemaliza?
Tuonane baadaye, tuonane masaa ingine, nimeenda kazi.
Okay, sawa. Have a good day. Pen, I was looking for you and you didn't talk anything.
Have a good day, Shiko. Bye bye.
Pen.
Nimerudi hii technology yenu. Sasa mimi mnainida mzee. That's why you call me mzee.
Hapana, si ndio maana unapewa wheelbarrow. Nini peana dakika zako 2 za mwisho. Wewe unafaa upewe tu wheelbarrow, uachane na technology. Si umekataa kutupatia digital economy.
Pen, ongea na wheelbarrow. Pen, sukuma wheelbarrow.
Kwani orange ni digital side.
Unaona Penny,
Sukuma
listen.
wheelbarrow pen, sukuma wheelbarrow pen.
Pen, hebu pandisha wheelbarrow kwa mlima. Nimekupatia dakika 2.
Yeah, wewe tumewaambia. Listen, you don't want to listen.
You have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes. Is it taking time to load?
No, I'm there. That's good. No, but wheelbarrow ndio naanzia. That's the beginning. Anybody has to start from somewhere. I can tell you stories. We check back mulale, and it is good. And whatever you guys have done is wonderful, and I wish you the best, and I wish it to continue forever. I had somewhere that you started in 2019. I wish I met you then. And since then I've been in Kenya for 5 times. Hii ni kitu mzuri, sio kitu kibaya. Kuzungumza yale ambayo yako kwa kichwa yako, wengi ambao wametoka kama Kenya, the experiences they have gone through. Kukuambia hata wazazi wangu kukuambia nyumbani watasikia mzuri na wa prepare for life. And that's the beauty of getting together. Mimi nawaambia kwamba I wish you the best. Kuna saa ingine tu huwezi kusumusa negative stuff all the time. Hiyo kama mimi inaniua. You know, I can say so many negative things about Raila if I want. But why should I? What does that help me with? Unaona? Sima kitu kusaidia kitu fulani ndio ukifanya. Unaona? But the politics, wacha tupatane. August 11, mkishinda niko na nyinyi. Nikishinda lazima nimuwe na mimi.
August 9th, not 11th. 9th.
The result will be out. 11th, the result will be out. 11th.
They will be out on 10th. They'll be out on 10th. Don't change your calendars, Penny. It will be out by 10th of that.
I'm giving you the length of time. By 11th, it has to be out. You're right. If you want to go with your calendar, you're right. I can't argue with that. But I'm giving 11th just because you go nyumbani unajua vile wanafanya. But whatever Nani will say, and that's another challenge for you, Neto, and the everybody, you know, Bernard. In 1 week, you guys should tell us whether the IBC is going to give us a result or is not. In 1 week. Wacha kila mtu akuje hapo, Patriot, aseme. Unaona? Sahi. Not after the elections, right now. Waseme, we are free with the election ya Jibukati and we are not. You princess ndio mimi nataka kusikia. Because we go to America wanasema Monday morning quarterbacking. You know, unaambia mtu vile alipiga mpira chana. You know, Sunday then Monday, lakini sitaki kuzungumza sana. Ngoja niseme ya kwamba lazima tupendane na tuone ule ukweli. Na uchaja itakuwa na uchaja, hata wewe utakuwa na uchaja. So tuache. Asante sana.
Okay, asante sana Pen kwa hayo mawazo yako. Na pale kwa comment section pia jaribu kuwa na hiyo tolerance. Hii unaleta kwa group. Kila wakati nakwambia ukienda kwa comment section kuwa na tolerance, wewe wapi? Patriot, mpatie maoni yako ya mwisho.
Oh, thank you, Temba. You know what? Where at my countryside, it is difficult to get to the network. I'm surprised I got the network today. I didn't really want to speak much, but I'm happy that I got this opportunity. I want to always thank you guys. Temba, it was always a pleasure to have you here and my fellow panelists. I am getting to like Penny at the end of the day, actually. He's a mzee who is full of humor, but something that I'm still finding it difficult. Nitaenda nani aombe Penny akuje? Which pastor will pray to this mzee? Because he speaks so well. He's a man who blows both cold and hot. Yes.
Patriot, naendelea kumwombea kila wakati na aliniambia yeye ni mseventh day, ni msabato. Naomba kila siku.
Wow, Princess. Thank you. I think we need to join. We need to do a WhatsApp group to pray for Penny, because at the end of the day, we'll be very happy to see him in heaven. But you see, we don't want him to go in heaven without voting for Baba. We want to be very sure that Penny
should actually join the right side of history, because mzee ni mzuri, mimi nimekuja kumpenda, but I want to agree with Themba. I want to echo what you've said, Themba. Penny, when you're on the other side, maintain the same decorum, maintain the same civility. You seem to be so nice when you come here, but on the other side you are rough, my brother, my elder. Na mimi nataka ukue governor. Sasa I find it I don't know, but for those who understand you, they will help me to actually characterize who you are. But I'm also going to pray for you that you become somebody. But allow me to say something. Princess, Penny made a promise, and I think he needs to do something. I don't know how you're getting him, because last time when we spoke, there is something he needed to do. Na amepotea. Make sure that you remind him, because one of the promise atasaidia baba akuwe raisi, na pia tutambadilisha mawazo, and I'm sure you know what I'm saying. So lastly,
I accepted that I will pursue your endeavor. I will help your endeavor. Not that I said I will help.
Okay, Penny, I hear you. I hear you.
Wewe Patriot, wachana na Penny, wacha kuhangaisha Penny. Wachana na Penny kwa sahihi.
Nimesikia Princess. I hear you, Princess, and thank you for that. And I want to keep to that order. You know, your command is my respect. So I'm going to do that. So lastly, let me finish, because time has really gone out. Thank you for everybody. We are always proud to be associated. We have made friendship here. I think from the bottom of my heart, I really appreciate it.
Hello, guys.
I'm finishing, my brother. No. Wait a minute, my brother. I'm finishing, and then you will come in. Thank you. Right. So I'm saying, Themba, thank you for everything, for the show, and today it was exciting. So we want to continue praying that every day we finish discussing and having an opportunity of talking to each other this way. We come out as better people. We come out as friends than the way we came in. I have no much to say, because if I have to talk about Baba, I'll spend the whole day speaking about him. So let me just leave it at that, because tomorrow we'll be here. We will still get time to speak, to this very noble cause. But I want to wish you well. May God bless everybody. Thank you so much for this discussion that was very candid and robust. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Ziana?
Naona kuna mtu anahitaji kuzungumza zaidi. Mpe nafasi. Mimi nakubali kuwa hata wa mwisho.
Okay, sawa. Sema mkubwa. Tunafunga station. Tunafunga station. Sema lakini.
Yeah, Princess noted that of course to talk more, but yes, of course, okay. It is always good to talk to people and say hi to them. It is a good morning as well. And hi to Princess as well. Not that I take your position. Of course, okay. I think I want to say a lot. I'll only say that, of course, okay. Good things are coming and roads are getting softer every time. I know very well that, of course, they will as well make the height go higher. And inawezekana every time. And I wouldn't say much, just have a lovely morning. Inawezekana.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Good morning.
Mtu wa inawezekana. Tonje hapa nasikia kuumia ukisema hivyo. Ziana, dakika zako 2 za mwisho. Tonje nyamaza, najua unataka kuongea. Nyamaza.
Mimi Themba nimekushukuru sana, nimeshukuru Patriot. Tonje, umeweka hii hapa tukawa lively sana. Usije kukosa kuja kesho mpaka kesho kutwa.
Na kuja vitu ule wa mwisho nitakuwa hapa daily. So long as tu Themba niingize.
Mpaka nikubadilishe. Najua utabadilika kwa moyo. Nyoyo yako itabadilika, lakini kwa mwili ungali utaambia tu William ya kwamba mimi niko pande ile tu ya UDA. lakini nitakubadilisha
Princess,
ndio
hapana,
pole pale.
Princess, hata nichibu dakika moja tu. Unajua hii siasa ya round hii
Wacha
2022
tuendelee, wacha
ile ya
niongee, utazungumza.
Hakuna kujibu, ni kumalizia. Hakuna maswali sasa.
Wacha nimalize tu,
Allow Princess to
tuache
finish.
tu nimalize.
No, nilikuwa nasema tu moja, kwani siwezi ongea tu. Nasema hii siasa ya round hii Temba anajua it's Nilo to Nilo. Ni ile kama ya South Sudan. It's so tough. It's mind games, it's tough, it's not easy. It's not the way you perceive. It's not the way you are brought on the screen. This thing is very complicated. It's mathematics. So hakuna mtu ako chini. Kila mtu ako na Kenya yake top.
Wait a minute. I'm Pantu. So I don't count?
Wewe unasukuma wheelbarrow ya wenyewe. Unajua wheelbarrow ni bottom. Huko juu ni 6,000.
Si jamani, muache madakika zangu mbili nimalize.
Nimesema Temba ndiye anaelewa hii vile hii game itaenda round hii. Si kila mtu.
Acheni Ziana amalize. Tufunge station. Tonje kesho utakuwa hapa hiyo time, so don't worry.
Nitakuwa. Thanks brother. Nakuheshimu sana.
Tonje, njoo mapema tuzungumze, mpaka kulikuwa na wakati ya kukuwa na mtu hata kwenye studio. Njoo kabisa, njoo tuzungumze. Mimi nimeshukuru sana Temba, na tukiwa tunaendelea kuzungumza hivi ndio tunafungua nyoyo zetu, tuzidi kufungua nyoyo zetu, na kile ninachoomba ya kwamba Kenya ni yetu sisi sote, tusije tukaleta vurugu kwenye Kenya yetu. Naona kama Tonje yeye ni kama hii ni kama vita, anasema hii ya wakati huu ni kali mno. Tonje, usiseme hivyo, wewe sema amani, umoja, undugu, inawezekana, tuwe pamoja, na ninaomba tuwe pamoja, na wale wajachukua kura waendelee kuchukua kura, tupige kura, usimchague Tonje. Ukimchagua Tonje utalilia nisimalize. Ni hayo tu.
Okay. Lady and gentlemen, we really appreciate. Thank you so much, Tonje, Pen, the other guy who has just left, Patriot, and Ziana. Tumeshukuru sana for even those who have joined us since yesterday, those who have woken up and since found us. Kuna jamaa alikuja hapa akasema, Okach Kavin anasema, this man has been told to explain why we should vote for DP. He has nothing to say because the man has brought nothing to Kenya apart from stealing. Sasa unajua napatia Penya Gaka challenge kila siku hapa. He has nothing to say. Kuna jamaa wamekuja. Yeah, Pen, you have been umeshindwa kukuja na any point. So nyamaza tu hapo. You'll have your time. Next time to go to because you go research, then when you come tomorrow you can there are people waiting here for your point. They cannot see anything.
Yeah, I'll give you an answer anytime.
Yeah, you didn't even give us anything, so
he didn't give anything, and he's saying anytime, and he didn't give anything,
Yeah, he had all the time, but he gave nothing. I'm hoping that when Tonje will come in also, he will be able to help us. So we hope that we are going to find some help with the presence of Tonje in our discussions. But anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you so much for having joined us for this debate. Indeed, we want to say that it's important that we keep talking, because when we stop talking, we start fighting. We don't want to fight, so we have to keep talking with each other. Kenyans have to listen to Kenyans, and Kenyans have to understand each other. We say you don't have to follow any one line, and you don't have to be with any person. You just have to come and share your views with us, and we are going to listen to you. And that is the essence of a debate. Thank you so much for those who send us their views on the comment section, those who are able to join us on there.
debate and share with us. We really appreciate. Kindly subscribe to Mutembei channel. And as you subscribe to Mutembei channel, tafadhali kumbuka pia Themba Ondiege channel hapo chini. Piga subscribe, piga like, na upige notification bell ndio tukidrop any video anytime you are able to see it. My channel is Themba Ondiege TV. Let me put it here so that you can see it. Acha niweke hapo kwa private chat so that
Penny, ulifanya hivyo? Penny, ulifanya hivyo jana? Nilikuelezea ulifanya hivyo.
Themba unajua nini? Themba unajua nini? Themba, you are a very fair like panelist kabisa, mtu mwenye before I think there's a way you acted before, but now you knew all this like you can handle all. It's not like Bernard, Bernard, I don't think what's wrong with him.
Tafadhali mkienda endeni kwa Themba Ondiege TV pia mpige subscribe. Mkisubscribe kwa Mutembei TV una subscribe pia hiyo Themba Ondiege TV. Hiyo ni yangu, na piga like, una share. Tafadhali. Let's grow each other. Yes sir.
Huyo princess ananisikia?
Anauliza kama umesubscribe kwa channel yangu.
Yes. Yeye anasema ndugu mzuri sana.
Hapana, Themba, you are changing the story. That's not what princess said. Anajua chenye anamuuliza.
Alisema hiyo princess ameniambia hiyo mara 3 mara 4. Alisema hiyo. Sasa hiyo ndio nakwambia Themba, usijali. Sasa mimi na princess tutasukumana.
Sawa. Tonje, tafadhali enda kwa Themba Ondiege TV, subscribe and share. See you guys. Yes sir.
Nasema hiyo yako nitakupea kama subscribers 11 hivi. Angalia.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Kindly subscribe. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate. Thank you so much. I think
lakini Tonje, usidhanie ati unamnunua Themba. Hapana, subscribe tu, lakini usidhanie ati unamnunua.
Subscribe tu.
Nilikwambia relationship yetu sisi na watu wa ODM afili ya kununua.
Thank you guys.
Tunajuana kwa Mlemba.
We would love to, please, but we have to leave. So inshallah tuonane tena. It starts. This show starts every day from 8 onwards, but you can join anytime. Some of us join pretty late, but those who can, especially from Kenya, they can join from 8. Some of us are like Akina Tonje, Nani, we come on a little later. So it's okay. Wala nakuja mapema from 8 Kenyan time. Anytime you can join in, come in and come out, toa your views. Asanteni sana. God bless you. Inshallah. See ya.
Oh, thank you, Themba. Bye-bye. Thank you so much.